Oh boy. What's up? What's up? I accidentally streamed to the wrong stream. But we're set. We're on time. I've checked in for my own tournament. And today we're doing viewer requests. As you can see right there. It's, we're going to be trying to fill out donation requests. But in the event that we are unable to, we'll also take some random requests from chat too. Because why not? But first and foremost, donation requests are the way to go. It's going to be a good old, big old grinding. Where we play our own tournament. We play Turin's tournament. We're going to be sweat lording it. No lord throws. Remembering to bring our caster. All the juice. Will it work? We'll see. I see a Brett build. Maybe eventually. That's just okay, just a normal Bretonia, sure. Sure, I'll just label it Brett. Thunder Barge. Hope you don't blunder this Bless Army. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses going. This thing's starting to like run out of space, so these text boxes in OBS are real weird, but whatever. Alright. Here we go. Tournament should be starting. And by should be starting, I mean like I'm the one that's starting it. So everyone's checked in. Looking pretty good. Generate the bracket. Goblins, round one. Remember, or it's round one. Tiebreakers might be skipped to make it in time for turns. All right. And our first opponent is Dr. Jellyfish. I see. So, looks like I'm top bracket. And, I gotta give him our faction picker. And then, alright, what are we looking at? So it seems like Wood Elves. Wood Elves we gotta play. Chowie. Chaos Dwarf, Blunderbuss. I think I'll go Chaos Dwarves, Skaven, and maybe Bretonia. Maybe Bretonia, we'll see. Alright, let's see here. Chowie. Skaven. Where are they at? Skaven. There we go. And the Bretonia, what's your opinion on Ice Guard? They're kind of like worse Sisters of Avalorn. Oh, he also has Skaven, dang. Chowie, Skaven, and Bretonia. Oh boy, here we go. Yo, is my chat box below working? Is it working properly? Interesting, high elves. We'll probably ban wood elves, right? I think wood elves are the worst one to face here. And then this Skaven. Okay, there we go. It's working. It's working. We're good. He banned my Bretonia. Let's avoid a Skaven mirror. And then it might be Chaos Dwarves versus High Elves, which would be interesting. Blunderbuss build against High Elves. Yeah, YouTube chat's working now. It just took a hot second. Skaven! Alright, Skaven versus High Elves. Ah, Nelly. I'll ban... Dunes of Cain is not bad. Changer's mad. Okay, let's ban putrefying. carcass. Interesting. So one thing that we could possibly redeem here is that death globe request. The other requests I will see if the other requests I will see if I can get in, but only if we feel like we can actually win with them. The band's Dunes of Cain. We're on Changer's Madhouse. It's a pretty big flat map, which works out fairly well in our favor. Make sure you use a purple banner too. Good call. Good call. Skaven have so many banners. I think this is as purple as it gets. All right. Is this really the only Skaven build I have saved? Why does it look so garbage? Why does it look so garbage? All right. Yeah. Well, technically, I save 100 gold on this build because it has Queek in it. The avalanche mortars count? Nah. I think we gotta use death globes, right? Now, high elves are an interesting faction to go up against. What could they possibly run? Could they possibly bring? They have, I don't know. It's not going to bring elite infantry, right? It's just going to be a ton of his cavalry. Can't be that hard. A lot of builds have been using wolf rat shenanigans. Lord sniping is like maybe a thing that he'll go for, but it's not guaranteed. They don't always go for that big Lord snipe. Almost wonder if Snickage is good here. He costs 1,400? You're kidding me. Rat source code deletion when Skaven's like the weakest faction ever right now, right? Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of rangers, that's for sure. We're gonna see a lot of cavalry, right? But as long as I have a decent lord, a good amount of damage, it should be okay. What is the best way to deal with cavalry? I'm kind of wondering. Yo, if I just go for like an ultra cheap Gracier? Is that insane? Graciers can cost 350 gold. That's pretty bonkers. That is extraordinarily cheap. Wow. So like one thing you could do, you could take a Gracier, bring a chieftain with power grab, right? So if your Gracier is gonna die, you bring in your chieftain. He saves your leadership temporarily, and then you resummon your Gracier. Sick plays. Yeah, rat ogres, of course. We need that. I know it says death globes on the card, Meaty Dangler, but I think the whole point is we want to see the bombardiers, man. Also, I don't like avalanche mortars, and they weren't specifically requested. Now, what magic do I want? Let's see here. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Yeah, so I got a very cheap lord. We got pretty good front line. Everything's perfect. Let's see here. Doggos are pretty common. Night runners? Oh man, night runners are so interesting. I feel like night runners are a little janky, but we'll see. Darstrix, you want to see avalanche mortars? Alright, fine.
Avalanche mortars.
Alrighty, fine. I gotta adjust my build. You're mad, man. Alright, at least, thankfully, they're pretty easy to just sub in. Alright, this should be good enough. High elves got nothing on me. Avalanche Mortars definitely has a huge target on its back, but it's not unmanageable. Oh boy. Now, this is hard mode, so I'm gonna have to sweat it up once we actually get into the battle. Gotta play this very well. No getting too comfy. They have to be in the starting army. We'll see. We'll see. You'll see. Didn't they get nerfed? Yeah, they got nerfed. A price increase. Yeah, I'm ready for today though. I'm gonna be playing in Turin's tournament. I'm gonna get at least 9 games in today if I never make it to semis. But I fully intend to blitz into the semifinals. Oh, let's get that win-loss counter too. Boom. None of this 2-2 and 2-2 action. It's garbage, man. Big garbage. What factions are we planning on playing today? Loads of factions. Currently we have a lot of Wood Elves. We have a Warriors of Chaos / Zinch shenaniganry we gotta try out. We have just playing Bretonia. Someone just really wanted me to play Bretonia. Ooh, you made it to turns. You got a video, a replay cast by turns. Hell yeah, Meaty Dangler. We're not throwing. So I've tried to align the donations and my own goals. So to fulfill a donation, I actually have to win with it. This should actually line things up pretty well. Because in that way, right, it's not just throwing just to get rid of the donation. Not that I would. But, you know, I don't want any conflict of interest. So I gotta win. I gotta win with it. And I think that's what you guys want to see anyways. So that's the plan. And the great thing is I can kind of choose what type of requests I want to fulfill. Battle to battle, which gives me a little bit more freedom to work with. Who got nerfed? The Avalanche Mortars. Any loss can be blamed on donos. Any win immediately gets stolen by the donos too. Smiley face in the background. Oh, what? This guy? Jimmy? It's a little bright, so you just really see the face, but don't worry about him. Viewer-driven total tavern bounty? Actually, yeah, basically. More or less. Anyways, we're gonna crush it, though. I play pretty mean Skaven. They're not my most favorite faction to play, but let me show them off. All right. Yo, Darstrix, did you figure out the most effective way to kill marauders? How do you kill marauders? Do you have to, does overcasting the thingamabob work? Just double summon pinks? Oh crap, I forgot to give Charix, you got a buy round. What a scrub. What an absolute scrub. Yeah, I gotta give him his Swiss point. And then we can play our match. But yeah, I kind of feel like it would be fun to have like a bunch of different donation requests that I can pick and choose from to play, you know, whatever faction I want. All right, now here we go. This is a pretty spicy gun line. This is expensive, right? It's probably not as optimal as a bunch of Globadiers, but it also probably gets there. So that's the plan for today. Using our very elite storm vermin over here to hunker down and hold the center line. And then we're going to mesh in just a couple of these slaves. They're not laborers, they're slaves. Real slaves. And they're there just to kind of buffer a little bit. Mostly, I gotta have some good Globadier micro. And if all goes well, ready, good luck, have fun, we should be able to win. With all the death globes that you guys could ever want. This guy's got some 6 spells too. Pestilent Breath got Bufferinoed. Much cheaper now. 30 damage for 9 Winds of Magic. Not bad for killing rangers and such. We have the Vermintide summons. Some reinforcement action, yeah. Got the Night Runners. It's a 7-unit build. He has a Major Fire, Burning Head, Frostheart, Eltharion. He has just a heal. Okay. I'm honestly not that worried. Because I've played around. With, what's it? Like, I faced Charx's kind of madness style before. His Skaven madness. And we know that Night Runners are surprisingly good at dealing with this type of stuff. They're just so good at skirmishing. They're very hard to catch out. I think we'll be okay. Lord-wise, I shouldn't have to worry about the snipe too much. He'll be okay, I'm sure of it. There are some Shadow Walkers. Were you Charx? Come on, man. Alright, now here we go. Gotta go here. Got, He's gonna go straight for the Avalanche Mortars, alright. But, the Skirmishers are in. And the Skirmishers are definitely very painful. You can see the Death Globes are also quite the menace. As long as I don't friendly fire myself too much, I think we're okay. Gets a big Vortex down, though, on my weapon teams. Thankfully, most of them are able to dodge. The Skirmishers will just continue to skirmish. Slowly getting value back. The Avalanche Mortars did nothing. The Avalanche Mortars did absolutely nothing. Where is he trying to get a Burning Head, though? What is he doing? What are you trying to do, buddy? Can't really tell. Alrighty. Death Globes are Death Globing. And at some point we get some doggos in. Now, the Avalanche Mortars did nothing. They got negative value. Good to see, good to see. Let's dodge that Burning Head. Let's get over here. Those are just some lions, which my doggos absolutely can deal with. Death Globes are still able to get a little bit of fire in. And overall value trading it's okay. I will need to capture this point for sure. Let's see if we can get these guys in. Alrighty. Skirmishers are really trying to do their best here. Ooh, Dogger's actually routed off my rats. That's not good. And he's gonna collapse in on the center line. Also fairly uncomfortable. I think I'm just gonna have to capture these points. At the very least, one of his Phoenixes has taken a decent amount of damage. But, this ain't too good. This ain't too good. He is almost completely over my dudes. Although, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad. Take a look at the damage on his Phoenixes, man. They're actually kind of suffering. My Rat Ogres have caught up his forces over here. That's very nice. Rat Ogres just massacring these poor guys. A lot of my spears are able to rally. How wondrous. We can even summon in some doggos. You know what? This might not be as bad as I initially thought. It's still pretty atrocious, but you never know. With the Storm Vermin getting over here on the far side, and the Skirmishers continuing to cook decently well, maybe we have a chance. Maybe we don't, though. We'll have to see. There you go. Pretty good execution of those war lines there. Storm Vermin are getting in slowly but surely. And these Skirmishers are going to be the bane of my opponent, I think. Not to mention a couple more doggos. We got Rat Ogres. We just have a ludicrous amount of infantry and such. There we go. Big rout. We have the double cap. And he's having a hard time killing off these storm vermin. Hell yeah. All right. You know what? Not too bad. Death globes are back. They've already generated 1,000 gold worth of value. All we gotta do is fake throw my lord now. So I call it fake lord throwing because we're going to be able to resummon him, or at least resummon this guy, the chieftain. So even if he does go down, the chieftain will use his power grab to save things. And that's just kind of a waste of time for all these big single entities that he has on the battlefield. At least that's the plan. Doggos are in. Nice. What are you gonna do once you triple capped, son? Could even desummon these guys. Get their ammunition back, too. My lord is surviving. Nice. As you can see, the doggos. Doggos are doing great. He's gonna chuck a burning head down here, so I gotta disengage. But, bro, he's actually kind of running out of units. The bait! The weapon teams! They debated my opponent! Do doggos die to shadow walkers? Hard to tell. I think in a grind, they probably do end up dying. Anyways, my lord is routing, but chieftain is here to save the day. Chieftain should run for his life. Absolutely, he should just run for his life. Nice, nice. He's rapidly running out of forces. I can even resummon these skirmishers. Run, chieftain, run! Chieftain absolutely just has to book it. Nice, this is big. And those storm vermin will love to fight some silver helms. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? They just got a brace. Just got a brace, which is the hard part. Oh, dang, they didn't charge in. Nice. Well, I'll take that. He does have power grab, right? Yeah, yo, the power grab strats. Never expected the power grab strats. Nice. The silver helms are having a rough time indeed. Let's unblob for the burning heads. Chieftain, he's still booking it. Eltharian's on the hunt. He really wants to kill that chieftain. Gotta be a little careful. Oh, brace! Brace, you darn Skaven! I think some of them braced. Kind of hard to tell. In the meantime, skirmishers are doing pretty good. We've captured all 3 points. Chieftain is alive. Happy dandy. Having the greatest time of his life. We might even kill his mage too. That would be huge. Oh, the death globes. The sick death globe play. Here we go. Come on, death globes, get up.
No.
Hey, power grab. Our lord has not died. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see the chieftain play. Yeah, all my guys just got a massive leadership buff from this dude. The death globes baited out his cavalry too. That's quite nice. My skirmishers are managing to take out a Frostheart Phoenix. Amazing. And now we have Jezzails to make his life even harder. Now he's spamming a lot of cavalry, so I gotta be a little careful. We're gonna need to resummon our lord at some point. But this is not bad. It's not fully winning just yet. I'm gonna have to resummon my lord soon, but this is not a bad situation. Look at those Reaver archers. We're gonna get them charged up. All right, skirmishers, just get in there. I'm gonna probably need more rat ogres, but I really want to get my lord resummoned first, just in case that chieftain dies. I guess chieftain's not dead yet. I guess he's not dead yet, but I want to get my lord back. There we go. The power of ultra cheap lords continues. We're swarming them up pretty well on the points. He's starting to really run out of time now. So we get yet another desummon maybe? Nah, they're getting shot at. I think we did kill one of his phoenixes though, which is definitely brutal. And his skirmishers just can't really fight on this point. The storm vermin are clutching it. No, they routed. The clan rat spears are clutching it. Hell yeah, look at that. What are you gonna do? Snipe my lord again? He's chilling. He has this guy for the power grabs. Power grabs for days. Oh crap, there's another one of those. Thankfully, he hasn't been able to get that much damage off of this. I don't think it actually staggers very much, which is really helping out my boys. He will be able to take back 1 point, though. So that's going to be mildly annoying. At the very least, Arcane Phoenix we can take out. Oh, actually, he gets 2 points. I see. All right, I'm going to have to actually up trade here then, right? All right. It's going to heal the Phoenix. We're going to have to just jump him. Oh, he hasn't captured this one yet, though, so we do win on a single cap. That's not too bad, then. As long as I keep getting skirmishers, his single entities will eventually run out of juice, and then we win it. These guys will be able to kill a couple Lothern Seaguard. That's not a big issue. Just don't eat a fat burning head, and we'll be okay. I know he wants to cast it, so we're not going to blob up for that. Let's just keep pulling back. Yeah, there it is. Okay, at least we're braced. There we go. Looks like the Giselles are going to be able to live with a little bit of dog support. Obviously, oh hey, we killed another Phoenix. Hell yeah. Dude, he's rapidly running out of Phoenixes. It's kind of his main way of trading up here. So to lose him is very painful. Will I actually secure the point, though? He has a unit of cavalry. Looks like he barely holds that. A chieftain can definitely get some disruption in, though. We do have our Giselles back, plus some skirmishers. I should be okay as long as I hunker down on this last point. What a match, though. This one was crazy. Considering the circumstances. This was pretty crazy. So skirmishers should do okay here. If I can capture this point and maybe get some doggos there, I think we'll be all right. I can definitely get some summons. Altharian will be an issue, though. But these Giselles will be very hard for him to actually shut down. Looks like he summons to go for this point, which means I can go for his back point now. Got a mic with the dogs. Gotta play safe with them. Gotta keep pulling back. Gotta get that back cap. He's really focused on this fight, I think. So these Giselles should be able to buy a lot of time. The doggos are king, and we're just skirmishing him off the point. You know, just kind of distracting them a little bit. He's cast no spells this game. Kind of embarrassing, but so be it. There goes his cavalry. Nice. Now we see if he can actually capture this. All right. I'm able to secure his home point, which is very bad for him now. But he manages to get my lord a little bit routed. A little terror routed from Eltharion. I can hunker down on this point, though. That's not too hard. At least it shouldn't be. Let's see what we have. A dog unit. So he's probably gonna get this point. Can I secure the middle? Is the big question, though. I have a lot of dogs. This guy's stalling over here. Having that one chieftain is huge. Looks like, yeah, he's stalling. He's stalling. If I can get an Eshin Triad in there, we'll be so safe. It's very sus, though, indeed. We're just playing keep away from him. Oh, good charge micro on his lions there. That's very painful. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. So he has some rangers over here. He's almost triple capped us, which is bad, to say the least. He's almost triple capped us. He's really wearing down my poor doggos. And my lord is once again dead. Ugh. All right, I can bring in a... I have time here. I have a decent amount of time to break the triple cap. So I don't think it's the end of the world, but it's gonna be a toughie. Oh no. I'm gonna need a hunker down on this point, right? I think, yeah, I'll probably just get a rat ogre over there. And hopefully that'll be enough. Altharian might be a little too slow to get there. And with these triads on this point, he might actually be a little bit spread out too thin to really save the situation. As we do get the rat ogres. The triads push the cavalry off the point. Hell yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. Doggos are going to be routed off though. But the storm vermin are in. Triads are in. Okay. They're really bullying his cavalry. That's good. Will it be enough though? I gotta capture it and then I gotta hold too for a while. Triads definitely doing well though. I'm gonna need some doggos or something, however. At least we know the storm vermin absolutely cook his cavalry. As you can see, the triads are doing amazing, though my lord does rout. I can't believe it. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, if I hunker down on this point, we win. Do these guys have enough capture weight? No, they don't have crazy capture weight, but they do rout off his boys, his doggos, which is all I really needed. Then we just gotta make sure the chariots don't kill him. And I just gotta wait for 100 tickets. I can do that. I could stall. I could stall for a little bit. I got a lot of dudes here. Look at that. Rat ogres to counter the chariots. More rat ogres for days. Spears and such. Doing very well. I can probably kill these lines of trace with the rat ogres too. This guy's providing leadership to everyone with the thingamajig. This little ability. Come on. Dude, the power grab. The power grab activated at like the best time ever. All right, there we go. A little bit of a charge there. So I just got to hold this for 1 minute, which means we're mostly spamming out doggos, right? So that worked out pretty well. Storm vermin can bully his cavalry. I just need to stall for what, 30 seconds? Rat ogres and storm vermin for the win. This guy, he's barely keeping it together. Doggos come back. Will he actually retake the point though? If he does, it's completely over. Shh. Come on, doggos, get in there. Oh, 20 seconds now. Crap, no. Dang it. I think he barely captures it. Holy crap. Oh man, GG, well played. Dang it. Oh man, that was a close one. Donation remains. Bro. Okay, yeah, so you just focus the avalanche mortars. That was a really close one, man. Warlines got a lot of work in. Rat ogres were good. But yeah, my lord just didn't really have any targets against this build. Crazy. Leadership debuff was rough, but power grab wasn't the worst. I think my lord shattered and he routed off the map though. So my rat ogres and such just lost a good chunk of leadership towards the end there. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Avalanche mortars just had no targets. These guys did great though. 1300 value. That's not bad, man. That's really not bad. Alrighty. Dang. Let's see here. So what, that was High Elves versus Skaven. Oh yeah, Flensing would have just been like an auto win. For sure, Flensing is just an auto win. The thing is, Ikit is like way more expensive. I think you can take Flensing. Or no, I think you can't take Flensing on like a generic lord. Yeah, you'd have to take Ikit Claw. But it would have cooked. Would have cooked versus single entities. Fisherman today. Yeah, or the net. This is just like trying to counter his, just trying to counter his build. Obviously, if we tried to counter his build more, we win. There are many ways you can deal with single entities. I think that one Giselle summon in the late game kind of screwed me. I should have kept summoning in Night Runners. The Night Runners were cooking so hard. Are there any restrictions? Not really. Aside from, we're mostly trying to fulfill these requests. I think viewer requests, I might actually just change that so that we don't just get a million viewer requests. Because everyone's going to have an idea. These are the paid requests. And then after we select our faction, if we don't manage to get this, then I'll take some suggestions from chat. Alright, gotta make sure these guys finish. Let me know when your match is done. You guys are the last ones. Why is the Lord so expensive? It's because I changed his loadout. There you go. Dang. Now, it's not over quite yet. As long as I get 3 wins, I think we still qualify. Based off the number of signups. We might still be able to make it. Dang, that was so close, though. That was so close. Oh yeah, I guess you do what's it? The you did donate an avalanche mortar win. Avalanche mortars. Doesn't mean that I have to take it every game though. Dang. Yo, if you had like any amount of infantry, this would have done so much better. You guys start tryharding and win? I am, bro. I am. Wait, what we got? These guys done yet? Okay, looks like they just finished. Advancing the Swiss. What do we got? Okay, we're up against KP. Here we go. We go here. At Goblins round 2. Alright, let's do it. I think the mortars are better in reserve. I had to try it though. I had to try it. I honestly feel like Night Runners are just kings. Night Runners seem like they're so value. I might even go with like Gutter Runners too. And just have a million skirmishers. Because they kind of just shred the cavalry. You think that has to drop? Dang. Oh, I can play against the person with the buy round though. The big H. Yo, yo. We're up. My opponent dropped. Alright, hell yeah. We're goodies. We're fine. So he'll be facing me. There we go. And we can send him the invite. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh my goodness. Lose the first match to avoid facing Charix. Charix? Oh no, he got a buy round. Yeah, that's true. So it is a guaranteed Charix dodge. Not the worst, actually. 20 missile strength seems huge on a 120 model unit. It's mostly the range that's holding them back. They also, well, I guess these guys have 20. But it's because they have a rapid fire rate. Still pretty good though. The thing is, 12 ammunition is not very much. Alright, picks and bans. Let's do this. What factions might I want to play? Okay, obviously we gotta pick this. I'll go for this. I swear they're just gonna make me play Skaven all day. Skaven's not the worst though. It's just the lowest win rate faction on Total Tavern. The only way to not play Skaven is to get an even worse faction, right? Alright, you know what? Let's try this. Alright, alright. As long as I can win this, I should still have a pretty decent chance of making it to semis. Let's see here. So that's me versus Big H. We gotta remove ourselves from the KP game, and then we'll get... We need you to up the win rate. Let's see here. Okay. So, interesting. So he has Wood Elves. I'm just gonna ban the matchups, so that's as favored as possible for Skaven. Crap, the last two are Slanesh and Petonia. Does Skaven stand any chance versus Slanesh? I'm pretty sure they don't, right? But then again, what if I just play like a god?
PLS Satyrion and Lutheran Sea Guard spam.
Sure, I'll add it to the list. Tyrion plus Lutheran Sea Guard. Alright, Skaven versus Slanesh. I'm locking in. Now, I don't have to bring Death Globes or Avalanche Mortars, but I will need to run at least one. Like, summon them in and get a win for it to count. Skitterleap? Why is it all Skaven?
Okay, may we see you use Skitterleap to make a weapons team or Ratogers Apsar out of nowhere and wreck their faces. Warp sprayers flanking, etc.
Alright. Alright. Skitterleap with guns. Everyone wants to see me win with Skaven. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. We gotta do map bans. Map bans. Okay, so he is first map ban. Thank you very much for the donations. To be fair, no one plays Skaven nowadays. You want to see the big resurgence? Charix has, he doesn't even play much Skaven. I do really like the skirmisher idea. I feel like there's definitely something big I can do with that. So he bans a Ragnarok Lair. Okay. Let's play on Dust Bowl. Let's play on Dust Bowl. Okay. So Dust Bowl is a massive map. And I have a plan. God dang, another one?
Use all of the spells of the Skaven lore of stealth in one battle.
Alright, alright. All Skaven lore of stealth in one battle. Alright, alright. Eshin Tide. Okay, so clearly you guys want to see some Eshin shenanigans. I see. Alright, alright. If I bring in everything. So what, the Skitterleap? Okay, you know what? I think I can probably... I can make something work. Let's see here. So what you want is... So what's like a really good short-range Skaven unit? Now, here's the thing. I don't have to bring everything in one game. I just gotta eventually work my way through this list. Eventually is all I need. Every possible build will be on that list. If every possible build makes it on that list, I can retire. So it's honestly, it's a win-win. Now, Slanesh is spooky, but not insurmountable. I do have a strategy for them. You just gotta make sure that you don't get Lord sniped. What is this? Yeah, you just need your Lord to not die. If you can manage that, You're pretty fine. And playing Skaven for the next month because of these donations. Let's see here. What's the best unit to stealth though? That's what I'm wondering. If I were to skitter elite a weapon team. Okay, I guess like that's not the worst. Surprise. And then I obviously want max out doggos. Is this a matchup where Storm Vermin are actually just insane? I feel like Storm Vermin are pretty good in general, even if they get Malkost, they're pretty tanky. Try not to Lord Throw. Impossible. Let's see here. You know what? Oh, actually, okay, yeah. I got a strat. Now, you gotta not feed Slaanesh Skaven slaves. That's like the #1 rule of thumb. If you can do that, you get 2 warp grinders. Oh, God.
2 warp grinders, smiley face emoji.
Oh my gosh, you guys are insane. I very much appreciate the support. You guys are insane though. 2 warp grinders. They did buff the HP. There's no way the warp grinder is actually good though, right? Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, you know what? This is actually... yeah, this is actually not too bad. Okay. Alright, here we go. And then the base army's not bad. I gotta ready it before you guys get more suggestions. Base army's not too bad. Then I take one of these. I get a couple rat ogres as is standard, and then we ready up. Okay, it's locked in. It's locked in. I'm not taking any more Skaven suggestions for this battle. Oh boy, here we go. I appreciate the donations a lot. I will do my best to make this work. The request will be here until the next year. Don't test me like this, okay? This game, I can beat Slaanesh. Dude, I'm a Slaanesh main. I know how to tear him apart. Easy win. Easy win. Okay, here we go. I gotta play... super sweaty here. Super duper sweaty. I was playing pretty sweaty last game. And we got it very close. But Skaven is like a whole another level of difficulty. This is it though. This is it. Now I took all the Eshin spells. I took a Rattling Gun or ROR with concealment bombs. And then I'm going to skitter leap it to make him pop out of nowhere and get a sick volley off on Slaanesh. I bought every single Lore of Stealth spell that we will be trying to dish out. But otherwise, it's a pretty normal build. Oh yeah, and 2 warp grinders. And 2 warp grinders. Now, warp grinders actually do insane amounts of damage. So they're actually kind of scary for something like Seekers. They can also beat a lot of infantry. Like, if he doesn't play this really well, there's a good chance I can just crush it. But playing carefully is the name of the game. I gotta go for an extremely tight formation here to make sure that he doesn't get in deep. Here's the teeth breakers, right? Here's freaking Tretch Craven Tail. Okay, here we go. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Ready, good luck, have fun. I'm gonna play this like it is the grand finals, but I'm also kind of insane, and this is apparently what's meta. Now, mostly melee is good against Slaanesh. To start. Oh, no, you just bought Siggy. And a Cultist? Oh, dude, easy. Cultist of Slaanesh. Lots of abilities. Bombardment. Tretch is reasonably tanky, but he doesn't want to get bombarded. Okay, so we're gonna stealth these guys up. Alright, it's gonna last 70 seconds, and then I can skitter leap them. Armor of Darkness will actually be really good if he tries to snipe Tretch, because it gives a 20% missile resist. That's actually legitimately kind of funny. And I want to shoot the Forsaken first and foremost. We want to make a thick line of Storm Vermin. There's our surprise volley. We haven't used the skitter leap yet though, but the stealth is pretty good, right? So now they're going to re-stealth. There we go. We just want to blob them up. Want to blob them up. I can go for some skirmishers now, actually. There we go. Nice. Nice. Going to use our storm vermin here. And the weapon teams will actually be not that bad in this particular situation. Waiting for that cast so I can get my armor of darkness up. Okay. There you go. Skitter leap. Come on, come on. There we go. Let's catch him out. Oh crap, I didn't use the armor of darkness. Let's see here. He's got to use some warp stars at some point. Oh, we got spotted. That's okay though. He doesn't have that much in the way of cavalry. So that should help us out a little bit. I can actually brittle bone his Slaneshi cavalry here. There we go. There's the brittle bone. And that's going to actually make him disengage, which is kind of huge. As you can see, the warp grinders have done great. We're going to up the armor of these clan rat spears to keep him alive. He's disengaged because of the brittle bone. It's a good start. It's a good start. We got a bit of a flank going on here now. Nice. It seems like the weapon teams are doing just fine. Now we will have to pull back with most of these skirmishers here. Through into our boys. So far it seems like the fighting is going very decent. Here come the Slaneshi cavalry. I can use the vortex to stagger them. Make it harder for them to actually get in there. Okay, let's get the weapon teams in. Let's keep pulling out. Swap in with the spears. Use a doggo summon. There we go. And then we gotta get this weapon team in here. Weapon team is so needed. Hey, so far it ain't bad. Tretch is alive too. It's a pretty big blob fight, but I'm about to get the sick warp grinder play on him. If we can just get that net off. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, that's gonna have to be good enough. Warp grinders. I think they only caught the crap. I think they only caught the Forsaken. That's actually a little unfortunate. I can get a flanking warp star at least on these dudes though, which is nice. Most of his cavalry should go down. Looks like frontline fight's going okay. With the help of my boys. I'm gonna need probably more wolf rats. I can't afford to get routed off here. I just gotta win this fight. I gotta win it decisively over there. You can stealth. You can hunt him down. We are triple capped, but it should be easy for me to resecure points. As you can see, the Hellstriders are certainly taking a lot of damage. As they slowly get mulched by the doggos. And then it's really just the Forsaken left. Now his Lord is certainly in a bad place. So I do this. Alright. We lost one warp grinder team. But not the end of the world. Come on, keep chasing down those Hellstriders, man. There we go. Dude, Tretch actually routed off one of their characters. That's pretty huge. And one way to deal with Forsaken is... You know what? Rattling Gunners are not the worst here. Looks like we've got a big route over there. Valley trading's actually going well. Okay, all I gotta do now is cast my spells. I just gotta cast my spells. As it stands, we're actually in a fairly good position. He doesn't want to engage the warp grinders, which is hilarious. He can't really dive them effectively with his cavalry. It's just a little too painful. So we can actually just send him in here now to help out the situation. Tretch is somehow just god moding it and just refusing to die, I guess. Very nice. Let's get those warp grinder crews in. There we go. Hopefully hit up those Furies. Nice. Unfortunately, he does catch one of my dudes, but overall, it's not the worst. Okay, now is he going to bombard me? Is he gonna try and bombard Tretch or something? Looks like no, not quite yet. Okay. Tretch lives. I can use Black Whirlwind at some point. Looks like, yeah, he's really just not going for Tretch. Okay. Well, then we're gonna back it up. We're gonna back it up. We're gonna give him that armor to keep him alive against the low armor piercing of Sigvald. I've used almost all the abilities now. We've used almost all of the abilities. Skirmishers are doing great. I will have to desummon a couple of them. Tretch is doing okay. This would be a great time for Black Whirlwind. I just don't have the resources for it though, which is kind of sus. But overall, it's not the end of the world as long as Tretch actually lives. It's going to actually be a pretty nice warp grinding. There we go. We're going to be able to recapture this point. Nice. Come on, get the Black Whirlwind. Black Whirlwind's coming up. Very nice. Okay, what I need are more skirmishers to deal with like any cav summons that drop by. Tretch does manage to live, by the way. Insane. And there go the Rattling Gunners, which is very nice. As you can see here, a couple skirmishers. I can actually start cleaning up with the dogs. That's fine. Oh, hell yeah. Black Whirlwind, baby. All I gotta do is win now. All I gotta do is win. Totally not impossible. Look at that Black Whirlwind. Oh my gosh. He does rampage those poor fools, but honestly, it's a decent situation. As I will have yet another stealth gun. Stealth gun for the win. Huh. Just gotta play keep away. He's probably gonna get the middle point, but I can go for the flanks. Stealth guns Shrek his seekers. No, yeah, it's seekers. No, it's Hellstriders. Again, pretty messed up. It's a good start. More skirms will be huge. Assassin's kind of in a pickle though, but I think he might be able to escape. And okay, we're sitting on a double cap situation. I just gotta keep up trading is all. Yo, Tretch is invincible, man. Dude, Tretch is a raid boss. Tretch actually OP. MVP Tretch. Skitterleap doesn't really have the range for these guys. Skirmishers will be impossible for his cav spam to actually win, though. He has to bring in a lot of infantry if he wants this to work. We're just gonna keep wrecking them with these guns. So I've used all of my abilities, so I can start being more efficient here, using the warp stars instead. Alrighty. And yeah, he's summoning in infantry, but like I'm totally fine just kiting out Slaanesh. I have so much time now, I can just play the value game and then I should be able to win here. As my guns are just having the time of their lives. I think he already used his army ability. It's gonna be very hard for him to get a lot of work done here on him. Get a little bit of a half volley there. Oh. Missile resist. Let's go. Was it worth? I don't know. Was it hilarious? Absolutely. All right, keep running back. Oh crap, he's going for my guns. He's going for my guns. What did you bait? Smart play, smart play. He does have to sacrifice his unit of Hellstriders for that though, so it can't be too bad for me. Let's keep on that skirmish game going on. Yeah, so Hellstriders are just gonna straight up go down. Uses a fascination. Okay. Stops my guys in their tracks. At the very least, this character should go down. He's really starting to run out of juice. He might even lose his mage. That would be great. I just gotta make sure we don't run out of capture points. How's the best way to play this? I'm literally just gonna turn on skirmish mode on these guys, just to help them out a little bit. Looks like the doggos are doing all right. I'm gonna need to catch out these Hellstriders out. He just has so many Hellstriders. Okay, looks like the skirmishing is going okay. These guys will take a while to capture that point, so I can just deal with those devoted marauders. As you can see over here, I just have to play for recapture, right? I'm locked in, guys. I'm locked in. There you go. One of his characters is almost dead. Skitter Leap increases speed. I need these guys to just get there a little bit sooner. If they can just get there, we'll be fine. So we are going to use Skitter Leap on our guns once again. We do defend the home point. All right, all right. It's not over till it's over, though. Skaven is a precarious faction indeed. As we now have to pull back over here. Here we go. Let's turn off skirmish. Let's go there. Dude, Tretch is the best lord for me. You can't throw him. You can't throw Tretch. He's invincible. We use Brittle Bone too. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, it's going to be a hard time throwing off these guys. I think, yeah, we went on the double cap too. I just have to keep kiting him out. Using our doggos, using our skirmishers. Looks like that lady over there is having a hard time. Huh. Keep running, you darn skirmishers. Keep running. Run for your lives. Oh, we hold the point. All right, sick. Now he does catch one skirmisher, but whatever, man. Dude, one skirmisher, who cares? What are you gonna do now? I got rat ogres. Looks like he's trying to transition to the far side. Makes sense, makes sense. At least Sigvald can't really do much here. He has one Forsaken. Yeah, he's trying to make a play for the right side, but this is looking pretty hunkered down now, right? Things are looking pretty hunky-dory. Let's pull back. Brace our spears. Do I have more skirmishers? Sadly, no. At least Sigvald can't really do anything. Sigvald is a little lackluster sometimes when you're playing as Slanesh because he's not very fast. There's no way Tretch can 1v1 Sigvald. He's too tired for that right now. Now I'm gonna have to keep away from these Forsaken. It's gonna be rather difficult because they are extremely fast, almost cavalry speed. It looks like I should just be able to pull them far enough off the point where they're gonna have to turn around to try and recapture. It's a great time for another Warp Star chuck. It's gonna hurt him quite a bit. Yes, there we go. Rat ogres are in. Tretch needs to run for his life. Gotta not throw, gotta not throw. Looks like the rat ogres are playing well, at least. Okay, more skirmishers are in. Rattling gunners. Dude, the rattling gunners are so hype. Now he's gonna send in one of these guys. One of those Hellstriders to deal with them. I just have to time my ability well. And then we should be good. Skitter Leap for the speed boost. To keep him safe. Over yonder, Forsaken or routed. Nice. Alright. Here we go. And then it's just killing off this last unit of Hellstriders. Dude, the Night Runners probably just have a ludicrous value this game. The Night Runners have been cooking the whole battle, man. The entire battle. Oh, get netted, son. Okay, that should just delete the Hellstriders. Let's not get overconfident, though. Overconfidence lost me last time. No matter how ahead we might feel. But he taps out. Alright. Nice. GG! Let's go! God, I had to play hard to get that one. But we beat Slanesh! So that was Skitter Leap with guns completed. All Skaven lore of stealth spells in one game and 2 warp grinders. Success! Redeemed a hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Oh god. All right. So yeah, the Storm Vermin were great. The warp grinders were okay. They were okay in the early game against the infantry. Nothing crazy. The rattling gunners though, holy crap, 2k value. Tretch being an unsnipeable god was hilarious. Skirmishers were amazing. Doggos did great. It was just good. It was just good. think we were kind of saved by how expensive his sorcerer was and the fact that it was Sigvald. So he didn't have any source of terror, which is a really big mistake to make a Slanesh, but I'll take it. Nerve Skaven. Bro, that was an insane game. Oh my god. I'm telling you though, I'm telling you, don't play Slanesh against me. I've played Slanesh too much. I know all the weaknesses. Are the Warp Grinders secret anti-core? No, they just get shot by skull cannons. It would be quite bad. Feels okay, man. Yeah, felt kind of decent. You know, Rattling Gunners don't have a lot of AP, which is why they do so well into Slanesh. Yeah, they got like basically no armor piercing. But it's good enough. And magic damage. Punch through their physical resist. They definitely got more value than 500. Nah, they just kind of, I guess, like for zoning him out on top of the 500, it's not the worst. You have stealth magic and rat doggos for skull cannons. Dude, this guy costs 1,200 gold. That's disgusting. 1,200 gold. Brittle Bone did not do anything. Black Whirlwind didn't do anything. The only spell that did anything was probably Warp Stars. Just casting Warp Stars on his infantry on a really flat map. This one can definitely do a lot. If you just shoot it down the line for only 4 wins. Other than that, everything else sucks. 6 out of the 8 damage is AP. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, I thought they didn't have AP. Is it because it's the Teeth Breakers? Oh no, they are armor piercing. Really? Why does it feel like they do no damage to armor? Never mind. Did they change that? How long have you played Total War Warhammer? Like 7 years. Like 7 years. Low key though, Tretch MVP, dude, for only 900, he's actually just unkillable. So the reason he didn't take damage when he was surrounded is it's because when he's losing, he gets 40% extra immunity. So him being completely surrounded by enemies, oh, I still gotta stretch and stuff. Him being completely surrounded by enemies kind of just made him unkillable. The Lucky Skull Helm. Genuinely not the worst if you're prone to getting your lord surrounded, which I am. 7 years of sweat and suffering. Yeah, when he's losing, he doesn't lose. That's exactly what I need, because I'm always losing. You're always losing when you play Skaven. It checks out. Tailor-made lord for Ent. You guys. Anyways, yeah, that's the build. Now, hopefully I don't have to play Skaven anymore. It's still Chaos Dwarves, Skaven, and what was it? Tyrion and Lothern Seaguard. I can do that. New Skaven main confirmed. I love how every time I pick Skaven in my 3 faction list, people just, they force me to play Skaven every single time. It sucks, man. It sucks. Maybe I pick Skaven last. That way I can force. That way they'll have fewer counters to Skaven, maybe. Yo, I made Cathay good with the Moonbirds. If I can make Cathay good, I can make Skaven good. Yes, 70 base melee defense. He has as much melee defense as Sigvald has melee attack. And bonus versus large. So he can actually do pretty well against the Keeper of Secrets. This stream has been funded by the Council of 13. Oh boy. And then there's oh yeah, I gotta test out that War Shrine shenanigan, right? So yeah, as Warriors of Chaos, if you go for this guy, you can take the Skull of Catan. And like you can charge a war shrine by killing off marauders in theory. But I gotta see if it's actually possible here. Can't believe mean birds. Mean birds are decent now. They kind of hard carry. They kind of hard carry. Not only are they great, you know, they're just a big ol' solid duelist. Not only can they duel pretty well against single entities, they also provide terror, and they come with 3 Pits of Shades for free. Okay, so I'm thinking like I need like Infernal Gateway and Skull of Catan. I forgot to disable the AI. So 18, so I need what, 40, 24? I need 24 Winds of Magic to pull this off. Okay, so I need to like position them like so. This has to full kill the Marauders to work properly. Okay, and there we go. So like that lets them all get sucked up into the pit. Right? And then as soon as it runs out, or before it runs out, dang it, I only killed 20 entities. Oh man, I don't know how you're supposed to charge this Tzeentch War Shrine as Warriors of Chaos. Would you just have to Skull of Catan and overcast Infernal Gateway just for your War Shrine? And you have to lose 2 Marauders? That sounds garbage, man. Does anyone have summons on the Warriors of Chaos? Does anyone have summons? Gotta be someone that can summon Furies or something, right? Yeah, Firestorm would do way more damage. Because I don't really have access to Firestorm. But this guy in a War Shrine and then like Gehenna's maybe. Maybe Gehenna's is like not the worst. Oh, Pizu has too many Swiss points. We gotta do that, and then we're in the next round. Hell yeah. Save it up. And then we refresh. Yeah, what's the best way to charge a War Shrine these days? Gehenna's got buffed. It did get buffed. How does this do? Advanced Swiss. Goblins. Round 3. Who am I up against? Shackscraft. Okay. Honestly, power recharge 35% baseline. You get your... You know what? Actually, Gehenna's would be not the worst, because you can combine it with the Skull of Catan. Let me test it while I message my opponent. Yo, yo. Yeah, maybe you Skull of Catan that bad boy, and then you're good. Let's see it. Because you can do this at the start. It's 12 wins. So you gotta, these Marauders gotta follow it. Take the maximum amount of damage. Here we go. Still going. That is a, what? 42%. So Skull of Catan doesn't actually save it that much. Interesting. Wonder if you could Searing Doom it instead. I don't know, we'll see. What was it? High Elves and Chaos Dwarves and Skaven were my 3 factions. It's almost there. Would you pay that to start it fully charged? Well, that's part of the challenge, really. It's always part of the challenge. I wouldn't if it was like a Turin Grand Finals. But in these lower stakes tournaments, if I play super sweaty, it is not impossible for me to make it work and only be at a slight deficit. I kind of wonder how like a piercing bolts does. This should be able to kill a lot of dudes, right? Okay, that did like nothing. That one did like no damage. No kills either. I feel like Gehenna's is almost there. Alright, there we go. Tzeentch's Firestorm. Tzeentch's Firestorm is probably the best one, actually, because it's 15 wins. Maybe with a Hell Cannon finisher. Let's see here. Oh crap, I forgot to select the thing. Let's see. So Snipe has Ogre Kingdoms. I'll get rid of his Lizardmen. And then maybe it's Skaven versus Norska. That's not the worst. Skaven versus Norska. Alright. That's not the worst. I can deal with Skaven Norska. It is Skaven again. But, you know. Such is life. Okay, I believe Tzeentch's Firestorm, Skull of Catan, is the best. So you will need a hot second just to get enough Winds of Magic. But as soon as you do, you can plonk it down right there. And then you Skull of Catan. And then it hits. And that's like perfect, right? Tzeentch's Firestorm is just like exactly what you need. It just mulches all those Marauders. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Oh my god, dude, it killed so many guys. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, so that 100% full charges the shrine. Then once you have Tzeentch's Firestorm, you can do whatever you want with Kairos. Or like Sorthorial or whatever. Yeah, so you take this, right? You take Skull of Catan, you go Tzeentch's Firestorm, and then you take Kairos with just like the fattest final transmutations you've ever seen. Just spamming it. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to play Skaven. Okay, let's play. What's Dried Floodplain? Let's play Tomb. Alright, Skaven versus Norska, people. So we have a few more of these. Do it, but you only use Flaming Sword of Ruin. How much would it get buffed by? It could get buffed by almost like 50. Yeah, you can get like a 50% normal damage increase. Cast it on some blues. 7 Winds of Magic, 50% more damage. Okay, what we need is it's Skaven versus Norska. This is generally regarded to be a terrible matchup, but with enough Sweat Lording, you can make anything work. Okay, so I haven't finished Death Globes, Avalanche Mortars. Oh, that's it. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. What's this false wind farming? First game was close, man. The first game was close, I swear. Alright, I actually have the sickest plays for Norska. I have the sickest plays. You know, people are running Flaming Sword into Norska nowadays. It's really interesting. But yeah, what I need is this dude. This dude, take that spell, and then I should be mostly fine. Death globes are really close to being amazing here. Let's see here. Let's see. Death globes just delete most anything he brings on in. I believe in you. Let's see here. What do I want? Oh, he banned Tumo, that's fine. We're playing on Crystal Lake. Even more open. That's not the worst. Now, you do need some source of terror if you're going to be fighting Norska. That is fully achievable. Using... What does this guy do? I could bring this. What kind of terror do I want against Norska? Not a hell pit. Never the hell pit, guys. I'm sorry. But the hell pit is far too jankalicious. This, though, is not the worst. Yeah, so there we go. Do I need any of these abilities? This one's okay. Sure. Alright. And then, as usual, anytime you're playing Skaven, you just always go Vermintide. Always go Vermintide. Because your entire build, it always revolves around keeping your range units alive. There's nothing else more important than that. This looks like a fairly good Vermintide starter pack. Can I get a Chevron? I can. I do like the pricing on Skaven, by the way. The pricing, it always works out really well. You can finagle the money super duper easily. What can you do versus Fimir? Probably just kill them with the death globes, right? Just death globe them to death. What else do I need? How much infantry do I really need? Okay, like I probably want at least 2 of those guys just in case. And then what? Another monster, maybe? Probably some of these. Is this really the build? This feels like a jank build. Okay, now it feels mostly cooked. I have a spellcaster. On Crystal Lake. Ugh. Next patch. Change every unit cost by 13 gold. That might actually help. You playing in Turin's tournament later? I am. It's gonna be sick, man. What's a bug with 2 Warshrine Mammoths that makes it banned? If the Warshrines leave each other's aura, they will maintain an overlapping physical resist buff with each other. So that means you can get your Warshrines to get a permanent 40% physical resist, which is kind of insane. We don't allow that one. Yeah, it's you can stack it up. It's pretty spice. All right. So here it is, the build. I don't want to play for the high ground. You know what? I'd rather fight downhill. It's probably smarter. The downside of there being the forest is not that bad. It's mostly he can get his skin wolves on top of me just that little bit easier. But it really isn't the end of the world to position like so. Here's the avalanche mortars. Alright, here we go. We read it up kind of early. But I guess maybe he knows that I prepare pretty fast. Here we go. Warstride Mammoth. Wolfric. Shaman Sorcerer. On horse. Burning Head. Chariot. Okay. Overall, nothing too crazy. Given that it's double Chariot, it's probably gonna have to be a Rat Ogre summon first. First and foremost, Burning Head is kind of a menace, but not entirely unmanageable. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you see most of his units. And the Packmaster should be able to do fairly good against this. As long as I brace first, these chariots, we're fine. It's gonna get a pretty solid Burning Head, but it's just gonna catch one clan rat. That's not the end of the world.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the
He's really going for it though. He's hunted. Interesting to see. Looks like he actually gets a fairly good trade out of it too. Okay. I see. Not the worst. Some solid play. Got some big overcast damage though on his character there. Huh. Brace. Dang it. They took too long to turn. Now I guess chariots converging. Crap. God, these chariots are such a pain. I'm gonna try Doom Flayers as an answer to these chariots. People have been really going ham with them lately. Alright, there we go. Let's pull these back. I have a lot of clan rats, but yeah, these chariots, bro. Alright, here we go. That should at least be a pretty decent flensing on one of them. We're gonna pull back with our weapon teams. Fire away. Death globes are relatively safe. And then we're going to see if we can get this done. So Tretch is not bad here. The Rat Ogres are doing okay. And then I think if I can get some spears here. Like he might just not micro this well enough, right? There's a lot going on here. That kind of works in our favor. It's a pretty brutal AoE coming down though. But yeah, a lot of his chariots are just getting caught up. Along with the Packmaster hunting. Getting some work done. This could actually go a lot better than one might expect. Though we'll have to see exactly how we feel about it. The Doom Flayers absolutely will do well. Tretch just doesn't care. He's just chilling. Having the time of his life. And trading wise, it's actually going not bad. You know what? This is actually not that bad. Especially since I have the leadership of all these guys. Just kind of chilling. There we go. Doom Flayers have routed off one Ice Wolf chariot. It's really interesting to see though, I must say. A lot of people have been going ultra hard on the chariots lately. Thank goodness I have these Rat Ogres though. They are doing so good. Alright, next up, Death Globes on that guy. Doggos, catching out the chariots. Let's get that volley. I'll have another flensing soon. Death Globes have connected with the Mammoth, huge. Very nice, very nice. And yes, it's a triple cap, but it's not a very quick triple cap. It's gonna take him some time to actually get this done here, right? And Tretch is still alive, okay. Once the Mammoth goes down, life gets a whole lot easier. And it's certainly taking a lot of damage right now. I'll have another flensing soon too, just to reduce its armor. But them skin wolves will probably be a bigger issue, right? I see them skin wolves barreling down on me. Not looking forward to that. There you go, though. There's that flensing. Let's keep his leadership up. Jeez Louise. Almost lost my my Packmaster. That would have been real bad. Looks like so far things are going okay. Ice Wolf chariots are nearly dead. I just need a couple of my guys to rally here. At least Tretch and the Packmaster are bullying Wolfric. That's good. Unfortunately for me, this caster just can't really get a flinching off or the life of him. Oh my gosh, come on, bro. He's getting knocked around a lot, that's why. Okay, looks like Wolfric is dying, though. Oh, thank goodness the Rat Ogre's come back huge. Oh, but he gets a pretty nasty boat on me. Let's take a look. Still can't get the flinching off. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Just get the flinching. He's doing his best. In the meantime, what I have are triads. They can stuff up those dudes over there. God, it took me so long to get a flanking. I'm gonna get an overcast now. Wolfric's getting hunted down, though. Time is kind of running out, but armies are also really getting beat up here. So I'm not gonna call it quits just yet. Especially when Wolfric is taking so much damage from this Packmaster. He's getting kind of brutalized. Packmaster will have to evac out of there, though. Okay, there we go. There's the burning head. Let's get that Packmaster out. Skin Wolves are taking a lot of deeps, but the value trading's starting to get a little sus now, right? Now we do have Tretch. He's having a great time. We do have the Packmaster. He'll be getting on in soon. We routed off them Skin Wolves. Okay. I can get... Oh god, those are Fimir. Alrighty. Alrighty, buddy. How do I want to do this? Okay, I can get a couple shots in there. Okay, Mammoth is routing. That's good. I can use my flares over there to get a little bit of work done. But I'm going to have to beat up Fimir, which is a problem. Which is, needless to say, a mild issue. I don't like that I have to kill Fimir. Then again, I do have my my boys. You know what? Maybe we do. Maybe we do win this. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm definitely gonna need more dogs just to chase off his stuff. But the Fimir are dying hard to those triads there, right? And he's about to lose his one and only source of terror. So you know what? As long as I can actually recapture a couple points here, I think it's not as bad as it might look. As Tretch does actually kill off the Fimir. What a god. Tretch gets it done. Okay. Wolfric's getting a little low. He gets a very nice burning head, but we have our doggos here. And he has a regiment renowned Fimir. Of course he does. Alrighty. Every time I feel like we're getting somewhere, we get sent back to the dumps. Now Wolfric is going to die. That at least could potentially give us a really nice position here, right? Without Wolfric, he's nothing. He's nothing. We got Tretch on the boy. We got the Flenson. We got skirmishers for days. Capture point number 1. 1,000,000 units in the distance. I'm just gonna de-summon them. I gotta recapture points in fast if we want to win this. At least Wolfric's dead. Capture point number 1 is ours. It's a start. It's a start. Okay. Alright, those Fimir won't be able to do that much. Which is a good, very good start, right? If I can capture this point over here with just some raw infantry power, we may have a chance yet. Time is absolutely of the essence, though. I don't have that many units here. But this one will fall very quickly by the looks of it. As you can see, it goes down fast. And then I'm going to have to double back here to ward off the Fimir, but at the very least, a point's a point. So I'm going to use the dogs here to stall while I push up with my infantry. He tries to get a burning head down the pipe, but actually mega whiffs it. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, all right. Crap, he has skin wolves over here. That's not good. He has skin wolves back. Okay, yes, he's actually committing very hard to get that point back over there. So he's given up this one to try and hunker down here. Now we have a few guys that are rallying. A few of them are a little too low to really get much work done, though. I'm just going to have to retake it. We're just gonna have to retake it. It's all hands on deck there. This one's gonna go fine for me. This one's not really a big issue. At least it shouldn't be. Okay. Point gets saved. I did not expect him to have skin wolf summons over on the far side there. That's not good. Okay, I have 2 minutes. I have 2 minutes to take this point back. Tretch and Co can obviously secure this one, but he gave me a good run around, right? Oh boy, 100 seconds to take this back. What do I even have? Just some infantry. All right, well, they're making the march. All right, here we go. This point is held by Tretch. And a lot of love. Over here, he has mostly monstrous infantry. And against the Packmaster, it's going to be a little difficult for him. Right? It's going to be a little difficult for him to keep the leadership high. Packmaster should be able to do fine here. I just got to work my way up towards getting enough capture weight here. Packmaster should be doing okay. Doggos can charge his doggos. Packmaster just has to regroup. And braced clan rats are king. It's a good start. All right, yeah, this side is completely overwhelmed. All right, so here we go. I got the Packmaster in. If I can rout off his skin wolves, we're fine. Here comes another skirmisher. 25 seconds is more than enough time for them to get here and to probably get some work done. He actually pulls away with his doggos. That's huge. Packmaster gets the terror out. Also huge. Yes. Okay, all right. The point is ours. The point is ours. He's actually summoning in another chariot, but it's not going to be enough. 4 seconds on the clock. Not even worried for a second, baby. All right. Tretch, this one's on you. This one's on you, Tretch. Oh boy, all right. What's he gonna bring in? What's he gonna bring in? He's trying to blitz in with the chariots. I have my my little hero here. Hero in many ways. He should be able to hunker down here. These chariots just can't grind in a melee like this. And I'm just gonna save up resources based on where he decides to summon, right? Using all my Vanguard ability, I should be able to counter summon whatever he decides to bring in. Looks like it's gonna be the caster. That's actually very slow capture weight, but he's literally just playing for raw value. Good to know, good to know. Okay. My guys are replenishing the vigor, which is important. Very nice. Looks like he's just trying to pile in over here, right? But until I see like a skin wolf summon, I gotta not overreact to this guy. I can get on the points just as fast as he can if we do this correctly. More doggo is kind of spooky. Okay, yeah, I think what we need is one doggo here. One doggo. He kind of whiffs the burning head though, which is massive. Doesn't look like he'll be able to secure it. We rout off his marauders in the distance. Nice. Very nice. We're gonna bait away those chariots for a little bit. Chariots are obviously a complete menace, but my leadership is too high for him to really deal with. He summons in another chariot. Okay. I think we summon in a rat ogre to counter his chariot spam. We will not die to chariots this day. Rat ogres will do great. Here we go. Then we kill him. Let's go!
Is yours.
Let's go! Easy peasy! Are you kidding me? These are the hardest fights of my entire life! I want to puke! Oh, we did it! Skaven Death Globes! They got a little bit of value. And Avalanche Mortars, which suck. Avalanche Mortars suck! They suck! They're so garbage! Yeah, he kind of choked it in the end. The Fimir did not do much. They got hard countered by my triads. Tretch just lived and cooked. This guy, though, 2,600 was amazing. God, those chariots are really annoying. Only 2 of them got a load of value, though. Or no, I guess 3 of them. You really need, like, some chonky single entities if you want to beat them. Oh my gosh. The Skaven versus Norska. Skaven wins. Jeez. Jeez. Alright. It's just Chaos Dwarves and High Elves. God, 1496 tickets was so rough for him. Oh my gosh. In the end, the Wolfric kill really did it for us. Wolfric just getting murdered was glorious. Look at those poor Fimir. They got no value. His Fimir were a huge waste of summons. Had he just had, like, I don't know, just anything else. Infantry, what have you. Would have gone run over. His Manticore didn't do that much either, though very nice source of terror. His Mammoth War Shrine actually didn't do that much. He got surrounded by Rat Ogres the whole game. And he kind of whiffed a few spells. Oh boy, alright. Send that one to Turin. That one's actually, that one's a pretty good one. Let's see here, where's it at? Replace with Turin? Yeah. Replace. Whew. Just a solid, close Skaven versus Norska. There we go. I sometimes feel weird about sending him like too many replays, but I'm sure, you know, he can manage. He's an adult. He can figure out if it's, you know, if he doesn't want to cast only Intensity replays or not. Oh boy. Why no Giselle? So we're trying to fulfill some requests. Yeah, it is free content. The worst thing, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with getting too many replays, realistically. When does Turin's tournament start? I think in less than 1 hour. No, in an hour. Starts in an hour 45 minutes. Yeah, an hour 45 minutes. I'm gonna play in this tournament 100%. Yeah. I don't know. In my head, there's something weird in my brain that's like, you can't spam Turin. You don't want to bother good old big Turin, do ya? But it's just a silly notion. I can get over it. I sent the replay in. Embrace the chariot meta. Yo, the Doom Wheels were a fun counter to his chariots. Chariot v Chariot. I'm interested to see what we face next, though. What will it be? Let us see. We're waiting on one more match to finish. And then hopefully we can fit 3 more rounds in before Turin's tournament begins. Rat motorbikes for the win. Put dog in vortex? Okay, you gotta explain that a little bit more. Are you talking
Put dog
about...
in vortex.
What are you talking about? What does that mean? Do you mean like you want an Eshin sorcerer and then the dogs run through Veil of Shadows? Or like you literally just want me to put my dogs in like a pit of shades? Any plans for the long weekend? Mostly just chilling, relaxing. Having no plans is the best plan. Dogs don't stagger to vortexes, meaning they take way more damage from them. You're telling me you want me to spend 18 winds of magic to kill a single dog? All right. Hit dogs with a vortex. All right, sure, I'll do it. Oh, that's what you mean, to farm the thing. I thought you were like wanting me to hit enemy dogs. I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay, yeah, no, you're saying because the dogs don't stagger. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, it's part of the Zinch build. I see. Oh my god, I was so confused. So what? Dogs are 400 at 80 entities to their 120. Why don't you just hit the dogs with the dogs though? Isn't that the clear winner? Right? So you yeah, all you gotta do is you gotta like find a way to blob them up, right? Animal abuse. Oh man. Okay, let's see this. A 9 chevron bloated corpse. That one's gonna sit on the low priority list for a while. Let's take a look. I can't believe I took off Gehenna's Hounds. Yeah, so if we hit the dogs with the dogs, is that the cheapest way to build up the war shrine? Get the dogs with the dogs. It's more expensive than the Marauders, but only by a little bit. Also nice. Next round. Will be... Wait, do we have time for tiebreakers? Yeah. Tiebreakers. Okay, so if I just do this, let's say, and then we Gehenna's Hounds, right? And then we do this. With the dogs. And it seems like didn't really last long enough, right? Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think it's good enough. I think the Zinch Vortex is way more stable as a means to get your kills in. Yo, nice. I got my opponent. Yeah, the dogs, they're just not blobbed up enough either, right? The Marauders are just a little bit more blobbed. All right. So High Elves, Chaos Dwarves, and I can practice my Warriors of Chaos shenanigans. We'll see. Or I can just uber try harder with this. Because it's just win, it's semis win or dedicated stream. We're not in semis quite yet. Last one could just be Slanesh, so he has to ban Slanesh. Also, that Vortex specifically was kind of pushing them around. So High Elves. If we're doing High Elves against... Okay, I think I'll get rid of his Chaos Dwarves first. And then I'll get rid of his... You know, I'm happy to play against Norska with Chaos Dwarves. Or High Elves. And he wants to play versus Chaos Dwarves. Alright. Chowie time. Here we go. So, I gotta use either... I can try to get the Chowie Blunderbuss thing in, or the rank 9 Iron Demon Dreadquake. Interesting. Rank 9 Iron Demon Dreadquake. Okay. Well, that's just like the usual Demon's Tongue Dreadquake Mortar shenanigan, right? Alright, let's see if we can get the blunderbusses going. This will be a worthy blunderbussing game. Oh crap, map bans. Map bans. Alright. You're first. Nice. Ooh, we can do on, we can play on Hashut's oil fields. That could be really fun. Yeah, the Granite Guard blunderbusses are pretty hype. Okay, so the big thing is, like, I gotta be able to shoot up all the monsters, and I need some way of killing skin wolves. Skin wolves? Chaos Dwarves have a lot of fire damage. So they should be much stronger to skin wolves than many factions. Norskin infantry should do pretty bad versus Chaos Dwarf warriors, right? Just some normal dwarf warriors. Blazing beards have blasting charges, but what lord do I want? He bans Hashut's oil fields. This guy. Let's play Maelstrom. Whirling Maelstrom it is. No screen blocker. Oh yeah. Let's do that. All right. I think that's a good baseline at least, though. Demon's Tongue. We'll start with 2 blunderbusses. Okay, now what am I doing? What's the rest of my building gonna look like? I think you definitely against Norska, you want a good amount of single entities. Let's see here, what does this do? Healing per second. Vial of Hashut is an interesting one. How expensive is it? 200 though. Blood Chalice is kind of awkward. You can get a fairly cheap lord though. People have been loving Drazi on foot. I can see that. Castellans. I've never. Well, actually, no. I have been mildly impressed by Castellans one time. Let's see. Okay, so I'll take a couple of those. And then... yeah, you definitely want some sort of single entity action. This is probably good enough. Great, there's nothing that bad with just taking Great Tauruses, right? I'm not going crazy. There's no like hidden like, oh yeah, do not take Great Tauruses, you'll get wrecked type situation. Ooh, Whirling Maelstrom would actually be not bad for this tool either. Just gotta make sure I don't run out of things like to summon in, and then I should be good. Okay. Seems like a pretty normal build. Have more or less everything I could possibly want. It's a perfect spend. Yeah, they got the bonus versus large buff. Yes, so they will do slightly more against large targets. But if we're going for blunderbusses, we need to actually defend them. So like infantry and cavalry is just kind of more important. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I think mildly terrified would describe my position right now. If we lose this, we're out of the tournament. Some Zinch, no cheese. I can do that. What counts as no cheese though?
No cheesy.
What counts as no cheese? You just mean like a normal Zinch build? Like an armor, cavalry, blues and pinks Zinch build? Is Lord sniping cheese? Yeah, we're not gonna blunder this, we'll be fine. I just gotta go full sweat mode. We got this though. Norska is not the worst faction ever for me here. I should be okay. Zinch can't even cheese or just generally bad? What? Isn't Zinch is like one of the best factions in the game right now. Alright, here we go. No blunders. Except for the blunderbuss. This is it. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. You don't mind if I fail because more blunderbuss? Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Blunderbusses are not the worst. So I am just starting out with the blunderbusses, but I have a stretch goal in that I will summon the Demon's Tongue Dreadquake Mortar if the opportunity comes up. It is legitimately something I might want to summon in if we see like just an absurd man tide from my opponent. If he just goes for like a vicious man tide, it should be enough to help out. Ready, good luck, have fun. Final Transmutation and just a normal Sorcerer Prophet. Doesn't have his healing, but he's probably just good enough, right? I have just a chonky flying spellcaster with Final Transmutation. What could possibly go wrong there, right? So yeah, let's see what we can get done, people. Zinch is 49%. Really? I thought they would have been higher. 3x Mammoth. Here we go. Demon's Tongue is... That's gotta be a rank 9 Iron Demon. It's gotta be. The request is not the ROR train. Why though? Why? It's basically the same thing, man. I think the only difference is like their attack is slightly different. Alright, is this guy ready? Alright, here we go. And so we begin. Pretty average Norska build. Some Marauders. Some Norscan Warhounds. Our horse is too cool. It's too cool for it. Dang, he actually just has a bunch of Marauder Hunters. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, there's the capture. So I get the far point, which is generally a plus. Whoever gets this on this map is usually happy.
Keep it from the foe.
And he has Pit of Shades and Malkoths. Okay. Not the worst. He doesn't have that much in the way of single entities. So I'm very tempted to just go for, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get the Hell Cannon in. Nothing like a little Hell Cannon to get your opponent forwards. This map is very good defensively. And it allows me to get a double cap. So now he has to choose. What's he gonna do? Rank 9 Iron Demon has more accuracy. Does it? Wouldn't the Demon's Tongue also have gold chevrons? Let's see here. Okay, he's playing pretty passively so far. I can just get a shot off. If he keeps playing passively, I can continue to skirmish him nearly to oblivion. In fact, he's opting for a Marauder capture on the flank side, which I know I can beat up real hard. And I might even be able to get an easy route on his guys there. The Hell Cannon shot is very brutal when it comes to leadership. And that's already like a 400 gold get. Not bad by my standards. It's a good start. They do have completely different guns, to be fair. Fine. Fine, fine. Let's see here. I guess I'll just save up for the Great Taurus. There's no way he holds his point either, by the way. Noggin against this Hobgoblins around. These guys have a leadership debuff? No, they slow a little extra. Which is good enough for me. I could do the surround now, but I'd rather just wait for my lord, maybe. Oh, okay, he's turning about. Trying to jump my boys. He's actually committing some ice wolves over here, which means I can probably afford to get more skirmishers. Looks like them Marauders are getting wrecked. And overall, I'd say things are going okay. The Hell Cannon is Hell Cannoning. The points are ticking. The only downside is that this game is lagging its butt off. Other than that, though, everything should be good. He's really trying to put in work here to catch these skirmishers, by the way. It's very much not working out in his favor, though. As indeed, we are able to catch him out. Slideshow. Oh, boy. Alright, there we go. Let's get her in. And Lord lands. There we go. And what are we looking at here? I'm not just gonna summon in the unit for like 5% of the game. Don't you worry. You know, he actually does have a lot of infantry here. I would summon the train, but I already have an artillery piece. It's not really as needed. Dang, he's really going hard on this fight. I feel like this is going terribly for him. I also have a final transmutation I could plonk down here if I really want to. Just to delete his little core of units there. This is just Marauders, okay. Get ready for the gun lining. That's gonna be hype. These guys get extra range when they're not moving. Oh, that's crazy. They can dig in. Huh. Alrighty, there we go. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go for the Taurus. That should be enough. Bullet time. Yeah, Taurus will do well here. He does have a Skin Wolf Werekin, but his cavalry should still die. Ouch. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate. I see. Will most of them live, though, is the big question. Are they dug in? They dug in yet? Seems like they're barely keeping it together. Hey, I'll take it. They kept it together. Let's go. All right. Well, in that case, all I really got to do now is snipe a little old wolf. Just beat him up. Use our shotguns here. Get some working. There's our final transportation. Followed by a breath attack over there. I don't have to worry about the flank no more. Fighting is going to come down to this engagement for sure. As Wolfric is getting absolutely pulverized by the final transportation. I think at this point we have enough of a lead where a second gun unit is not the worst. They can be a little risky at times, but often you can use ranged units to maintain a lead, which is very important. We're just giving up on this point to play for value. There we go, and with a few terror routes, I should be fine. Then a second final transportation on Wolfric should do. It's gonna be a painful pit of shades, though. Yeah, we actually get a partial dodge, however. Good to see it. Good to see it. Let's keep chasing them down. Do I bring in the train? I don't think I need to bring in the train just yet. Don't want to take any crazy risks here, right? How's this going? He's slowly capturing, but it's actually... that Schoonwolf is really not getting a lot of value, right? Alrighty. There we go. And I think we just got to worry about recapturing now. So I'm just going to bring in my skirmishers and we'll be okay. As it stands, my Lord's doing fine. Final transportation in 4 winds of magic. We will bully Wolfric, get that final transportation in. Then life will be amazing. Blunderbusters are cooking now. Unfortunately, they haven't really been able to cook that much, but they'll get in there. And there goes Wolfric. I think a normal final transportation just kills him now. If it doesn't kill him, it'll definitely shred him pretty bad. It's Pit of Shades. Stay long, my dwarves. Oh, he catches like half of them. Brutal. And Wolfric's down for the count. I will have to properly chase him off, but he will die, which is everything that matters to me. In the meantime, Hell Cannon is doing fine. Looks like we won our skirmish engagement on the far side. Yeah, he does catch a little bit of stuff here. Does catch my Lord. A wee bit unfortunate. And honestly, these blunderbusses haven't really done that much, have they? They've been okay, but I'm not gonna lie, this game has mostly been won by my single entities and a little bit of terror. Oh, he is really going for my Lord now, though. All this fire damage is gonna suck for him. Okay, there we go. Now here's some blunderbuss action. Revenge of the blunderbusses. To kill off his, his caster there. That's been bullying them so much. Good to see, good to see. Wolfric rallies, though. Wolfric the Chad, he actually comes back. Oh my gosh. Turns out the final transmutation was not enough. Man, I was really hoping we'd see mammoths, though. I was really hoping we'd just see like a bunch of mammoths. Instead, he just kind of Pit of Shaded my blunderbusses the whole game. It's kind of disappointing. Maybe I'll leave the blunderbuss objective. Because I feel like I can make them get like some better value, you know? I don't want to disappoint. We could definitely do way better. They barely had a showing. Unless we get like some sick plays with them in the late game. ROR blunderbuss. They're still alive. They're actually slowly getting value. What I need is a unit to route near Wolfric, and then it makes him route. But it looks like he's barely gonna stay. He's barely gonna stick with it. Yeah, but dude, my blunderbuss just got Pit of Shaded the entire game. It was kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. Is Wolfric gonna route? He's hiding in the trees. Great Taurus was okay. Great Taurus didn't do that much. Actually, kind of beat up the Skin Wolf. I can take that. At least enough for me to get this done. Hey, these guys are, they're still sticking with it. They're still getting value. I guess that's pretty hype. Let's get that desummon. Such as doggos. All right, there goes his hero. And then if I just get close to Wolfric, he routes. That's all we gotta do to close out this game. Hey, look at that! They captured the point. Not really a showcase, but they sticking with it. They've used more ammunition than any other blunderbuss. All right, now where's Wolfric? Come at me, bro. Vengeance shall be mine. Any moment now. He's like over here, I bet. It's literally the only unit I can summon in. This doesn't count, obviously, but this is the only thing I can bring in right now. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, what I need is I gotta start desummoning. When you bring in the Mega Train, you know that you're kind of goofing it up. Oh dang, Wolfric actually stabilized. Holy crap! Chad mode activate. I see. I see. Okay, let's. I might actually want to keep some of those guys around. Dreadquake's firing away. Did he really just route my Lord off? Did I route Wolfric off at least? Oh my god, I didn't route Wolfric off? Dude. Okay, well that's kind of sad. Ahem. That's not good. That's quite possibly not very good, is it? He just routed off my Lord with horsemen throwing axes. What the crap? I just wanted to route off Wolfric, man. Alrighty. Well, I got the train here and the triple cap on the way. So I guess there's that. There we go, and screw that Marauder in particular. Very nice. Alright, I'll just use the Dreadquake here. Get work done. My skirmishers are still very good here. As long as we out micro them, we're okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just lost my Lord. Gotta throw that Lord. Alright. At the very least, he shouldn't be able to capture these back points. I can't believe Wolfric lived. That's insane. That's bonkers, man, that Wolfric managed to survive. I can't believe it. Alright, there we go. How is he still alive, man? Oh boy, alright. At least the train will do well. There's no way he routes these guys off. I could thankfully resummon my skirmishers now. Just gonna not friendly fire these dwarf warriors. Very nice terror out. Good stuff, good stuff. I think we're good. Opponent played very well with Wolfric. Gotta give him that. And there's the train. Kablamo. Very nice. And he's shooting miles away. Classic, classic. Dude, these Dreadquake mortars, man, they janky. They janky. Clock's ticking though. I'm at 1200. I'm at 1200 right now. This thing is just enough to get these guys routed. And with its capture weight, we should be fine. Let the mortar kill Wolfric. He's like too far, man. Can it target him? Let's see. From downtown. Hey, you can actually target the guy. Yo, hype. Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it to me. Get the slam dunk. Get him. Get him good, you darn Dreadquake. Huzzah! Oh, that's silly. Good call, chat. Good call. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's hilarious. Well, Lord lost penalties in now. We got vengeance for our Lord. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Alright. GG. Alrighty. That was Chaos Dwarves versus Norska. And the Chaos Dwarves take the win, putting us in position to make it to the semifinals. All going well. Very nice. Glorious. Yeah, that's a shorts video for sure. Someone clip that on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Blunderbusses did okay, actually. Blunderbusses were okay. You know what? The blunderbusses actually held up fairly well. I'm surprised. Yeah, most of them got the volleys off despite getting pit of shaded. I think that's good enough. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch them much, but they did fine. They did fine. These guys especially, man, dude, they just stuck around forever. The train, though, I guess you want just a normal Iron Demon, not the Regiment of Renown. if you are not satisfied. Hey, Dim Dum acceptable. Awesome. Hey, Cataboyo. Holy crap. Thank you very much for the 169 Norwegian kroner. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Can you fulfill my dream of seeing more Hawk Rider maxing with Glade Lord? Sure. Sure. Thank you very much. That's definitely one we gotta try and win in the semis, right? Hawk Rider, Glade Lord, plus Capitan. I'll try it. So I assume you mean the melee Glade Lord and just get like Ultra Hawk Riders? I'll have to find a good matchup for it, but... Very nice. Very nice. That puts us in position to get to the semis. Let's take a look at the Swiss points though. Turns tournament is in an hour, 15 minutes, so we should have enough time to play tiebreakers. Though it seems like at most there'll only be one tiebreaker. Yeah, so you want to see, I think what he's bringing up is this craziness. You go for a Glade Lord, Helm of Discord, Banner of the Hunter King, Call of the Woods. Then you go with the captains. You get your... Yeah, you get your... what was this? Dance of Loic. You can get Guardian. So you can get really high melee stats on these guys. Horn of Isha. So it's +5/+5. Plus another +10 melee attack. So you get +15 melee attack. +5 melee defense. You could probably make like just a disgusting single entity blob with this. You do need a caster though. You do need a caster. But like something like this is very close to what we need. Glade captains on Eagles have 35 anti-large. That's pretty crazy actually. What do you mean they now have? That was part of a recent buff. Glade captain. Yeah, on Eagles. They got +35. Holy crap, that's rather impactful. Whoops. Video playing. Let's see here. Alright, for Poland and Panda Meister. For Poland and Panda Meister. So the winner will probably end up playing a tiebreaker. Recent buff, I see. And it's probably going to be against me. Alright. Sick. Well, we have time. Shadows with Occam's Mind Razor. As a spellcaster? Dude, that's pretty insane. Hawk Riders are already kind of jank, but you can get a lot of damage through them. They're just very squishy. So I feel like you need Flesh to Stone. Like you charge with the Hawk Riders, get the mega buffs, Flesh to Stone them so they don't die, and then it's Value City. I think that's the only way you can really make them work as a cycle charge and melee cavalry type thing. Very interesting. Ooh, you know what you can do with this? Dang it. There's too many rare single entities because she's on a bird. I was thinking you could do this with the dragon too. So you go double dragon, Glade Captain on Eagle. You get like insane breath attacks and melee striking. Let's see here. If you go for a bunch of archers, the Hawk Riders can do some pretty good counter charging. From what I recall from my testing, the buffs let the Hawk Riders win melee against Vargeist. Okay. Interesting. That's +15 melee attack. That's a lot. That's 50% more melee attack. All right, there we go. So let's take a look. So indeed, there is a tiebreaker. It's me versus for Poland. At for Poland. You reverse me. At Pizu. At Sharks. At Danican. Alright, first we gotta advance the top 4. Then I gotta finalize this tournament. And then we gotta get the link to the new tournament, and then I think we're good to go. Man, I can't wait till Turn's hosting. I don't have to worry about this. Let's see here. A Charix versus Danican. You can play semis early. Alright. Stand by for Pizu. Alright. So against for Poland. Yo yo. Yeah, we have a whole hour and 10 minutes to get this done. So that's actually a pretty decent amount of time. Thank you very much, Turin, for pushing back your tournament so that we can play this tiebreaker. Huzzah! All right. So my factions are going to be High Elves, Wood Elves, and probably Warriors of Chaos, right? To get this to work properly. Okay, never mind. Tiebreakers, or the thing begins now. Pizu. My opponent dropped. So we are up in semis. All right. Let's do this, people. We have some requests to fulfill. We still gotta win it, of course. So let's do it. Wood Elves? Either I go melee Wood Elves or I'm trying the Glade Captain thingy. Like melee Wood Elves with no elves. Let's see here. So I'm thinking, right? Thinking I want to go Wood Elves. And then, yeah, Wood Elves and High Elves. They both have the same counters though, but it's okay. Whatever his third faction is, I can ban it. He has Tomb Kings. Interesting. Tomb Kings I'm probably gonna have to ban too. Then why I leave his High Elves? And we can try Warriors of Chaos for the Warshrine shenanigan. Dark Elves. Interesting. So Tomb Kings are the worst. We get rid of Tomb Kings from the get-go. Screw that business. Then I imagine he'll probably get rid of Warriors of Chaos and Wood Elves. Gets rid of Wood Elves. Okay. Warriors of Chaos versus High Elves would be certainly interesting. Or Dark Elves. Ooh. Okay, let's get rid of this one. High Elves versus Dark Elves. Okay. Alright. Oh boy. Oh Nelly. Alright, so let's see how we do this. Now Charix has taught me well. I've watched a ton of Charix gameplay. Let's see, what was this? High Elves. Oh wait, no, High Elves was the other one. It's fine. Okay, so I can still do the Tyrion, Lothar, and Seaguard shenaniganry. Interesting. So he bans Edge of the Darkwood, Haunted Vale, or Border Low Landing. I feel like, ooh, let's play Haunted. All right, so he wants to see Tyrion on this last request. They wanted to see Tyrion and Lothar and Seaguard as a build. All right. Let's see if I can get it done. Let's see. Sure, it's Doombolt is an OP. Doombolt's actually banned here because I want this tournament to be good training for Turin's tournaments. So yeah, we just got rid of Doombolt. As much as I don't think it needs to be banned, such is the way of things. You know, Tyrion with Heart of Avalorn's actually kind of sick here. So yeah, I could just take this ability. Probably don't need this one. Actually, you know what? Why not? He's playing Dark Elves. Dark Elves will sometimes have some really chunky lords. And then, yeah, then you want to see Lothar and Seaguard. Now, you don't really need shielded Lothar and Seaguard. Not really, versus the might of the Dark Elves. They're usually not going to be shooting back at you too much, so I think we'll be okay on that front. Caster is going to be very simple. We'll just do this. Or this. Okay, alright. And then what? Anyone know what the Regiment of Renown Lothar and Seaguard does? It has Fear. And Vanguard. And Fire whilst moving. Oh, dang, that's kind of crazy. All right. Interesting. All right. Terran fears the mighty Doombolt. That he does. Let's see here. So, I've seen War Lions of Trace have been really good. War Lions of Trace are very good here. I know Illyrian Reavers are a nice way to counter Scourge Runners. So that's pretty nice. Then, obviously we need the Fireborn. And then what? What else does Charix usually bring here? He brings a lot of Reaver Archers, actually. Huh. And then do I really need Silver Helms? I guess I do need magic damage for Doomfire Warlocks. Or just skirmish them to death. Eh. This will be an interesting build. I'm gonna have to play this one smartly. But this should be fairly difficult for the Dark Elves. Yeah, this should be mildly difficult. Alrighty, let's ready up. Alrighty. Here we go. Just adminning. All right, here we go. Ilthamar chariots, I wish. All right, so I got lions, and I want to try this new high elf strat, which is a very interesting double Arcane Phoenix. If the Moonbird is good, surely Arcane Phoenixes are amazing, right? This lady's on a chariot. And yeah, it's that simple. The end. Ready to get looking fun? We'll see. So these guys are kind of different from the Moonbird. The Moonbird has a long time to actually cast its AoE. These guys are almost instant. So as long as I micro this well, we should be good. Dark Shards. Can't really do too much. Indeed, we've gone for Tyrion and Lothar and Seaguard. And he's going to be going for... Okay. Wand of Coridon, Soul Stealer. Malkoth's. Nothing really too crazy. Really. This build is fairly susceptible to getting kited. So I'm going to do just that. We're just gonna fly over these Doom Phoenixes over here. Here we go. Yeah, you can see it's almost instant, right?
Keep it from the foe.
Catch one Dark Shard out. That's good. Catch two Dark Shards out. Also very good. And they're already routing. Dude, that's insane, man. That's crazy that you can do that. You kidding me? Why haven't people been running Phoenixes more, man? That's crazy. That's a 1,000 gold get. Right at the very beginning of the match. They're basically gonzo. We know these guys can probably fight Marathi. Ooh, and his Doombolt whiffs. He whiffs with the Doombolt. In the meantime, Tyrion can bully those guys. We know Marathi can't fight. So she's just gonna die here. There's the Sun Fang. Crushing it. Yeah, Marathi's just getting bullied. Oh my gosh, she's getting so bullied. Oh my goodness, she's just getting massacred. It's a bloody massacre. Okay, looking like Tyrion's doing good. This Phoenix will have to evac, but I got a heal for it, so shouldn't really have to worry too much. Lothar and Seaguard are amazing over here. And all I really need now are some lions to make sure that my guys don't die. All in all, though, things are looking up for me. So we do have a double capture. Yeah. Got a little bit of a Doomfire Warlock coming on in. We can countercharge him, though. Marathi's definitely looking a little worse for wear. And is that infantry blobbing I see? I believe it is. Oh, that's a good one.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points.
And that's also a very good one. Very nice. Lothar and Seaguard still doing very well for themselves. There's a Cold One Knight's not a big deal. She's on the chariot. She'll do fine. And then Marathi's on the run, which is perfect. Plus, we have terror routes here, so I really don't have to worry too much about the situation. Just a couple Dark Riders, right? Yeah, I think we just bring in more cavalry. My lions here with the little roar reduces speed and leadership, which will work out very nicely for us. So you can see our Phoenixes are absolutely dumpstering. Good to see, good to see. Yo, these Arcane Phoenixes are so sick, man. They're just like the Moonbirds. How could I have not seen? All right, we're still gonna have to actually win this match, though. I'm gonna have to carry out the victory. Gotta be a little careful. Gotta make sure everyone stays healed up and all that business. And then I should be fine. A couple of gear charges will get that part started. It appears I have a Moonbird just a little caught up there, surrounded by the enemy. I'm going to try and peel for it, because it is savable. As much as these cavalry surrounds are very bad for single entities, the great thing about the Moonbirds is that they cover each other. So if I just pull this guy here, you can see the fear in him, right? He's already disengaging just because he thinks I have the vortex, when in reality, I do not. I don't have it. But he disengages regardless. Which is kind of funny. If not counting their cooldown seconds, you can get a lot of work done there like that. Whoa. Gotta be a little careful here. Gotta make sure we really nail our hits. Looking like my cavalry's doing okay. There's the War Lions. They'll be great. And this is now we got the Moonbird. I mean the Arcane Phoenix. There it goes. Goodbye, cavalry. So that's gonna deal with them very nicely. That should just outright kill those Cold One Knights. Trading wise, it's starting to get a little bit more sus though. I must admit, it is ever so slightly more sus. Yeah, can't get a terror out. You get some terror outs here, maybe? I don't know if they're immune to terror. But the minus leadership definitely helped. Oh, thank goodness on that part. Okay, very nice. Yeah, the Loth and Seaguard are actually doing pretty well here too, I must say. Okay, and he's going to try and go for another Moonbird. He's microing Marathi very well, certainly. But as long as we keep spamming out these armored units, I think we'll be okay. I'm going to heal that Moonbird just for the Vigor boost. It does have yet another giant vortex. So if I take off with this bad boy and go right over here, that should just kill those Dark Riders. I mean, Cold One Knights. Dude, the damage, man. The damage is through the roof. Very nice. Very, very nice. Absolutely deleted. Not a chance. Not a chance, man. The Phoenixes are crushing it. So if I just wait for a Fireborn summon, I think we're good. Tyrion's doing not bad himself either. Just as a decent duelist. He's kind of poking around. He has his healing item. He doesn't really have to worry too much. And at this point, my opponent's basically tabled. Yeah, I had a feeling that these Arcane Phoenixes would be as good as the Moonbirds. They're more expensive, but they're much better fighters because they have armor piercing. So that's kind of what you're working with. Ah, crap. Kind of letting my archers get caught up here. I'm out of vortexes. Does he know I'm out of vortexes, though? Does he know? Hey, Fireborn are here. Yeah, I can just send the Arcane Phoenixes in. They have like 460 armor piercing. Yeah, they just do 1,000,000 damage. Oh, dang. That's crazy. Dude, they're such good fighters. Look at them go. No, the Fireborn are here. And the Loth and Seaguard did pretty good with this build. I was not unhappy with them. Very self-sufficient units that can defend themselves against backline rushes. And they kind of just set up for my sick charges. It's really nice because usually, right, if you're going for Moonbirds, I keep calling them Moonbirds, Arcane Phoenixes, you get a little sussed out about the rest of your army. Like, will they actually be able to live or what, right? Are they just going to get murdered? But because Loth and Seaguard are so good at just kind of chilling, everything's totally fine. Huge Dragonborn charge on those Hargoneth Executioners. Yeah, I'm really liking the War Lions. You know, I really wrote them off before, but I'm really liking them. Also, the Phoenixes are insane. Phoenixes are crazy insane. Look at them. How much value does 2,800? 1,600. Holy crap. Honestly, I might play High Elves more after this. Oh my goodness, High Elves feeling kind of strong. This is Dark Elves though. Which means we gotta face Danican next. Oh boy. Oh boy, Danican. Can it be done? Oh Jesus, fat soul sealer. There's not much I can do to dodge it. It's gonna hit regardless. Can I save her life? Massive soul stealer. I can't do this though. A little Sun Fang action. The Phoenixes live too, and it seems like, yeah, she is healing herself. So I think we're still good. Kind of sus though. I should really stop blobbing up like that when I'm ahead. It's asking for trouble, isn't it? Oh, dang. And he's going to keep her chased off. Kind of unfortunate. Maybe I can save her with some skirmishers. Double Phoenix next game. Next time, I think every high elf build, I'm just going to always go for them Phoenixes. Always, always. At least a one of. GG. $1,600, 3,400. Casual, 3,400 value. Just a little bit of value. A modest amount, really. So that was High Elves versus Dark Elves. High Elves win. Which means we're against Danican. Yo, yo, we're up. Alright. The final boss. Can I defeat Danican? We won a semifinals game with the Tyrion, Lothar, Seaguard. How'd Marathi do? 4,500. Marathi got a lot of value. It was the rest of her army that was really lacking. Only one knight did well. Doomfire Warlock was not bad. And then, yeah, Lothar and Seaguard, pretty good. Holy crap, yeah, really good. They cost 650. And they paid back 1,000? Jeez. Alright. The Danican. So I could try and beat him with the War Shrine build. But I don't know. I don't know how possible that'll be. Rakarthon Dragon can kill birds easily. Or can kill birds surely. Rakarthon Dragon? Not in a 3v1. If I brought like an Altharian or something. In a 1v1, absolutely. Any lords or heroes that ride a phoenix? Teclis does, but it can't use its vortex ability. Because he's riding it. He would just die. Yeah, War Shrine, Kairos, Firestorm. Tzeentch's Firestorm. To Mega Amp. It's an investment of, what? Phoenix can outrun him. Yeah, and like the surround is just too painful. Along with healing. So if I played a Tzeentch, I can use Tzeentch's Firestorm and then I have super amped magic for the rest of the game. Barona's Time Warp would actually be kind of funny as a raw speed boost effect. But let's be real, it's probably going to be like Pendulum or Blue Fire, right? I think it would just be Pendulum, Blue Fire, and Firestorm. Use the Firestorm to kill off the dudes at the beginning. Around a War Shrine. And then you're kind of set. Either that, or I go for Sartorial. And then just go for the fattest final transmutations ever if he's playing like Dark Elves. Favorite unit of all factions? Ooh. Used to be the zombie pirate handgun mobs. They were hype. Okay, so first things first, so faction selection. I think it's gonna be Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Wood Elves, most likely. But whether or not I actually go for the challenge will depend on the matchup, because Danican's kind of a raid boss. We are 4-1, which is honestly a pretty good win-loss rate. Me being able to choose which faction I play is nice. Alright, so let's take a look. Let's see here. Dark Elves and Kislev. Okay, then I pick Wood Elves. And it's going to be, okay. Dark Elves, Kislev, Bretonia. Huh. Which one of these factions do I want to play against? Tzeentch versus Kislev? Like, if I'm... which one's most vulnerable to spell spam, you know? I feel like I'll knock Bretonia off. Okay. Tzeentch and Wood Elves. He banned Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I could play against his Dark Elves. Just say screw it. If he leaves Wood Elves open, that would be insane. Alright, and then we're gonna get Tzeentch for his Dark Elves. He left Wood Elves open! What the crap? I see. Alright. Oh, that makes things harder. These challenges, I don't know how well they do. We'll see though, we'll see. No Elves Drycha. Or Hawk Rider Melee Buster. Let's see here. Ban. What map do I want? Bloodgrove is not the worst. Let's see here. Imperial. Yeah, ban Imperial Road. Jeez. Okay, so he actually wants to play Dark Elves against my Wood Elves. Huh. Hawk Rider Glade Lord shenanigans. Okay, so we're playing on the Blood Grove. I don't know. I might have to try hard this one. I don't know if I can actually... I don't know if I can beat Danican with Hawk Riders. Arrows of Kurnus is limited to 1. So Wood Elves with no elves. If it was melee only, it would be easier. But because then I can spam Wild Riders. In this case though, not so much. Because my options are like a bunch of trees. So I think that's out. The other one is Glade. Yeah, to go Hawk Riders and a melee Glade Lord. Oh boy, alright. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. What are we working with here? So I can do this. I can get that. Did Danican win against Charix? Charix had to drop. So they didn't actually get a... They didn't get that sick match. So yeah, I got Hawk Riders, Glade Captain shenaniganry, okay. And then we're gonna go for some of this action. Yeah, that's gotta be decent. You missed the end of Turn stream the other day. Did I win? I did. Dude, Grand Cathay's OP, man. They're crazy now. Okay, this is an okay starting build. This is very okay. But what else is there to really run? The big problem is going to be his Scourge Runner Chariots, right? Danican's Scourge Runner Chariot micro is second to none. Yeah, Charix didn't show up. They, or Charix, he had to go. He had to go. It's not that he didn't show up, but yeah. He had to leave. Let's see, Danican does go for some stall strategy sometimes if you don't have enough to punish that. Bale Taurus has a goblin hanging on it. Oh hell yeah. Oh boy, Danican. Top 3 in the world for sure. He's here to give me some pain and suffering. Okay, obviously Dryads are just amazing, right? You can't really go wrong with Dryads, but what else? What else? These are good. I can only take one of though. Darn the 360 shooting limit. Can I join for your next match? You can sign up to Turns tournament. You can try to match up into me. Usually I don't have a lot of energy after tournaments to just play against people though. And if I did, I would mostly be hosting FFAs and whatnot. Okay, so... Oh, what do I want? What do I want even? Wild Riders are not bad. Like, Wild Riders trade okay. They're more mobile, solid, but they do get bullied by a lot of spell casting shenanigans, which I am less a fan of. He really likes witch elves, which confounds me. And then, of course, his chariots are a pain in the butt, man. He's just gonna spam a million chariots, and then we're gonna weep. Okay. I think this will do. Trying to think. Is this enough? Is it enough? I question myself. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Let's see. All right, we're loading in. So I did go for the melee squad with the Glade Captain. So if he does bring a big single entity, I should be able to kill it. That's the only saving grace I have. Other than that, we don't really have much going on. Before the tourney? Nah, I'll probably just be hanging about. If you really want to play me, the best way is to get in that there tournament. Okay, so we're gonna start off like this. Going to get our birds. Bird is the word. And we have our little single entity death squad here, right? Dragon and Captain. We got a caster over here. Terrified. Ready? Good luck. Have fun. Okay. Overall, the build is interesting, right? So, like, I've really got to make use of these Hawk Riders. And if they just get shot at by Scourge Runners and die, it's completely over. I'm really just kind of banking on these guys shooting the Scourge Runners to death, maybe. Got a Breath Attack. We got Helm of Discord. We got a million melee buffs. So any melee fight, I should be able to win. In reserves, it's the usual. It's Glade Guard. We got a Wildwood Ranger, some Dryads. We'll see. We will see. I'm a little bit. I'm just a wee bit skeptical. Let's see though. Infantry. Interesting. Very heavy infantry force. Not a lot of range. Some stealth boys over here. Okay. So naturally gonna go hunting. Gotta dodge those assassin shots. Really? He gets that? He killed a Hawk Rider with that. Okay. Can I shoot these guys to death? Kind of. But not quite. Now we know we can kill harpies with these. That part's totally fine. Okay. Here's my Bufferino. These harpies don't do magic damage, right? Yeah, they don't. So totally fine on that end. Then we get our Breath Attack in there. And okay, the harpies do have to disengage. Very nice. So far, so good, I guess. So I can get a couple cycle charges in here. There's his Lord. She has Burning Head, so we want to play back. And okay, it just seems like he has a very normal, just very infantry heavy build. No Melkoths, which is interesting. That's gotta hurt. As we can kind of slowly pick them apart right now. I don't really have a lot of AoE though. Right, so we're gonna have to play this one ultra careful. Those are Corsairs, okay. But I should just be able to snipe his Lord, right? Shouldn't the Glade Captain just be amazing for that? She could probably just dive her and then I can get a sick Breath Attack off too. I'll have to be a little careful, but I believe she'll be great for that. Looks like he's on the defensive now too, which will help us out. We're going to land. Gonna land. Gonna get that Cold One Knight punish. He's trying to bait it out with a fake charge. Yep, should be a pretty good charge over there. Very good heal, but the attack was only okay. Rip. I was really hoping it would do a little bit better there. Kind of unfortunate, but overall, ouch! Oh god, the damage. Gets a massive, freaking massive burning head there. Wowza. All right, well that brings us back a little bit. Jeez. All right. At least I should be able to kill those guys with maybe a wild ride or something. Jeez Louise, though. What the crap? That was very bad. All right, so let's heal her up. Should be able to get the Glade Captain out. Lord should be fine. All right. At least most of his infantry can't really be too useful here. Okay, and that is going to be a rout. That's not the end of the world. Let's see if we can keep this lady alive then. At the very least. Maybe I can get a solid catch on those Cold One Knights too. That could be really good. In the meantime, indeed, she does survive. Nice. We got our archers over here. We can bully them. And as it turns out, skirmishing is kind of sus. Skirmishing is kind of sus. I don't know how I feel about this fight so far. God, that one burning head really put me in a pickle, didn't it? It really just took the one burning head to cause me so many issues. At least my caster will be able to rally and my archers can participate in the fight once again. He does have a lot of Cold One Knights here. But with a little bit of a Deepwood Scout support and maybe another charge, we'll be okay. Over yonder, you can see it's another big heal. Very nice. Doomfire Warlock should go down. Should be able to win this fight. He's probably gonna get a burning head though, because he does summon in more Doomfires. Oh boy. Interesting. I should be able to overwhelm him with archers, all right. I'm pretty sure the archer spam crushes it here. But we'll have to see. These Crows of Cain are certainly getting a lot of damage in. I'm going to have to regroup with these guys if we're to win these cavalry engagements. I kind of need them all here, right? So that's what we're going to do. And we're going to pull it back with our extreme value trading shenanigans. Hopefully my lord here can get a little bit of work done too. Caster can help out. That should be a decent breath attack, and oof. Okay, so we do lose that fight. Brutal. That's brutal. All right. Well, it's gonna come down to the archers, I think. There's his passive. At least we're not stuck in melee while the passive is up. Alrighty. Alrighty, archers. This one's on you. Okay. Let's see how well they can do. Gotta not overextend with my boys. And we just gotta keep on keeping on. Dodge that burning head. Thankfully, we're pretty fast. Our units. That is. Okay. A lot of his boys have rallied. Okay, but most of the archers are in now. Thank goodness for that burning head whiff, too. I really needed that. So we should be able to take at least a couple good engagements here. I don't think he can just bum rush in right now. Most of these archers will be able to get pretty vicious damage. Okay, here we go. There's a Helm of Discord. That will do real well. Okay. He's going to commit to the cav charge now. Do I have something to deal with that? Kind of, not really. We're just gonna shoot him up. Hopefully win these cavalry engagements. And then just use Wild Riders to be a menace. He's basically just going for the deep dive now. So this is the fight. If I can win this, we're golden. As a decent amount of his passive has worn off now. So maybe we'll be all right. There's another heal. Don't want to get burning headed. But we're definitely in the melee grind with the boys. And we know that the boys do a lot of damage with all these buffs, right? Like the Glade Captain and everything. So as long as they live, I'll be okay. What units can I bring in? Only a few. Looks like a lot of the archers are doing fine. He chucks out the burning head, but it doesn't get too much work in. Very nice to see, very nice to see. Even getting a little bit of a charge there. Glade Captain and Dragon are fighting away. Let's go. And if I can rout off of those Dread Spears, will be good. Value-wise, it's still not the prettiest thing in the world. But a lot of my archers did manage to survive, which is huge. Another thing is a little character over there. Kind of exposed, right? Kind of exposed. We might be able to just kill her. Let us see. Let us see. Come on, archers. Just keep firing, man. You are needed. There's another heal. Heals are great. The melee combat prowess over here is working out decently. Should be able to get some terror out as his passive is starting to wear off. There's another Helm of Discord. Huge. But he does have the capture points. Time is definitely of the essence. I got to start thinking about taking other points now, right? This is a great start, however. Being able to rout off all these fools. Wild Riders are just beasts. And the archers are having the time of their lives. So let's just keep it up then, right? Just keep it up. Get the dryads on him. He gets a burning head. As I disengage, thank goodness. We are beginning to catch his lord out. Let's get some cavalry swibbity swaps going. Oh, what a match. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so first things first, I gotta capture this point. Glade Captain's gone. Caster's alive. She can actually heal her up and keep her in the fight while we continue to chase down his lord. Thank goodness. The assassins are doing their best. But they can't possibly win this, right? They can't possibly win this. Just gonna get some Doomfire Warlocks on my lord. Should be able to just fight him though. Glade Captain's back. Okay. I shouldn't have landed with my lord though. That was a bit of a misplay. But I think he should barely survive here. Oh, that's not pretty. He will have to evac here very soon. Thankfully, we have our birds on him. And he's gonna hopefully just escape to safety and live a wonderful life with nothing to fear. Don't you dare die. Don't you dare die, my dude. Or if you do die, at least distract them for a good amount of time. It's a forest fight. That's not the most optimal for them, actually. So he's going to get a Cold One Knight and Dark Rider summoned there. Oh, boy. Hey, wait, maybe I can catch his lord. Okay, catch his lord. As it stands over here, we should be able to kill off those Corsairs. That's good. Okay, so we got the capture point. That's solid. I'm going to get a pretty mean counter charge over there. We will be able to heal up my lord a little bit. We'll see if he actually routes, though. It's pretty nasty burning head, however. It's pretty nasty burning head. Dude, his lord is still barely alive. She's still barely alive and kicking. Oh my gosh. Jeez, man. Come on, just kill her. My lord's doing his best. We did manage to dodge most of that burning head. That's good. He is stuck on just the 1 point. Steepwood Scouts. Firing away, doing the best. I can get some Dryads in here, though, to mess them up. I certainly have a lot of time. Unfortunately, my lord is gone. Sucks. Oh, the lord throw again. Every time, man. Every time. This is not peak intensity. But can I still win it? I do have a lot of time here. There's no way I can resummon my lord. But I can get some wild riders and some very elite infantry on this point soon. Unfortunately, his lord has survived. which is like the worst thing ever. But it's not like he has that many units left. God, though, if my lord had lived. If my lord had just lived, what was I doing? Alright, let's see if we can kill off these Doomfire Warlocks. I'm gonna get a Wild Rider unit in here in a sec, and then we gotta swarm them with Dryads. That's the plan. At the very least, Dark Rider should not do very well here. Okay, Wild Riders can save this position, I think. Okay, nice. Routed off those boys. Here we go. Gotta try and bait out his cavalry, I guess. Okay. Cold One Knight shouldn't be able to do too much damage there. Okay, he's microing his cavalry a lot. Wild Riders can chill. Man, it'd be real nice to have a Dragon Lord right now, wouldn't it? It'd be real nice to have a Dragon Lord just chilling here, I think. Yeah, I think so. Alright, here we go. God, those cavalry charges were actually really brutal. They were very brutal indeed. Oh. Dang it. Yeah, it's a Dread Knight. It's a Dread Knight, that's true. So they are much better against my infantry. How did they fare against Wild Riders, though? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I have 50 seconds to get in here. More cavalry is on its way. All right. Got a pretty nice charge on his Dread Knights with the Wild Riders. That's good. I still have my skirmishers alive. That's nice, certainly. We're gonna counter charge them. We're gonna use our armor piercing here. Gonna bring in our own cavalry to mess them up. And then hopefully we actually can capture the point. Wild Riders are doing great though. Wild Riders are doing amazing. I love them. I just gotta get on the point, get a couple routes. 10 seconds though is not a very long amount of time. Yeah, we're running off most of his cavalry. That's good. Dang it. Dang it, man. GG, well played. Well played, Danican. Dang, that was close. That was very close. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. The Hawk Riders did okay. Lord did okay. Dang. Oh man. Brutal. At least I have Turin's tournament next. We have Turin's tournament to redeem ourselves. God. That was such a close game though. Well, we'll get another one with these guys eventually. What? 2,000 damage. Oh, man. Dang. Deepwood Scouts were amazing. The archer spam really put him in a tough position. It was that one giant burning head he got at the start, though, that made me lose all momentum. Had I not let him do that, we would have been in such a better position. Dang. All right. Oh man, dude. Melee strat was okay. I think if I kept these guys with my cavalry, it would have worked better. It's a little bit of a foreign style to me. Hawk Riders, you know, he didn't really have a lot of range outside of the assassins. They were such a pain in the butt to deal with, though, for my Hawk Riders. But there's reason to believe I could have just shadowed his Lord for the entire game. And then gone that Lord snipe in. I think we can win this if we hone our skills with it just like a little bit more. So is that was Wood Elves versus Dark Elves. Dark Elves win. Dang. You see Okoi's Doomstack versus? I have not. I haven't actually watched much Okoi. Redeem 15 squats. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Turin's tournament starts in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's an SFT. which means I can try doing one of these, right? Let's see here. Yeah, it's an SFT. You know what? I think we will go for the War Shrine strat as Warriors of Chaos and just really master it. Warriors of Chaos. Alright, see you guys in 20 minutes. I'm gonna do some squats. Oh man, that was such a close game. That was such a close game. Oh man. Alright, here we go. One. Yeah, we're gonna go Tzeentch War Shrine. We're gonna go for the Tzeentch War Shrine. And then we're going to, here, I'll show you guys exactly. We gotta perfect this strategy. So I think it's a Tzeentch War Shrine. And then you just go for Tzeentch's Firestorm and that's it. That's all you really need to make this work. Followed by 2 Marauders. You'd only be spending 700 gold to get your Omega Aim. Ooh. Squats to wind down after that game. I know. Oh man, Danican is always a very stressful opponent to go up against. Oh. Alright, so this is a strategy. Basically, at the very beginning of the game, I stack up 2 Marauders. We have our War Shrine near them, right? We have a War Shrine near them. Unfortunately, I don't have... Man. Oh, I don't have a Great Arcane Conduit on my bird, that's why. But yeah, if I just plonk this down, it should be a fairly consistent mass killing. Oh, I guess the War Shrine not fully charged though, right? I really want that 100%. How many Marauders lived? Oh, you really got to get a lot killed there to make it work. What am I willing to sacrifice though? One thing you could do. Let's see here. Shard of Katam. I don't think it actually increases the amount of kills that you get. Let me try it. War Shrine needs how many kills? I hate that the tooltip doesn't say how many kills you need. What, does it need like 300 kills or something like that? Me losing my lord is peak intensity, I know. I was doing so well too, but against Danican I was really pushed to my limit there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you Skull of Catan, it still doesn't get you enough kills. So 20 seconds into the game, we can do this. I could just get a 3rd Marauder as a sacrifice. Aren't demons better since they crumble? Demons can be better, but since we're playing as Warriors of Chaos, these guys are cheaper. So as long as you actually get them killed, it's fine. Okay, so it got me to 65%. So that tells me I really do need 3 Marauders for this. Should be 200 kills. I don't think so. I think it's 300. Is the cost worth the benefit? So it's 1,000 gold, but then you can just spam abilities after. So like, I'll have to figure out the best lord for it. But like, let's say, let's see, what do we got here? Barrier replenishment. I need like really just hard value spells. I could just spam Spirit Leech and Buna after. This guy doesn't have Greater Arcane Conduit or any extra recharge though, which is why I kind of just want to run Sartorial with Final Transmutation and like Gehennas and Searing Doom or something. Stream of Corruption won't do enough damage. I think by far the best bet is Zinch's Firestorm. It just does so much work. Skull of Catan I don't really need. It already is killing the entities and overkilling. Let's see if I can make use without the Skull of Catan, because I'm already losing so much money by starting off like this. We're gonna need to really pull it back after. Okay, so the vortexes are heading that way, so I actually gotta head up a little bit. Then we gotta head this way a little bit. Yeah, you really don't need the Skull of Catan. Okay, so that will get this guy all the way up to 92%. So now my Winds of Magic is at 3 per second. Okay. So that, or I mean, it's 1 every 3 seconds. My bad. 3 per second would be insane. Let's see here. So like after all that, how much Winds of Magic am I getting overall? What, we're at 0.14. Blight Boil Overcast. Ooh, that's smart. Blight Boil Overcast is very smart. Good call. Let's take a look. So like, it's 1 per 3 seconds for the rest of the battle. I'm spending 2,000 gold, but we basically just don't ever run out of Winds of Magic, right? So if I cast a Final Transmutation here, let's see what we're looking at. So if I just chuck out a Final Transmutation, by the time I get my Final Transmutation back, how much magic will I have? Because this will be a good way to judge how good we're looking. Okay, so I don't have enough magic to like really spam Final Transmutation. How about Gehennas? Yeah, Marathi has a 25% magic resist. But yeah, everything's, you know, 50% spell amped, I guess. Is that enough to spam Searing Doom and Hounds off cooldown forever? Let's see, let's see. And then I can use Hounds again. It kind of goes down. It's actually not that much replenishment. Though it will set me up for life, right? So when does this actually run out? I'm pretty sure this will last me until like the 10-minute mark and they'll still be chugging. 30%, or at least in this case 28%. 30% more powerful Spirit Leech is okay. Yeah. 9 Winds of Magic per minute. So this is with the Greater Arcane Conduit caster. What if some people are suggesting I go for like a Nurgle boy. So we can see if Blight Boil Overcast one-shots the Marauders. If it does, it's 18 Winds of Magic. Ugh. It's 18 wins, but it's more guaranteed. One thing you could do actually is you go for a normal Lord, and then you go for a Nurgle caster separately. That has all the Nurgle magic you might want. So then he can get like Rancid Visitations. We can see how that does versus like a Dreadlord on a dragon, let's say. Yeah, we're just gonna whip out this build into the tournament, see how it does. Rancid Visitations could be really nasty, because we'll have enough magic to definitely Lord Snipe. Okay, so let's see this. So Blight Boil. Oh, I didn't take Skull of Catan. Whoopsie daisies. What's a normal? 48 damage. So let's wait for 18 Winds of Magic and see if Overcast Blight Boil does it. That's a whole minute though. That's a whole minute of doing nothing. Overcast Blight Boil? Barely doesn't do it. That'd be useless. So far, Zinch's Firestorm is still top in the list. Let's see here. Oh, just try it on a squishy Horse Lord, because why not? Sure. You know, might as well get an Assassin in there too, right? Alright, let's see. So, does he have Skull of Catan? Oh, he doesn't even have Skull of Catan, huh? Okay, so that doesn't really work. What I would want, what would best suit this build, I think, is you get a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. You go for the... Man, no Greater Arcane Conduit. I really want the Greater Arcane Conduit. The Blight Boil won't work to actually kill them. But we'll just, you know, we'll just use the Zinch's Firestorm and see where we go with that. The thing is, I gotta make back like 3,000 gold worth of value. Also, whether or not this works, because we're doing a whole SFT with this will count. But I'll put the effort in to try and win it. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So what if we just normal Zinch's Firestorm? We don't need to overcast it. Normal Firestorm will charge it up. Okay, there we go. It's about as much killing as I can get. Kaiser Wilhelm. 50 bucks for a no unit challenge? Just kidding. Oh.
50 bucks for a no unit challenge. Just kidding, it's a donation for permission to just bring a good old-fashioned meta sweat build for any faction you want.
Oh dang, sure. Yo, I'm down. Thank you so much, Kaiser Wilhelm. Holy crap. Guy wants to see me actually sweat it for once. Yo, I can do that. It'll have to be sometime later, but I will happily full sweat. How much does this do? Thank you so much, by the way, for the 50. Helps a lot. And yeah, so that's holy crap. Yo, if I could find a guy with Greater Arcane Conduit, they would kill so hard, man. Are you kidding me? Look at this. So I really only need 2 Rancid Visitations. Holy crap, that's 1 Overcast Rancid. Dang, alright, yo, I gotta find a Greater Arcane Conduit Lord. Oh man. I love how we're finally getting to the point where people just want to see me sweat it up. Usually, I save the full sweat for when I'm off stream. Like when I was playing Grand Cathay with the Moonbird special, it was so fun, man. Does Sartorial have Greater Arcane? He does, he does. But then I'm limited to only Final Transmutation and maybe like Searing Doom or Plague of Rush shenanigans. Final Transmutation's okay, but overall, his spell loadout doesn't really help him out. For what I'm trying to do. It's not the worst though. The other is Archaon the Everchosen, but he doesn't really have extra magic regen. Is anyone man, is there anyone here that gives extra magic? It's gotta be someone, right? Yeah, Nurgle Caster doesn't even have normal conduit. It's sad. It'll be funny though. Bellacore. Yo, Bellacore would be hilarious. Warriors of Chaos only have Sartorial for Great Arcane Conduit. Bellacore has his what does he have? You can spam Melgoths. Okay, nah. Be funny, like Pavane with the Zazel. Changeling. Too bad we can't run Changeling here though. That's funny. That's funny though. See, what lores of magic do I have access to? I have lore of fire. So like Burning Head doesn't really scale well. Not that well with the extra bonus damage. Forbidden Rod is it should give him actually a little bit of spell amp. But yeah, I don't really think any of these guys love it too much. I could go Slanesh. So I could just say screw it, take the Slanesh caster and get some mean Melkotzing at 30% amp, but that's not really that much. I think Final Transmutation on Sartorial is the best. Or like you said, just go a normal Archaon with Spirit Leech. Let's just see how good the Spirit Leech is. Is it going to be like significantly better? Like 30% is okay. But I don't think it's like, wow, blow my mind type of good. Village can get plus 60% spell mastery total. The Village. Okay, I'll take a look at Village. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, anyone think Purple Sun works here? Purple Sun is 15 damage. Shouldn't that be like insane? I guess Ancient's Firestorm is still cheaper. Okay, so yeah, we want to run towards the fire. What a fun build. Sacrificial Marauders. Alright, so we're looking at a 25% Spell Amp Spirit Leech. You get 25% more Spirit Leech for each Spirit Leech. Is it really worth it? The answer is like, no, it's still just Spirit Leech. I spent 2,000 gold for this. Is Burning Head any better? Burning Head is basically the same. Yeah, no, Archaon doesn't really benefit from the amp very much. Sartor, I think I have to go Sartorial with this. Scroll of Power. Really? A Scroll of Power gives them more spell amp? Oh man, the hidden campaign buffs? Wait, yo, let's take a look at this. Demon Prince or Demon Prince of Tzeentch. I looked at the Demon Prince of Tzeentch. He only has a little bit of spell amp when you have magic, which I won't have that much of. But he will give me access to some cool lores of magic. God. Let's take a look. The Village. Okay, so there's Ancient's Firestorm. You don't need to waste money on Skull of Catan. That was a fairly good hit. Nice. 97% charge. So Sartorial currently has spell mastery 149. Is that check? She's 50% spell mastery. Because this is 30%. Yeah, Scroll of Power, it gives me 5%, is it? Interesting. All right. And then what? Then we just get the fattest Final Transmutations ever. Jeez. Wow, that's a Final Transmutation. Okay, assume this is like if my opponent is a goofball though, right? If he's an absolute goofball, then yeah, then he'll just sit there and eat it. Technically, I can use a Scroll of Power to Final Transmutation again, and then he'll just be full dead. But he can split. You can split from Final Transmutation. Interesting. Okay, let's take one last look at Village. Village the Curseling. He gets 30% spell amp with time spent in melee or casting spells. So you could go for the normal War Shrine instead of the hero. Save yourself a little bit of money. Go Zinch's Firestorm. And then like Pink Fire or something, right? And then Village just becomes a raid boss, I guess. Glean Magic. Oh yeah, I guess you can use Glean Magic for spell amp too. It's interesting. I don't know if Glean Magic is that worth it though. It just eats up a little bit of their magic. Like, you might as well just cast more spells. It'd only be worth if I was drowning in magic, which this build doesn't really do. Okay, so let's take a look here, right? So Village's amp builds up the more time he spends casting spells. Very interesting. So this thing's amped up. Village is already at 11% for here. So we're sitting at only 30% intensity because he's no Kairos. That kind of makes him sucky then, right? If you cast that, oh, this takes forever to build up. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude, Kairos is just better. Village, his amp just, I guess you can leave him in melee. I guess you can leave him in melee for a while. It builds up fairly quickly if he's just sticking with it. So now he's at 42%. Ooh, turn's going. Nice. Tourney will be starting then. Could see how we feel about this. So like, you know, look, it's only 23, it's 24 damage, right? Like, this is not that impressive. All right, let's see what we can do with this. This is definitely going to be Sartorial's time to shine. Absolutely. Okay, let's get this win. 60% Firestorm? No, it already overkills. You're thinking about Zinch's Firestorm completely wrong. Yeah. Because it kills anything it touches, but it can't hit all the units in the model. So like, it looks like it does a lot of damage, but doing more damage doesn't actually amp it. It's a really bad spell for amping. What you want is something like Final Transmutation. So, okay, so what we gotta do, turn hasn't actually started the tournament yet. What we gotta do is we gotta get the War Shrine going. We gotta take Sartorial. We gotta take the Gak, the Great Arcane Conduit. We'll take the Scroll of Power. All right, and Rock of Inevitability. So he's just a little bit stronger. And that's basically all he needs, right? We could get a hilariously buffed Transmutation of Lead, but that doesn't really do anything. Glittering Robe, though, could give absurd amounts of armor, which is pretty funny. Glittering Robe would maybe do something. Oh god, we're up against Own Goal. Yo, I'm up against Own Goal. Okay. Golden Hound is okay, but it didn't seem like it got amped that much. I would actually be really interested to see how Glittering Robe plays out, because it's only 5 wins of magic. Let's see, it lasts 44 seconds, and you can make it AoE for 10 wins of magic. So I can get some ludicrous armor in some situations. Warriors of Chaos. And as for the maps, he's first ban. Alright, let's do it. What faction is he playing? SFT Declaration. Oh, he's Empire. Okay, Empire versus Warriors of Chaos, sure. Is there some thinking process to do this as fast as possible? Because If not, you can use a spell that does a lot of damage on entities and then send it to die against an enemy unit. Well, like, the Zinch's Firestorm already gets it fully charged. And the thing is, depending on the faction, I don't have to Firestorm my own Marauders. If it's a melee faction, I can just send the thing in and charge it up that way. Plague of Rust. Yes, Plague of Rust would be minus 90 armor. It's basically you get the Cathay spelling. So you can use Glittering Robe to get plus 90 armor, Plague of Rust to reduce the armor. That would work really well with something like some Chaos Knights, I guess. What an interesting strat. Let's see here. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Can you give someone negative armor? Unfortunately not. Also, for the record, I don't think this is actually a good build. I think you waste a lot of money doing this, but I'm fine having fun with Plague of Rust. And at the very least, it'll be really good practice to really make sure that I'm playing perfectly. Because I think these games, it's more so about me playing perfectly rather than the build. I just have to play perfectly. Just be a god. Just be a god of Warhammer. Let's see here. Walk of Inevitability is so expensive, I actually might not take it. It's like way too expensive. Now, Empire, they're gonna have lots of cavalry. They might not have a lot of armor piercing. Can you cheese it by cast canceling? You can do cast canceling stuff. Can you cheese Village's thing with cast canceling? I don't know. Let's see, Empire. Own goal likes his Empire. Trolls are cheaper now, that's pretty hype. Let's see here. What do I need? He bans Border Low Landing. Let's play Carcass. Putrefying Carcass. Should be a pretty good one for me. Now, he's gonna have... Like, okay, here's the weird thing, right? I don't really know where I want to cast Glittering Robe. Like, what units am I really working with here? I guess Hellstriders with Glittering Robe would be hilarious. So I guess, like, if we're talking about the units that work best here, right? It's low armor piercing, right? If I'm going to make use of Plague of Rust. Oh boy, this is gonna be such a rough start. I'm looking at my starting army. I feel like I got nothing. Okay, alright, so let's see. He may also go for Kite, which is something to be wary of. How do I want to do this? Golden Hounds, maybe. Okay, I think like Glittering Robe is a little too memey, right? Unless, like, I don't know. Like Glittering Robe, it might make my Hellstriders dumpster Empire Knights. It'd be 11 Winds of Magic and my Hellstriders just shred them to pieces. Because you'd be looking at 100 armor Hellstriders. You're like the fastest armored cavalry of the land. But what else is there to do? Let's see here. Like, yeah, I can take some cav fights. Okay, but now what? Do I go for the Chaos Knight Lances? And just try and bring too much armor for him to really deal with? I'm sure he's gonna have a bunch of Empire Spearmen. The usual. And that'll make diving into his backline very difficult. I think the final transmutation, I have to get like some sort of Lord Snipe, right? It just has to be some fat final transmutations. And then we're just gonna hoping for the best from there. The armor sundering will be really funny. I'm very interested to see how that goes. If I'm dealing with wagons or something, I'll have to check their HP. War wagons might die to a final transmutation. It's not impossible for me to just blob them up either. I just need the right tool. I don't know, man. I feel like these guys are okay, I guess. And these guys are also okay. He does like a man-tide. Own goal really likes his man-tide. So, if there's one thing I'm going to expect, it's going to be that. He knows I like armor. He knows I like armor spam. So he's probably going to go for, like, the gun units, right? He's just going to go for a bunch of guns. So maybe I don't bring armor. Mind game him, don't bring any armor. Just go for, like, the Marauder Man-tide. I think great swords end up being pretty popular, though. And for great swords, I don't really have a good option. Unless these guys just happen to be amazing against them, but I'm a little skeptical. I could use doggos. You know, dogs would be hilarious. Dogs would be very funny. Okay, you know what? Sure. Let's see what he decides to bring. War wagons have 4,800 HP. Same as a horse lord, they'll lose like almost all of their HP to a final transmutation. That's actually really good news. Oh crap, the map. I forgot the map. All right, here we go. Good catch. Own goal, very good catch. All right. I think as long as we play this one very smartly, we should be good. No Lord throw. Be very methodical about our positioning. At least I know how to control this army, I think, a little bit better. I would love to make it to semifinals today. Make it to the big screen. Anyone know what Turin's playing today? What's your plan? Let me see. Turin's playing Kislev. Nice. Yo, I would love to match into Turin. It's been too long since I played against him. No Lord throw, good positioning. I just got to get everything just right, and they'll make up for our huge loss of units at the beginning of the match. How much you want to bet? Oh boy. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play these games, you know, where like you have to pay me money. In theory, though, I would not bet that much money. I would not bet that much money. All right, here we go. Let's do this. This is such a strange strategy. So I should be able to get some early captures. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Should be able to get some early captures. The first thing I gotta do is get 3 Winds of Magic and cast Tzeentch's Firestorm on all of these Marauders. Watch them die. And then we'll go from there. Ten of an exercise of my choice. I don't know. I'll do some lat raises if I throw my Lord here. I think that's fair. Seems fair to me. So hopefully these guys can capture. I got too much pride though. We don't make it to semis if I lose this, by the way. So like I have a lot of reason to play this one as well as I possibly can. Super hardcore mode it. It gives a good luck, have fun. Two war wagons. Not the worst. I will just sacrifice these Marauders. Interesting. Some huntsmen. Okay. A lot of huntsmen. Holy crap. And he has Geltinator. Alright.
Keep it from the foe.
So he gets a little bit of early damage. It's painful. So we're gonna walk forwards with these marauders to make sure that they all get ground up into oblivion. There we go. Feasting. Feasting on them marauders. Nice. Oh, that did not get enough kills. Oh boy, that did not get enough kills. Alright. Crap, I'm only at 39% amp. Oh god. Well, on the plus side, I can de-summon these guys. Because they should rally. Alright. It's a start. It's a start. I can at least kill Gelt, who has just final transmutation of his own. It's not the end of the world. Crap, dude, that did not kill enough marauders, man. All that practice for nothing. Okay, at least there's some spears over here I can get rid of. And I also have a Mega Amp Plague of Rust. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to move this thing up, maybe? No, it's just gonna get shot. I can't afford to let that happen. At least these spears are absolutely dead. There's not really much you can do about that. And then, of course, there's the Gelt murder.
The enemy has captured one of your victory
So, what's he
points.
gonna do? He's gonna summon in some knights or something? The spears should just be dead, right? Yeah, he just summons in more spears. That's not a big deal. As they are about to get kited into oblivion. There we go. That's a solid initial pick. Then he's going to summon in some free company over here. That's just fine. Forsaken could jump the Huntsman. He's actually put himself in kind of an awkward position right now. So if I summon in these Chaos Knights, I should be able to get some work done. That's already one spear unit down the drain. The Forsaken are actually kind of crushing it. And this is where we test out that final transportation play, right? So he's actually spamming a lot of spears, and I don't think that's going to help him out very much. As now, I can begin getting that final transportation in. Actually, this is a really nice play for me. Yeah, dude, he's completely out of position and stuck in the water. If there's one thing that's going to get it for me, it's this. There's the Plague of Rust. Overcast. Here come the boys. Here come the dogs. Let's get our knights in there. You can see how good that ability works for me. Very nice. Then I want that final transmutation to ward off his units. So far, the Forsaken are doing very well here. There we go. Nice. That final transmutation's cooking him alive. Very good. He's very out of position. It's still cooking him. Okay, so he got pretty low, but he casts his on Sartorial now. Sartorial's gonna have to dip. But we've killed off most of his huntsmen. Get the doggos. Get these guys. The Hellstrider's back. Alright, nice. Dude, his infantry line is just collapsing right now. It's a good spot to be in. I'm gonna need another final transmutation, though. We're gonna cast it right there. He's not gonna expect that. The second final transmutation is in. And we use our Forsaken and the dogs to rout these guys off. Pull back with our cavalry. Get into position. Those are just outriders. Nobody cares about them. And then I should be able to get some mass routes here. Dude, his position. Oh, they routed. They actually routed. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. He threw. He threw hard. He threw very hard. Oh my gosh. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, he summoned outriders. He should not have summoned outriders. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, alrighty. Now, it's not over just yet. I still have to play this very smartly. What do I need here? I think I need more Chaos Knights, right? He just doesn't really have the armor to do well here. Forsaken is still doing very good. Tutorial's still doing very good. He summoned some Empire Knights. A little spooky. But it looks like my Chaos Knights have mostly gone in the cookie jar. Some of them got a little stuck up on some spears, but they're doing well. And I should just be able to win this with more sick plays for days, right? Just armor debuffing him into the horizon. That should be enough for most situations. The Tzeentch Firestorm guy is in, I guess. He's kind of in. Greatswords have 95 armor. Okay, yeah, this is worth, right? To just charge him up and get him killed. In the meantime, Chaos Knights are doing swell. Let's give him that armor to keep him alive. Very nice. Plus 85 armor, hell yeah. I should be able to rout off these greatswords. Presumably. Hopefully he doesn't get in range for a final transmutation. That would be very painful. But I do sense a Gelt killing. That could go very nicely. In the meantime, my cavalry have repositioned. And Gelt is severely out of position. I can bait out a pretty sick final transmutation on him. If we do this just right. This guy probably has to back up. Overall, though, not the end of the world. Gelt's looking a little worse for wear. Gotta not throw Sartorial. Gotta wait. We're just distracting his cavalry right now with this dog unit. If they can keep on keeping them busy, we're happy here. I will actually just cast a final transmutation there to get rid of those chariots. We don't really want them around anymore. They're just causing way too many issues for my forces. Looking good. Sartorial. Okay, nice. Doggos should be able to live. Then I can get more Hellstriders in here. Terror Routes abound. Very nice. Okay. Alright. What a tussle. What an absolute tussle. Haven't been able to kill Gelt yet, but we've been able to ravage his lines. The dogs should be able to escape some basic Empire Knights. Forsaken are doing well. Come on, Sartorial, don't you dare die. Sartorial has to live. I can most definitely kill these Empire Knights, though, with another Plague of Rust. Ah, he's smart about it. He pulls away. He's actually looking for a final transmutation on Sartorial. As a final transmuter, I know the feeling. I know the urge. Okay, let's second capture point. Very nice. Let's get another Hellstrider in here. Okay, gotta play keep away with the Hellstriders. You just gotta keep running. Whew. All right. Fairly good kind of loop around charge. Should be able to kill them Outriders. Okay. All right. It's kind of a janky position to be in, I'm not gonna lie. But it seems like it's not too bad. Sartorial still lives. This hero is still chilling. He's having a great time. You can even check out a Tzeentch's Firestorm there, I guess. Just get a little bit extra work done. He captures 1 point, but this is mostly a trading game, right? Okay, Gelt should be in a little trouble here as we charge him. And the Tzeentch's Firestorm does okay. Nice. With this back point starting to get captured, I'm feeling pretty decently confident. We are out of magic, though. No more Hellstriders, rip. But we have the foe's victory points. I think the Hellstriders are gonna barely win this. I think the Hellstriders are barely gonna win this. As long as Sartorial doesn't eat a fat final transmutation, I think we're fine. I got another Chaos Knight coming on in, too. This match mostly came down to that early gameplay, however. As funny as it is that this actually worked out, it was mostly that early gameplay. Okay, those are some knights. I can actually get a pretty sick catch on them soon. With a Tzeentch's Firestorm, maybe. Just plop it down like it's hot. Or I can give these guys 88 armor. Sure, why not? Give them 88 armor. In the meantime, Gelt slowly dies. Who's losing the Lord now, buddy? Very nice. Okay, now I'm just enjoying the scraps. Just the scraps of extra winds of magic now. Will it ever go past 3? We'll have to see. As it stands though, Gelt is having a rough day. He's forced to cast Final Transmutation on basically nothing here. And I have Chaos Knights. Holy crap, I think we're actually gonna win this. Let's get that Plague of Rust. Get some Forsaken going. Oh my god. Dude, he whiffs so hard with the early game positioning. He really should have won that. He really should have won that. But then I caught some spears and then we caught all his huntsmen. Wow. I'll take it. Yeah. Now Sartorial just gotta not die. Holy crap. I can't believe it. I did not expect to beat own goal with this build. I really did not expect to beat him. This build. It just came down to some really good Chaos Knight micro. And the fact that we had a million Plague of Rusts. Oh my gosh. There they go. Don't know how I feel about Glittering Robes still. I didn't really get to make many uses of it. But yeah, he's triple cap now. Holy crap, man. Bro. Oh my god, bro. That's actually pretty funny that we keep getting magic towards the end of the game. In a super long grindy game like that, it kind of worked. Now, how much value did Sartorial get? Was it worth? Only 2,277. Wow. That is not a lot of value. All those resources for Sartorial to basically get an average amount of value. He didn't have the best targets for it, though. Alright. Oh my gosh. Did you well played? Alright. Game number 1's a success. Oh boy. Dude, the 3 Marauders not all dying, though, was so bad. You really gotta get that value, but Plague of... Oh, like, just amped up Plague of Rust for Hellstriders. Oh, yeah, I guess I was getting Plague of Rust, right? It's because of Sartorial that my Hellstriders just deleted everything. You know, I'll probably still keep the combo because it makes Hellstriders hilarious. Hilariously different in terms of their unit type. Yeah, so the whole idea here is I Plague of Rust his knights and then ram in with Hellstriders and they all die. Or I get massive Final Transmutations. I can also use Glittering Robe on the Hellstriders to make them indestructible. And I can use Plague of Rust with the Chaos Knight Lances. It really worked well with the Great Swords. It's a nice way to route them off. This guy's a chonker in terms of price, but I guess he did get a little bit of value in the end. And of course, it was a lot of magic. It was a lot of magic. Redeem the stretch, thank you. Yeah, the Empire Knights got really deleted. So maybe it cooks. Anyone know if Turin is winning his match? I really want to face Turin, man. There's 6 more matches. It's true, the War Shrine killed Gelt. The War Shrine did kill Gelt. As a late game, a random single entity that can waddle onto points, I guess it's an option. And it's not like he doesn't bring Tzeentch's Firestorm with them too. To break up blobs, I guess. I wish Sartorial had a better lore passive here. But yeah, the Final Transmutation was not bad versus the Wagons. The Wagons didn't end up sticking around as long as I think you would have hoped for because we Final Transmuted them. Turn 1, ah, hell yeah. Come on, Turin. Cathay, look at what they have to do to mimic a fraction of our power. You know, the amount of money you spend on Cathay is... to get full amp is actually pretty similar. very interesting. Yeah, we're gonna see Turin versus me. Come on. 2 more matches need to finish. Yeah, Glittering Robe doesn't have that many uses. I think, Hounds could be... you know what? Maybe I swap it out with Hounds. So I go Plague of Rust and Hounds. Or Searing Doom. But the Plague of Rust amp is insane. You can get minus 100 armor. Despite everything, I still love Cathay. Dude, Cathay's OP, man. Just get that Moonbird micro in. If you get perfect vortexes with your Moonbirds, like, you only have units at uptrade, you know? Like, CA basically gave Cathay another 3,000 gold worth of good units. So just swap out the bad units, put in the good units in. Then you're set for life, man. %150% spell amp on Skitter Leap. It would almost be a 40% speed amp. I wish armor could go minus. That would be hilarious. Turn a Marauder. The Marauder takes an extra like 2x damage because they're at minus 100 armor. Yeah, your problem is taking infantry, Karav there. What are you doing? Nobody takes infantry in today's meta. Yo, I'm actually kind of loving these Chaos Knight Lances, by the way. And legitimately, Scroll of Power to reset cooldowns can get a lot of work done too. There's a lot. There's a lot you can do here. I just have to make sure I nail that Firestorm at the beginning. If I don't, I lose out on so much magic. It's disgusting. Yeah, the 90% resist on the Jade Shield. You can't actually get it to 90% outside of campaign, though. Is this the end of the stream? No, we are just beginning our second tournament of the day. We're waiting on 2 more matches. So yeah, the Lance Knights feel good. Even the normal Chaos Knights. It means I don't have to bring in Dragon Ogres. I don't have any more marks though, so I can't take more than 3 Hellstriders. That's the saddest part, because we got 2 Tzeentch dudes. Yeah, a normal Final Transmutation and an Overcast can one-shot any Horse Lord. But like, it's gonna take a while before I can do it. Hey, yo, am I working against Scourge Runners? Scourge Runners have less HP than Wagons, right? Let's take a look. Dark Elf Scourge Runner has 4,488. 4,800. Dang it, they have more? No wonder Scourge Runners are broken. Jeez. But yeah, I should be able to break them with a normal Final Transmutation and an Overcast. The thing is, people aren't going to blob up against Final Transmutation. People know to fear the spell. But if I can force my opponent to never blob, it's not the end of the world. No horsemen. Not a single horseman was seen. I would love to get a sick Warhound surround, though. You can kill Empire Knights with Warhounds. And a Plague of Rust. Absolutely. Is there anything else that really combos well with it, though? Like, you're not going to put it for Chosen. Their DPS isn't high enough. Yo, anyone know if the Demon Prince of Tzeentch cooks at all? So he can get Spell Mastery 15% as long as you have a whack load of Winds of Magic. He does have Plague of Rust and Blue Fire, which is potentially a lot more utility, right? So you can actually save your magic on this guy. Get the arcane flight. Hell, you can treason of Zeech. It's still not worth it, but you can run it. I think Plague of Rust Bluefire would not be the worst. The amount of work done you can get with a 50% amped Bluefire is quite nice. You will replenish magic way slower though. Infernal Gateway for Marauders. Well, you might as well take Firestorm. You save magic that way. Yeah, 60% recharge rate. But if the game is only about Plague of Rust and Bluefire, like if you just skip out on the Final Transmutation, it's not the worst. He's also cheaper with this specific loadout. But he's also no Sartorial. Sartorial has armor piercing damage. This guy don't. Honestly, the armor piercing damage on Sartorial alone and the speed amp just kind of makes him better. Next round should be starting soon though. Hell yeah. How'd game 1 go? Game 1 went well. We won one. Why don't you try to build around enemy leadership destruction? Because it's bad. Leadership destruction builds don't really work very well unless you have a lot of high DPS to start with. And then you only need a little bit of leadership destruction. Think my Kislev Incarnate Elemental of Beasts build, along with 2 Frostworms. The Incarnate with its -8 leadership is enough to handle basically whatever. And you don't really need more than that. Because most of the leadership hit comes from just dealing 1,000,000 damage. You do the sacrifice strat? I did. It worked out okay. Although I did the sacrifice strat wrong. Yeah, Sartorial's hard to keep alive in campaign. He gets murdered very fast. You get some more water. 1 second. Yeah, way back in the day, you could get Sartorial. Well, like Sartorial was fighting you as the Warriors of Chaos. But in multiplayer, you could run them. Turn says round 2 has begun. We got our next opponent. I'm Warriors of Chaos. How about you? Dazani. I played against him before. And he's going to be playing Lizardmen. Okay. Lizardmen, eh? Ooh. So Lizardmen have a lot of healing, which could offset Final Transmutation pretty badly, right? How do we want to do this? What map do I want to play? Ban Glades. It's either Eastern Isle Colony or Norscan Rise. In this build, I can only run 3 Hellstriders. Should be a fun matchup. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the Dread Saurian. Or like a Shredder of Lustria or something. He bans Norskin Rise, so we're on Eastern Isle Colony. Which is a very close quarters map. So he's probably going to look to fight. One important thing though is my Chaos Sorcerer Zinch. He's much less prone to getting murdered immediately. So I might not have to just throw away 3 Marauders for free. A big plus indeed. Glittering Robe is not very useful here. Because his cavalry have armor piercing. And I think I will run this spell, mayhaps. Some of the Slawns have a lot of shenanigans they can dish out too. Like Tempest. But in general, generally speaking, Lizardmen are not the end of the world here. The big thing is just make sure that we don't die to some silly single entity. That would be sad. How do you not die to a single entity? Bring at least a little bit of range. Just a little bit. You don't have to go super hard. But just having a tiny bit will make a huge difference here. Frontline wise, what we're dealing with, mostly Saurus warriors. Or Temple Guard or Skinks. All of which should be pretty easily managed. Assuming I got the micro for it. So I have my anti-single entity tech. I can deal with infantry. And I just need to be able to win hard enough to get the salamanders killed. Assuming we can do that, all shall go well. Why censor with image? No stream sniping. You never know if someone's gonna stream snipe or if one of their friends just DMs them what build I'm going against their own wishes. Plague of Rusting Saurian. It might be enough. It might be enough. Because it has a huge hitbox, right? Double Overcast Final Transmutation should one-shot a Slan. They have 6,500. Okay, yes, it'd have to be 2 Overcasts. But I could save up for it. That would be pretty funny. To just back-to-back Final Transmutation. Oh, yeah, Drezzy does have goblins in the cages. Oh, that's how you knew. Oh, that's pretty funny. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go the distance. So I basically bought the exact same build. More or less. The difference is I have like Gehenna's Golden Hounds. But that's basically it. The idea is similar. Get the War Shrine charged and keep it alive the entire battle. Save up my Winds of Magic and get a double Overcast Final Transmutation to kill his lord. A double Overcast Final Transmutation will cost me almost 50... Well, no, it will cost me 52 Winds of Magic. So we're gonna have to save up a lot. But a Lord Snipe's a Lord Snipe. Dryzy's killing the goblins for spell mastery. Yeah, 52 wins. Chill, it's easy. Yes, they made Forbidden Rod cost more in multiplayer and they didn't change the actual text display. I know, right? It's actually not synced up. I am so disappointed. And yeah, I think it's 350 gold. But yeah, Forbidden Rod, I think it gives spell mastery now, and it also doesn't actually say that it does. It's jank. I've reported it to CA. They'll hopefully fix it later. Now, hopefully my opponent can connect. Fingers crossed. Any moment now. I think I saw some bushes load in. That's a good sign. This map, by the way. Oh, hey, we got some boats. Got some boats over here. It is Eastern Isle. I guess it's a Cathayan colony. Yep. With high elves on it, too. Okay. Cathayans and high elves working together. What is this? Okay, so the idea is simple here, right? If he decides to... You know what I could do? I could just blob up and make him kill the marauders for me. Think about it, right? He'd be so tempted. There's no spells that he would dish out that would actually, like, finish them off, though, which is a problem. But anyways, we're just going to keep the shrine in the bushes here. We're going to kill the marauders. And then we're going to start banking magic like a madman. Alrighty. For a Shredder of Lustra, I got a Hell Cannon. And 2 Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. I believe that's all I really need here to handle a Shredder of Lustra. He has 12 units though, so probably no Shredder. Time to throw away all my money for a little bit of wins. So my early game army is going to be significantly weaker because of this. Because I'm going to be 2,000 gold down from the very start. But with Hellstriders and good Cav Micro, I should be able to pull it back. If he has life magic, back-to-back Final Transmutation should still kill his lord. Unless he has a regrowth, in which case we're done for. But I have plan B, plan C. He's ready. What are we looking at? Mazda Monday. It's 7,500 HP. No spell resist, has a net, has apotheosis, so he can definitely live. He can definitely live.
We have a victory
2, 6, 7, 8, 9.
from the foe.
A lot of stealth units. Good to know, good to know. We're seeing a bunch of Sacred Croxagores, alright. Interesting. I should be able to just charge these guys, right? Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, gotta burn their precursor shots here. Don't want those to cause me too many issues. And we're just gonna back up from these skinks over here. Chill out in the trees. Get a Hell Cannon. And just plonk away at those Croxagores. If most of his army is just these skinks with precursor shots, I really shouldn't have to worry too much. Ah, those are just normal chameleon skinks too. Oh, beautiful. Alright, now hopefully we can rout these guys off. There we go. Thank goodness. Kind of really needed that. So that means he doesn't have that much range. So I can actually take the fight with the War Shrine and that should be okay. We should just be able to take the fight normally with the War Shrine. No need to sacrificial Marauder it. That's just a waste of good Marauders. We don't want that. So we already got our first route. Let's just make sure he doesn't Vanguard any shenanigans in. Looking pretty decent on the far side. Hellstriders are amazing for this. Okay. Let's just post up with the Marauders. I got another Houndo. Got another Houndo over here. We can just plonk it down. Get a little bit of value. We're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of chilling, avoiding the Mazda Mundi, who will definitely cause me issues if I'm not careful. But he really doesn't have anything that can kill this dude. Plus his Croxagores are in a really bad spot. Oh, okay. Kind of a toss-up on what was more worth it there. For that little cast. That little ability cast there. Don't really know who came out on top. Some of his units did get hit. Oh, dang, okay. Banishment over there. But this guy's building up. My opponent's got to be wary here. Because his power will only grow. As the Hell Cannon continues to get a decent amount of working. I can start thinking about a Final Transmutation. First things first, though. We gotta kill us some cavalry. So he has some Cold One Riders over there. How do we want to kill them? Okay, there's also those Croxagores, right? So we gotta back it up. Gotta back it up from the Croxagores. We don't want to deal with them just yet. I want to get his cavalry in first before we take the fight. Because if I just sit here in a blob, it's probably not gonna be too pretty. I need to use like these Forsaken here, right? Now, how well will they actually stop those Cold One Riders? It appears not very well. Tzeentch's Firestorm will definitely get some work done, though. Okay. Plague of Rust over there. Let's take him out. And Tzeentch's Firestorm is cooking. Hell yeah. So that should level him up pretty well. Very nice. Armored Cavalry is the bane of most Lizardmen builds. They tend to have a little bit of a hard time against that. So I'm just going to keep spamming it out. This guy is fully charged and powered up and ready to go. Very nice. And the trading so far is looking decent. So I can kill off those Croxagores now. And then I can start thinking about maybe casting some Overcast Final Transmutations. I gotta be real wary of his spells, though. I'm sure he has a couple here. Just waiting to be dished out. Hell Cannon, at least, is getting hella work in. Okay, and this should be... Yeah, nice. Disengaging. This should be a decent Overcast Final Transmutation. I think I'll settle for good enough. Just because I kind of need the swing play for my cavalry to do well here. So, yeah, we're just going to chuck that out. Yeah, Master Mundy's tanky. He has more HP than your average Slan. Good to know. Them Saurus Spears are coming on in pretty hot, too. Pretty spooky. He's pushing for my flank point. We're triple capped. But does that mean I should just move on in right now and try and steal back this point? Probably not. I should probably keep fighting here. So I just got a pretty nice Houndo on his Saurus. Unfortunately, it did not get that much value in, but a rear charge should be able to break these guys. Nets down my boys, but looks like Sartorial will live. Okay. What I need are, yeah, these skirmishers, right? Get the skirmishers in. Peel back with the Sartorial. Get the knights alive. And then hopefully we can get Mazda Monday dead in a little bit. Although that banishment absolutely ruined me. We're just gonna settle for a sacrificial cav play. Basically just sending them in. And trying to get value with their final transmutation. Unfortunately, oh, actually, no, it does do pretty well. Good to see, good to see. That Scarvet, though, is a pain in the butt. Looks like the cavalry... yeah, the cavalry mostly live. Okay, that's all I need. That's all I need! Sartorial just has to live, and then we just gotta recapture this point, and then I should be okay. Some doggos to buy time will be great there. I'm really not liking this Scarvet. He's just bullying me right now. I'm gonna need to use some sacrificial knights to save me. And this cannon is really just running out of usefulness, right? I think we've already done some pretty good routes here. It's served its purpose. We're gonna desummon it now and opt for some other options instead, like Hellstriders. Can most definitely run down his skinks here. How's Sartorial doing? Pretty good, pretty good. And it looks like we did get a route here. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, capture point number 1 is secured. Hell yeah. And we caught out his skink skirmishers. I think we're good here. I think we weathered the storm. It took a lot of heavy trading. But yeah, at this point he just has the pterodons. They don't have that much HP. So one thing I can do is I can try and bait them in with Sartorial here. And then final transmutation though. Because he's gonna want to try and kill Sartorial. This should also kill the Scarvet too. So he nets Sartorial. Then he goes in with them. But will it be enough? Dang, those doggos cooked hard. Will it be enough? Come on, Sartorial, live. Come on, Sarthi, live. Looks like he's gonna die, but he got a pretty solid final transmutation before getting taken out. I'll take it. There wasn't much I could have done about that. And I think we traded fairly well considering the circumstances. Most of my units are fine in terms of their HP and all that, so I think we're good. Sartorial is bait, yep. He may cost 2,700 gold, but he gets a mean final transmutation. Yeah, and I do have Firestorm as backup. This guy's given leadership. The fact that we were able to rout off the Scarvets and kill the Colossedons is just solid. Whoop. That should be able to kill off the Skinks. More Knights. Alright. And then I should be able to bait him out here. Just plop the Zinch's Firestorm just right on them. Oh, that's gonna hurt him real bad. Oh, that's gonna hurt him real bad. Oh, that's a big Zinch's Firestorm. And it's Spell Amp too, right? Yeah, 30% intensity. Oh. Goodbye, Elite Cavalry. To deal what? Half HP to my Hellstriders? It also RNG'd perfectly for me. Pretty good to see. Another Cold One Rider shows up. Should not be enough to deal with the situation now. Things are starting to fall apart. Wish I had a Plague of Rust, but we can make do without. Here come the Chaos Knights. Let's keep skirmishing. There we go. Yeah, now he's stuck spamming Skinks. Okay. I think we did it, people. Man, these fights are always very difficult. Oh my gosh. I really wonder how much value Sartorial got, by the way. I feel like he got a pretty good final transmutation. And then he got some Gehennas down. If he doesn't have good value, it means Gehennas really didn't do that much for me. If he does have good value, it means Gehennas is probably hype. Skinks don't really matter here. They get mulched by Hellstriders. Let me just pull him back. He's still given leadership. These boys over here are not doing too well. 100% charge. You'll love to see it. Then I just sandwich my way over here. I can resummon Sartorial if I really want to. Let's not overblob. I don't really have a good spot for another one of those spells. Oh yeah, let's really not overblob here. Just asking for trouble. Triple cap is on the way. Just had to make sure that I had all 3 capture points. Sometimes I forget to capture them. Big routes, nice. And then resisting the urge to blob up continues. Ah, there's another cav unit. Hell yeah. Get in there. Get in there. You think I'm out of magic, but I got a Tzeentch War Shrine. I got a Tzeentch War Shrine just pumping out magic like no tomorrow. So yet another Tzeentch's Firestorm drops. I just have to peel away these units properly so they don't just die to my own ability. But there we go. Honestly, it's kind of cool. So he bought a melee build and I could actually use the War Shrine that time. It was still an uphill battle though, right? In theory, if my build is really good, it should have just dumpstered him. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's take a look at them values. Sartorial, 3,300. War Shrine got 2,000. Wow. Yeah, so if you can't shoot it to death, it does very well. Hellstriders are amazing as usual. Doggos did great. All right. Yeah, so they paid for themselves. And I didn't need to sacrifice any Marauders. It's interesting. The thing is, though, right? He only... Well, I guess he paid for himself in a little bit. Sartorial really paid for himself. And I still had magic to boot at the very end there. Very interesting. How'd you guys feel about the hounds? Do you think the houndos did anything? They got a little bit of chip damage, but I feel like Searing Doom's just better, right? Let me double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Searing Doom's just way better. Didn't get to try out Armored Hellstriders. And I could not save up 52 Winds of Magic to kill his lord instantly. I also got the Plagues of Rust. True. Yeah, so Plague of Rust helped my Hellstriders beat his cavalry. Plague of Rust and Hellstriders as a combo is insane. Armor piercing 100 speed cavalry for 675. And Plague of Rust is effectively free. So there's no army loss penalty in Domination. There is no such thing as army losses. Most people tap out though once they are behind enough, so it kind of works out. The false value early on probably made your opponent overconfident too. Oh yeah, because a lot of damage wasn't being tracked, right? From my spells. Though he was getting a lot of value on my Hellstriders, so it might have been mostly right. You're a few games behind. How'd I win that Norska game? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, James, from the future, when you eventually get to this point. I won the Norska game by, what did I even do? What was the Norska game? Was that the one with the dwarven shotguns? Dude, the shotguns got so much value. Unless it was a different Norska game. I think I played them twice. Zinch trickery on the stream. Anyone know if Turin's winning his match? Let me see. Turin. Dang it, he lost to Blood Penguin. Turin, no. Turin, no. I'll never face Turin at this rate unless I lose a match. Yeah, I really like the Hell Cannon, by the way. Oh, I didn't check the Hell Cannon value. This is solid though. It's more or less a Cav Max build. I get to micro some heavy cavalry. We just gotta take some smart engagements. Can you show a general Zinch build? Sure thing. Always happy to help anyone that's interested in getting into multiplayer. Every Zinch build, you gotta run these guys on chariots. If you want to be fancy, run the Book of Secrets, but not needed. Otherwise, don't take anything else because they'll get too expensive. Every Zinch build, you want Kairos with Zinch's Firestorm, Gaze of Fate, and Greater Arcane Conduit. Everything else is kind of fluff. It's good, don't get me wrong. Blue Fire, probably. I think this is your basic Kairos layout. He's good because he's cheap. Taking all these things is like... You take Oracle of Eternity if you put Kairos in a bad situation. So if you think that you put Kairos in a bad situation so often that it's worth losing 150 gold for it, go for it. Otherwise, Kairos is tanky enough on his own. He's kind of a beast. And then from here, you want to make sure that you have a Doom Knight. You want to make sure that you got some Zongors. And some of these guys. Something like this is probably good enough for most Zinch plays. Always take one Changebringer if you're new to the game. Because Changebringer is, well, oftentimes, if your opponent just doesn't have an answer to them, you just win. 2 Furies is good. Shrieking Skyrays are okay. And then usually, it's like a little bit of like Centaur action or like Marauder Horseman. Just gonna like take some Centaurs or 2 Marauder Horsemen. And you can go for like Forsaken or Blues too. Or you can even go spawn Forsaken if you don't like this infantry line. Like if you are much more of a fighty melee type of enjoyer, you can totally just go spawn Forsaken. And you also have a pretty mean build, but always take the exalted heroes and babysit them because they are amazing. At 78 speed, armor piercing, crazy charge bonus, they are really hard to take down. And they do a million damage. But they are very hard to micro. Tried multiplayer some time ago, but found it very stressful to think of a build on the spot. Oh yeah, just copy builds from streams. Like, just wait, you know, like look at a Terran casting a grand finals or something, and just copy the build. Most of them are good enough. A lot of builds too involve taking the maximum amount of whatever unit is good. So if you go to like, let's see, what's a simple faction for this? Yeah, so like let's say Ogre Kingdoms, right? You know what the good units are? Noblar Pigback Riders, take the maximum of them. Ogre Bulls, take the maximum number of them. In your reserves, right? What's like a good mobility option? Probably like Saber Tusks, and a lot of people are going for Blood Vultures right now, right? And like this is already a good starter. Then you can kind of fancy it up. You're like, I want a ranged build. I take some of these guys, right? I need a little bit more armor piercing. I can max out on Iron Guts. Oh, and your money's spent. And you just slam in one caster and one dude. Like realistically, you only just need to know the top 5 units of every faction and you're set. Khorne is definitely a similar one. Yeah, start with 3 Wrathmongers, right? You know what is really good on Khorne? Chaos Warriors of Khorne. You know what is really good in reserve? Blood Beasts and Minotaurs. Whoa, the money's gone. This is basically all you gotta do. The overwhelming part is just not knowing what's good. But that's why you look at the pro games. So like if you look at Charix, when Charix plays High Elves, you know what his favorite units are? Illyrian Reavers, Silver Helms, and a Dragon Prince ROR. And maybe some Lions, right? So there you go. That's your Cav core. It's done. You know what else he really likes? I guess he kind of likes everything here, but like he likes, you know, the Shadow Warriors and then Rangers, right? You don't have to be very complicated with it. You know, maybe, yeah, okay. Maybe this is slightly inefficient compared to like, oh, maybe you should mix in some spears to help it out, right? But nah. Nah, just find what you enjoy. Take it if it's good. And your money is spent. Another way to simplify it too is just take only mobility in your reinforcing army. And it'll make things a lot simpler. If the only thing here is cavalry, then you know you just gotta max out on that. And then you're set. The top line is infantry. So you just pick whichever favorite infantry units you have and do that. And then you're done. And then you set. Even if you're like, I like Phoenix Guard and Sword Masters. Boom, you're done. Yeah, Wood Elves. Wood Elves are the most, you know, just default faction. Just always 5 Dryads, 5 Eternal Guard, 4 Glade Guard. And then here, it's just like the maximum amount of cavalry you can take. And you're done! You can swap out for some skirmishers, but this is the starting point of all Wood Elf builds. Just wish there was somewhere where you could get guides. Be nice, but you know, there's some YouTubers that make guides on Total War. That's what YouTube's for. Okay, still waiting for the next round. 2 more players gotta finish up, and then we are in, baby. And then we are in. I can keep trying out this crazy Zinch build. Oh, man. It feels like I'm taking the Shredder of Lustria worth of money spending, but I don't get a Shredder of Lustria. The spellcasting's good though. Like having a Zinch's Firestorm is not bad. Just dish out. It is a little dodgeable though. But Searing Doom is much harder to dodge. I think I do want Searing Doom, by the way. We take the Searing Doom, and then is anything worth like 800 here? One of these guys gotta cost 825. What a ripoff. Here, you get a Chevron. Maybe 2. Oh, the Marauder without the Chevron. I gotta make sure I don't cast Firestorm on the Marauders with the Chevron, otherwise they won't route. Or actually, no, maybe it's better if they don't route, because then they'll stick around and die to Firestorm. Speaking of guides, when are you gonna do tier lists? I don't know. I've done tier lists before, but they always end up only doing okay. Maybe eventually, though. Give it a few more months when I try to branch out content-wise. I feel like you hear Turin say big things like that. Just get sniped and die. Like what? Oh, like the Shredder? Yeah, most things will just get sniped. You don't really see a lot of giants in today's meta. Although some people like them. You don't really see like Mutalith Vortex Beast, even though it's there a little bit. The big monsters you really don't see though are the ones that are bad at clearing infantry. Except for the Carnosaur. You know, you do see Carnosaurs. Toad Dragons? No, they kind of fell out. I think as soon as people stop going Man-Tide, Toad Dragons have not really been as necessary. If Firestorm is dodgeable, why is it good on Kairos? Yeah, his route, he nets units down. So you literally cannot dodge it. And Firestorm does insane damage if you're not dodging it. Yeah, Dragon Ogre Shaggots, if you compare them to Carnosaurs, it's real sad. Here's a Dragon Ogre. Here's a Carnosaur. So the Dragon Ogre, right, it has technically like better melee stats and leadership. But if you're thinking about what it's supposed to do, bonus versus large 30, bonus versus large 35. It's supposed to cycle charge other single entities to keep them modest, right? But the Carnosaur costs 1450 and the Shaggot costs 2000. I think the Dragon Ogre Shaggots should probably cost like 1550, I would say, before it's like as good as a Carnosaur. At 1550, it would be pretty good though. Maybe 50, maybe 1600 for the Dragon Ogre Shaggot, because he does have that missile resist and general tankiness and leadership. But like sometimes you just want a really cheap punishing single entity. And it doesn't matter how good they are overall, you just need something. And cheaper is better in that case. Scroll of Power has a pricing bug. Holy crap, that's 300 gold. Jeez, that's not worth. No wonder Sartorial's so expensive. I was kind of wondering what was going on. So I guess Sartorial costs 2,700. All right. Turns out Scroll of Power is also bugged. That's sad. CA, please. I can't take any items. They're all too risky. Okay, no Scroll of Power. At least I got to save some monies. Let's see here. If I don't do that, what do I have money for? can a monster build do well? It's that's Kislev. Can't read. Kislev can go double frost worm and crush it with the monster build with the incarnate elemental of beasts. There's a few things you really need to get done well though. They need to be able to fight against cavalry surrounds. They need some sort of leadership bomb ability. They need a lot of speed to bounce around and control points. Combine those all together and you can make a pretty solid leadership or a pretty solid single entity build with whatever faction you're playing. Dude, these spells are too expensive, man. I'm spending 400 gold on these spells, but I kind of need the utility. Kind of need the utility. Jeez. Yeah, I'm spending 600 gold on spells alone. That's like almost a whole unit of Forsaken. That hurts. That is pain, man. Ooh, I can get Aspiring Champions? Hell yeah. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should use Aspiring Champion? No, they only have Encourage, same as this dude. I was thinking I could use the Aspiring Champions to keep my Marauders around to die to the Firestorm. But no. The game is bugged. What's new? True. At least it's playable. I can't believe I won my first 2 games though. That's pretty good. That's a sign that I am probably playing a little bit better. Making fewer misplays. Next round should be starting soon. All matches are finished. Do Mortis engines get buffed by spell intensity? No. Abilities do not count. So what, this is probably a 5-rounder, right? 5 rounds. So we got 5 more games today, maximum. If I win my next game, I'm basically guaranteed to make it to the semifinals. Corruption in the Tzeentch military industrial complex makes scrolls cost 300 gold. Dang. Let's see. Yo, does Skull of Catan cost a lot more? I think only the updated items cost more. Wonder if you can make a monster mash build with chaos, with like Aeson the Fallen. Maybe. I think I saw what was it? Was it Charix running like an Aeson build with Festus or something? Just like a Megadeth blob. Take the weird spawn. Get the Tzeentch, full Tzeentch. Hellstriders are just too good though. You cannot go wrong with Hellstriders. Man, dude, these Chaos Knights. I'm so happy that they feel usable now. Even the non-lands variant. Which hasn't really changed at all. But I'm literally only running them because I'm running out of Hellstrider space. If I could replace them with Hellstriders, I would. Don't get me wrong. But they're pretty chonky. 120 armor. 50 melee defense on these ones. Is there anything else I'd rather have instead of Chaos Knights? Like, Dragon Ogres are way overpriced. Wow, a normal Dragon Ogre costs 1550. What is this? Warhammer 2 pricing? Oh, nice. We're up against Tom. Yo, yo. I'm Warriors of Chaos. Alright. Let's take a look. Who's top bracket? He's playing Beastmen. I'll ban. Beastmen. Blazing Ramparts could be really sus against Beastmen. Bray Valley's the worst, though. I'll ban Bray Valley. It's a Beastmen map, too, right? Need to convince CA to add War Shrines to Demons of Chaos. I gotta convince them to buff War Shrines first and foremost. This is hard, man. Alright, so Beastmen, what are we looking at here? Beastmen, they are a faction of lots of very spooky cavalry. Plague of Rust will have fewer uses against them, but not zero uses. Glittering Robe is an interesting one versus Beastmen. With Glittering Robe hard carry, I think Searing Doom is just better in the end. I so want to run Glittering Robe, but it costs 134, man. The most expensive spell in the game. Okay, not quite. It's 50 gold off. It's still extremely expensive. What else we got? Slanesh War Shrine. I could just nuke my own Marauders, have it amp up to the max. I'm only allowed one War Shrine though, and today is a Tzeentch War Shrine day. So Beastmen. Centaurs have a lot of vigor. Do they have perfect vigor? I think they do. Which makes them quite the spooky unit to go up against. In the end, if it just becomes a cavalry bout, the person who micros better will generally come out on top. You might get a Cygor at most. That's about it. Single entities, I definitely have the tools to defeat them. So what, do I want dog spam? Stick 1,000,000 dogs, win the cav fight? What else does he have to win a mobility fight? Like, not much, right? Really wish I had a leadership bomb of some sort, though. It is sadly only sartorial. But I guess maybe this tool's okay. Sure. I think this is... Oh crap, the map. I think this matchup mostly comes down to whoever plays it better. Karnak and 1,000,000 hounds? What is this? Warhound stack? Yo, I would love it if I could play a Karnak faction and only have dogs. No lore throws today. I think we had one in the finals of my own tournament earlier today. Other than that, though, we've been winning pretty hard. The Mutilith Vortex Beast, Shaggoth, and Kadai are so cool. I wish people ran them more. Yeah. I think the only hyper big monster that sees a ton of play is like the Shredder of Lustria. I think Frostworms are not that cool. They don't really their animations don't really make it look like they do as much damage as they actually do. Doggo mod tournament, everything's a dog. Will we see Bellacord today? Nope. Bellacord doesn't combo with the build very well, except for Pit of Shades, which would be kind of funny. But much bigger issue, he's way too expensive. Yeah, Frostworms just aren't that big, are they? Thunder Barge also got nerfed pretty hard, though every once in a while I manage a Thunder Barge win. You kind of need the right faction for it, though. So let's see. What are we looking at? 13 units. So obviously, Beastmen. I don't have to worry about them that much. In a blob fight, we'll do fine. Because I have insane amounts of AoE, right? Final Transmutation. Searing Doom. The works. Aspiring champions can help hold the frontline fight with their encourage. Same with this guy. We'll keep the Marauders stable. Plague of Rust in case we see Bestigors. And even a Manticore to help with the cavalry fights. Manticore specifically is actually quite good against Beastmen, assuming they don't chase it off. He actually has Morgar the Shadow Gave with Regeneration. And a Brave Shaman of Wild with Traitor Kin. Honestly, this is pretty good for him so far.
We have a victory point. Keep it
Nothing too
from the
terrifying, and a lot of units that are weak to Manticores. What else could I possibly want? I see no, really, he doesn't have that many units here. Whoop. Some archers abound. Should be able to capture this point at least. So was that just some basic gore herd? I should be able to just bully him a little bit with some sick micro. The gore herd, they are unprepared for the charge. We just charge them, loop out, and then we should be fine. I want to get this fight started ASAP so that we begin building up our army ability, not army ability, our final transmutation power amp. We don't want to waste too much magic right now though, but Manticore in here should do very well. And so far so good, right? I think as soon as I get some cavalry in here, we'll be cooking. Manticore is just straight up deleting his poor dude over here. And my lord, or my hero over there, is also doing fine. And soon enough, we will have the sickest of final transmutations. Because I'm trying to bait out a blob here on his caster. If he sends his cavalry to try and solve the situation, it's going to be real bad. In fact, he just gets routed. Wow. Dude, Sartorial's a beast. All right. So I guess I'm just going to keep saving up, right? As soon as this guy's fully built up, I can double overcast final transmutation and win. Sounds insane. But I'm already at 33 wins of magic. So, like, he's just going to lose everything here. Unless this Wargore absolutely cooks. Nice. No more magic for you, son. That's a huge loss for my opponent. Manticore gonna get caught though. Pretty big loss if it gets surrounded. Looks like he'll barely live, however. Our Marauders are doing okay. We're gonna run from those Bestigors real quick though. Trading wise, we're doing all right. I'm still waiting for this dude though. He really got to get more kills. Ooh, Bestigors. I need the Bestigors to blob up for Tzeentch's Firestorm. That would be sick. Or just a fat final transmutation. I'll take that too. I'll happily just take a crazy final transmutation here. Let's get more cavalry in. All right. He's fully charged. Goodbye, Beastmen. So that's a chunky final transmutation. I don't have to tell you that that's insane. Oh my gosh, he's trying to escape. I can knock him back in with my cavalry. Nice. So there goes his Wargore. Everything's dead. Everything's dead. That was mega value. Wargore is gone, man. Tzeentch's Firestorm is gonna cook over here. And I have yet more magic to pile on in very soon. Honestly, pretty good for us. I just gotta carry out the victory now. Dude, that was a fat final transmutation. That was a delicious, delicious final transmutation. Now I just gotta get one more and then we're good. Let's see how much the Searing Doom does to these Bestigors. I haven't really tested Searing Doom much. Let's see, let's see. And the damage is not bad. bad. It's gonna get him to rout, but nothing like crazy considering our spell amping. Regardless, everything here is just dying. So I guess I don't really have to worry too much. The best scores should go down very soon. And then I can do this. Another one! We're just gonna normal final transmutation for this one. That should be good enough. Because it'll also hit Morker. And it should rout off most of these fools. Sartorial does not let up. There's another Searing Doom. And yeah, this ended up being a really nice use of the War Shrine. Obviously, my opponent like way over blobbed against me, right? But yeah, this battle specifically, the War Shrine got some hella work in. Now Morger's routed, nice. And of course, we're playing Warriors of Chaos the way I like to, as yet another cavalry faction. Okay, let's pull back over here, and then I can Searing Doom here in a second. This guy can provide leadership, it's fine. Hellstriders are doing good. Searing Doom. Right on the Bestigors. And he's triple capped. Nice. Gotta be a little wary of these Bestigor herd, though. I think I can actually kill them. You know, they have a decent amount of armor. I can normal cast Plague of Rust to reduce them to nothing. That way my Hellstriders just delete them. They're doing the maximum amount of damage. And there's no way those... Yeah, there's no way they survive those Razorgores. Razorgores got deleted off the face of the planet. We get the power trip for a little bit. Love to see it. Morger, however, does continue to survive, as is his shtick. But soon enough, I can escort him off. Yeah, waiting before you start using your magic is a nice way to maximize that value. Warhammer multiplayer is all about squeezing as much value as humanly possible out of your units. And partially it will, you know, partially just playing for momentum is really important. Right? Like, momentum is good and all. But if you can take your time to get value, it's almost always a better idea. Instead of getting your mind confused about capture points and the like. Or engagement timings. Just tell me what will get the most value. And indeed, yeah, 3,400. Indeed, number go up. This guy even got 700. That's amazing. Yo, against these melee factions, it's kind of hype, man. It's kind of hype. And the disruption that Sartorial can dish out too is definitely really good. I think the mobility is keeping this guy alive way better than he ought to. Usually he just gets shot to death. But with a Hellstrider start into Chaos Knight summons, it's not bad. It's actually not bad. It's cooking. Would I run it normally? I probably wouldn't. I still think it would be better to just have a whole nother unit of Chaos Knights, but or like some chunky single entity. But it is genuinely getting some work done. I can't lie. He is actually being useful. Would I rather have another Hellstrider and like and something else? I don't know. Best thing about this build is final transmutation is never the final one. Yo, it's so sick. I can never get double overcast though. Double overcast final transmutation's way too expensive. I'm never like, I'd have to not cast magic for the first millennia. Maybe if I was playing as Tzeentch and I had the Tzeentch army abilities, I can make it work. But generally speaking, no. It was Warriors of Chaos versus Beastmen. Warriors of Chaos wins. Is dropping Rock worth it for the aspiring champions? Yeah, I don't think Rock of Inevitability really does that much for me. Usually any fight that Sartorial participates in, he's like kind of winning anyways. Though I will say it is a lot of melee defense reduction. let's try to think about it. So these guys would still be a 900 gold unit. I guess like my infantry is really not that important. So like what, you're thinking we drop the aspiring champions and we take like some 900 gold unit? Maybe I do run the aspirings and cut a marauder. Kind of liked having 5 marauders. Just more chaff to make sure we don't get surrounded. Double great weapon? It's not the worst. It also reduces speed, which can be very useful. So 22 seconds and its cooldown is very short. Any fight that Sartorial gets into, he'll probably do better. Yeah, that's, maybe I will run it like this. Oh crap, I loaded the build. Let's see, what was it? 2 Marauder Great Weapons? Can I do better than 2 Marauder Great Weapons? I almost want more mobility. A Chaos Troll. An armored Chaos Troll. It's kind of asking for my opponent to punish me. Because the moment the troll routes too, everything else starts having issues, but they will definitely grind pretty well. Would it be better than 2 Marauders? Marauders give me space for my Hellstriders to get some work done. I kind of like having the infantry. This makes my front line a little bit chonkier in case he goes for like armor. But if he goes for armored units, I think he just dies, right? It's just a little too slow. It's a tough call. It's definitely a tough call. Could start with the Manticore. What if the enemy doesn't punish me? Yes, if they don't punish me, we're always in the clear. I think a Manticore is actually not the worst, because it's really good for cavalry fights. But then what? Let's see here. Prismatic Plurality. I guess Prismatic Plurality get more Rocks of Inevitability. So we have a way more expensive Sartorial, but my front line's more or less the same. We have a Manticore instead of Aspiring Champions. I think 2 Sources of Terror is a really nice thing to have. Depends on the faction that we're facing, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I actually really do like the Manticores. They just mulch cavalry, man. Forbidden Rod hero with Buna on Manticore. And Valkia with Lore of Boats. I kind of like what I have right now, though. I haven't really felt the need for Buna. If they bring cavalry, I just win the cav fights with Kairos. And Sartorial's like a beast of a fighter, man. He's so hype. The utility. Rock of Inevitability Hellstrider charges with Plague of Rust. I'm pretty sure the Hellstriders can kill like the Fireboard. It's pretty bonkers. Yeah, I can see the option though. Let's see, if we face a kite build, I guess we can kind of rush it down. I am a little bit worried about being kited into oblivion. The Hellstriders are good, but they ain't that good. And we can't rush as hard because this dude is chilling. Yeah, he annihilated the Beastman caster. And a lot of people tend to not bring a lot of single entity defense. Like that Beastman build, aside from the Waragor, he just didn't have any single entity power. And the person who wins the single entity fight has so much more pushing power. Test to see if Hellstriders can kill Fireborn. Let's see here. Hellstriders. High Elves. Fireborn. This will be interesting. So they have 120 armor. We have the Rock of Inevitability. If the game lasts 15 minutes, you can cast 10 Bunas. It's harder to find a good target for Buna. These vacuum situations don't play out the same way you think they will. Because, like... yeah, I don't know. Usually there's only like 3 times that you really want to cast that Buna. Okay, we'll see though. Alright, Plague of Rust. Rock of Inevitability. Let's see that damage. Looks like the Hellstriders do die. Dang it. Fireborn too spicy. The too spice. I was really hoping. Fireborn are kind of crazy, aren't they? So, how does this work? Enabled if casting, right? So if I cast the Rock of Inevitability, right, and we let it burn down, and then we cast a spell there, right? Okay, so that's 1 reduction. I cast another spell. Does it still work, or is it on cooldown? No, it does still work. So Sartorial can get this recharge super fast then. You know what? Maybe I do run that. And just spam melee debuffs 24/7. Along with cav charges. I don't know if it really squeezes value in the way that I think it will. But you can make this a very short cooldown ability. And it'll probably help a lot versus single entities. Wonder how Turin's doing. Turin. Okay, so he's at 2 wins. I'm at 3. At this point, I'm basically guaranteed to make it to semifinals. Very good. Boss Toss is technically above me though, with 4 opponent point wins. So we have Boss Toss, myself, Calfast, Hilidin. Did Danican lose a game? Danican is still playing versus Erika, so yeah, I'll need to get another win in, but I think we got it. Transmutation of lead. So transmutation of lead can reduce base weapon strength by 50% once you get it amped, and it'll reduce your melee attack by 36. Unfortunately, doesn't affect charge bonus. Although I guess the base weapon damage is kind of nice. Anyways, Plague of Rust, Searing Doom for the win. Final Transmutation utility to stop blobs. This wins blob fights, this wins cavalry engagements, and this also wins cavalry engagements. Then I got the Rock of Inevitability. Interesting. Transmutation of lead has been tried before. Same with Glittering Robe. Survivability just is not very useful in this game. Most of the time. Usually, if you need your unit to be tanky, you probably made a misplay. The only exception is if you have 2 units of cavalry just flat charging each other, and your opponent doesn't expect you to buff your cavalry. So they'll commit to the fight, you throw down the buff, and then your cavalry just annihilate. Otherwise, though, the survivability is not too good. Plague of Rust is really good because my Hellstriders are catching their cavalry outside of my opponent's control. But I'm sure there's some defensive build where, like, I don't know, you just really want that holding power. It is 44 seconds. It's really weird because it's the opposite of Plague of Rust. I guess if it was cheaper. Although I guess it's 60 armor, but like, I guess, yeah, you would need a lightly armored unit to take a lot of damage. Yeah, I know, right? That's just a big fat no. Why would you ever why would you ever want that? Unicaster. I like Sartorial because he has his greater arcane conduit to use all the magic that I'm getting. Or I mean, yeah, to regain all the magic that I'm charging up. Nice. Most matches are finished. Only 5 more, and then our next match begins. Glittering Robe counters Plague of Rust. It's true. It's true. That'd be a pretty funny play. And it's way more efficient, right? You're spending 1 winds of magic, but you get a plus 30 armor diff. You know what would be really funny if Overcast Glittering Robe gave you like 120 armor. And it only cost 6 wins. I feel like that would be pretty cool. Armor check your opponent with buffed Marauders. If it lasted 88 seconds, that would be pretty funny. So if like an 88-second Glittering Robe, your Marauders become warriors. I wish it would increase mass, actually. If Glittering Robe increased mass, and it actually turned your Marauders into Warriors of Chaos, and it lasted long enough, it could actually be worth. Ooh, is the next round started? Dang, already? Alright. Alright, alright. Now, I gotta make sure I keep winning. I want to guarantee my spot in the semifinals. If you don't win 4 games in a row, the odds of you making it to semifinals is kind of iffy. But if I win this next game, I am guaranteed to make it to the semifinals. 100% guaranteed. The problem? I'll probably be facing boss toss. Man, yeah, Glittering Robe to counter Plague of Rust is the wildest thing ever. Apparently... Wait, no. Oh, no, he said round 3 started, not round 4. Dang it. We're still waiting forever. I'm gonna eat a sour key. Ugh. Mm-hmm. I want to run Marauder Horsemen, but they don't really work too well with the build. No, I could get a second Manticore. Oh no, too many spooky single entities. Dang, the shrine counts. The Swords of Chaos. They got buffed too. They're still not very good. Well, they do have Guardian though, so they can Guardian the Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch, I guess. Yeah, Lances got buffed. They got 100 gold cheaper. So they get the job done. Though, I wouldn't run them without Plague of Rust. I think the only reason I can confidently run them is because in any big cavalry fight, I can chuck this out and then they deal lots of damage. They're also not bad against, you know, your basic infantry and stuff. But, if I could take more Hellstriders, I would. 2 Hellstriders or 1 Chaos Knight Lance. Please just give me those Hellstriders. Another benefit, though, is that I'm just very used to microing cavalry and getting value with them. Yeah, Pavane of Slanesh would be hilarious. Just start spamming out Pavane of Slanesh on everything with Spell Amp. But I don't think it really makes it that much stronger because its damage is not that high. Sarthor, like, Lore of Metal just has so much utility. Oh my gosh, Attack Speed Enjoyer, thanks so much. With the Prime sub, thank you, thank you. Wouldn't your build be even more annoying if you took the Tzeentch Silence? The Winds of Magic you get. And Burn gets amped up as well. Yeah, you're talking about the Glean Magic. So, Glean Magic, even if it's amped, I don't think it actually gets you a net positive. And it cost me 142 gold. That's half a Marauder. Almost. Which is a lot. And this guy's usually not in position to actually cast Glean Magic. So, yeah. There's also another thing. When you bring Final Transmutation to Lord Snipe or Caster Snipe, why do you need a silence? Like, actually, right? The only time you would ever want to silence a character is if you don't intend on killing them. I guess it also gives you some reserves and stuff, but like most of the time people are not spending all their magic. Which means Glean Magic is saying you will be 150 gold down unless you get to the very end of the game, and then Glean Magic will get you a bit of value. Sometimes you want to silence for pivotal moments though, but this build doesn't really have like a super pivotal moment where I need them to be silenced. So yeah. Hey Haxies, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you, good sir. You bring it to send a message? It's a pretty bad message if I die immediately after. This build is hard enough to win with, man. Although I've been lucking out, I've been finding some pretty good situations. But that first Empire game, I absolutely shouldn't have won. This guy would have just gone shot to bits. I think any ranged build will laugh at this. Because, like, what am I supposed to do? Each and every one of these games, I'm playing pretty sweaty. Being super careful that Sartorial lives. I'm making the big plays with the spell casting. Silence doesn't stop cooldowns, does it? Oh, does it not? I think it might not. Ah, hell yeah, round 4, baby. Let's get it done. Okay, we're up against Halidin. Nice. As long as it's not like Charix or something. We'll get ease. Yo, yo. Send them the thing. I'm Warriors of Chaos. Let me go over here. Go to this thing. And then round 4. And it's gonna be, I'm top bracket, ban. I'm first, ban. I gotta figure out what faction he's playing first though. Oh my gosh, another sub? Thank you so much. X Necron. Thank you, thank you. He's dwarves. He's dwarves. We're dead. What do I want to do against dwarves? Itza's pretty bad, right? Ban Itza then. Itza's a nice one for dwarves because they take a long time. Like, I need a big map. Dwarves suffer hard when it comes to the big maps. You know, Plague of Rust doesn't get resisted by their spell resist. That's pretty funny, ain't it? It's pretty funny. You think we can do some shenanigans there? He wants to play Edge of the Darkwood, massive map. Interesting, huh? I'm really wondering. Can I Plague of Rust dwarves to death? Okay, Manticore will be pretty good. We're gonna need some chariots, that's for sure. You know what else doesn't care about Dowie spell resist? Glittering robes, wow. Oh boy. Oh, you guys. Oh crap, do I have an answer to balloons? What if he goes a balloon build? Yeah, dwarves are weird. I kinda need a little bit of everything. Is a cockatrice better than a manticore against dwarves? Because it has petrifying gaze against against his stuff, his flyers. Do I have any other flyers though? Yeah, I think I almost have to run a healthy amount of Marauder Horsemen, otherwise we potentially just get air maxed and then I lose. Dwarves are always a fickle faction. But you gotta really know what you're doing to beat them. Armor Sundering is nice, but that's not the only thing they take. Doggos are surprisingly good versus dwarves, because every once in a while you'll see them take rangers. Final Transportation, the gyrocopters. Honestly, not the worst. Okay, but what do I really want here? I actually don't need that many marauders, do I? I just need a handful of units to fight slayers in case they show up. But otherwise, clearing his infantry is... well... can I clear his infantry easily? I actually do need like a little bit of solid armor piercing. These guys should do. Okay. Weapon teams could be a little scary. But I think we have an acceptable build here. Ugh, God, this... I don't know, it's not giving me the right vibes, guys. I feel like it's missing something. What do you guys think? Remember when the cockatrice had an AoE passive slow? What? I don't remember this. Must have been during my break from Warhammer. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos don't get cheap flying units. You have Manticores and Cockatrice. Gyros have 4,200 HP. Yeah, it'd be a little bit of a pain to final transmutate. Like, unless the gyrocopters blob, which they shouldn't. Pit of Shades. Bellacorin time. Tempted, but... let's try this. It's a big map. It's a big map. I have a decent amount of options. Get a Vortex Beast, the Mutilate. I'm a little worried if he just has like a million range units. There's a chance that if he goes for like some sort of ultra defensive blob style of play, that I'll have enough tech to tear him apart. This would be way harder if it wasn't Edge of the Darkwood. Itza would have been so much more sketch for me. You know what I really want? I know what I really want. Yeah, this for sure. Holy crap. There we go. Now we're talking. Wow, that's cheap too. Very, very inexpensive. Nice. Okay, I feel so much better about this build now. I feel so much better now. Vortex Beast. Oh man, yo, it did get buffed though, didn't it? What? How much did the Mutilate get buffed? Let me check. Mutilate, Vortex Beast. It got 100 gold cheaper. It got 100 gold cheaper. That's enough to buy you one item. Inexpensive means it's trash. We all know CA perfectly balanced this game. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the thing I took was an exalted champion, exalted hero on a chariot. He only costs 900. When the Zinch one is running at like 1200 gold, see, like you get a whole extra marauder for this guy. So here's the plan. If he plays a hyper defensive playstyle, I'm going to nuke my marauders and make use of the fact that I have infinite winds of magic this game. And then hopefully pull it back. Because my marauders are not going to do well if he plays super defensive anyways. So I've decided to go very light on them. Not many marauders at all, as you can tell. So we're very likely going to nuke them at the very beginning. Then, Hellstriders to capture this point right away. Sartorial at the helm, and a bird to deal with gyrocopters. It's also kind of a manticore. It's like a manticore with shields. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Because I'm kind of playing a kite game here, the shields will do me fairly well, I think. Yeah, big bird. We'll see if it's actually good though. CA did make it slightly cheaper. It has poison, magic attacks. Is it good though? Is it actually good? It's kind of skeptical. But I think as long as I play this well and get like some exquisite exalted hero micro, we're good. Is it a marked unit? Surprisingly not. It's just a beast that happens to be blue. Just because it's blue doesn't mean it's Zinch affiliated. No mark of Zinch or anything. Just because it has shields doesn't mean... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it should count as a marked unit, but it's not good enough to actually be worth counting it. Cannons for days. I see. Oh, jeez. Kind of spooky. So it's a triple cannon start. Interesting. Gonna be able to steal his initial point here.
Keep it from the foe.
Double cannon? Double cannon Malachi. Increases accuracy. Interesting. A lot of people have been running Malachi and cannons lately. Don't know how I feel about it. Let's get this right. I gotta make sure we get it right. Okay. Pretty good deeps, pretty good deeps. Should be able to catch the rest of them as they run into the flames of death. And we're looking at full charge. 92 is good enough for me. Now you might be thinking, Ticity, you have no units left, bro. To that I say, screw you. I'll make it work. Alright, first things first, we gotta kill off that artillery piece. I wonder if bombardments do anything against it. We will see. Hellstriders can loop the loop around and definitely get a lot working, but I gotta be wary of whatever he decides to bring onto the battlefield. He has some Thunderers, okay. Some Long Drongs, Pirates, okay. I kind of wonder if Searing Doom Overcast eventually kill the cannons. That would be pretty jokes. Because then I don't really have to get in there, right? We just bully them. Bully them like so. I guess they might have a lot of missile resist. So you can see the damage is middling. Not the most impressive thing I've ever done. Okay, so we're gonna need to actually make some plays here then, right? The thing is, I kind of need to kill the cannons before I can really do anything else, because they just do so much damage. You can see, yeah, not the most damage ever. I can keep spamming Searing Dooms at least, and with this capture point, it's not hard to do that. Just prevent them from getting any real damage. Sartorial should be totally fine. There you go, just get another one in there. Maybe burn some ammo because we have shields. And it seems like the damage is once again middling. Not the biggest fan of where this is going so far. I'll have some Hellstriders here, but he saved up enough money to cause me some issues now, right? I'm gonna need a little bit more, probably. Unless I get a sick final transmutation. We'll see. Gonna need some more units. Maybe some doggos would actually be really good here. We're making use of our shields at least. And our Hellstriders over here are gonna just blitz them, I believe. I think we can just blitz them. Sartorial's healing up. Little chariot dude is coming on in. Okay, let's see what we can get done. So he does have the Grim Delvers. He does have some Grim Delvers in there. We're just gonna pile on in. I guess I have Tzeentch's Firestorm, maybe. Maybe. Little chariot dude is gonna be a little annoying. And we're just gonna get in there and get some work done. It's already a pretty nice Hellstriding, right? And one great thing about Malachi is he is killable. Final transmutation will be painful, indeed. It's gonna hit basically everything there. Very nice. Could start bringing in our skirms. Sartorial's doing okay. Kind of not liking where this is going. Whoop. Gotta make sure Sartorial lives. We got our Tzeentch's fiery thingamajig. Malachi lives. We lose our Hellstriders. Not the best trade. Not the best trade. Bard at least can bully these guys for a little while longer. So as soon as they line up to shoot, I can get a Tzeentch's Firestorm on them. They're gonna take a while to line up and shoot, by the way. And that's where we drop the Tzeentch. Magic's on him. Bird flies up. Nice. And Tzeentch's Firestorm, it drops. Will it be enough damage, though? We will have to see. Some of the Hellstriders are coming back. We got some doggos. This entire fight is just coming down to this one little backline dive that I have going. I gotta work quick, though. Time is of the essence. Tzeentch's Firestorm absolutely cooks, though. As you can see, it does pretty well. Doggos versus Slayers is amazing. And the bird is the word. He's gonna try and get there. So far, so okay, I guess. Some of my skirmishers are in here. That's good. Let's knock this guy away. Okay, very nice. Bird is dying. Not very pretty. Not very pretty. These slayers are really giving me a rough time, aren't they? Alright, let's keep working them. Bird got routed too, that's unfortunate. He's microing it very well. Malachi though, a little bit, just a little bit out of position, maybe. This is a pretty good Zinch's Firestorm too. Just keep cycle charging, get him good, beat him up. Sartorial can definitely bully him. There we go. Just gonna send him in. Chariot guy's doing okay. Trading wise, it's actually not the worst, surprisingly enough. And Malachi's almost dead. So that is the Lord loss penalty that we can now enact. I guess I'll take it. All right, there you go. Malachi's dead. Sure, why not? Why not? All right. In the meantime, I might as well Searing Doom these guys. Get him out of there. Keep my lord alive. He has some iron breakers. He's insane. All right. Hey, Bird came back. Hell yeah. All right, all right. Look at this guy. He's kind of beating up this Dragon Slayer too. Hell yeah. All right. Overall, the current situation is interesting. I will say very interesting. He's going for a flank point with another Slayer. Oh boy. So time is definitely of the essence right now. At the very least, I will have a final transmutation overcast that can chuck out on all these guys. It's a pretty good charge. Looks like those miners, we might be able to get them routed too. Come on, final transmutation. Get there. Jeez, this match is pain. This match is pain and suffering. Okay, there we go. There's the final transmutation. Those are just some dwarven great weapons. I can get them killed. It's another fairly good final transmutation. Ticket wise though, I don't have that much time, right? I gotta get over here. We gotta work with this final transmutation that we got going. Everything's awkward. Everything's very awkward, but hey, a route's a route. All right. All right, then we go in towards here with our knights. They can clean up shop. Marauder horsemen. I'm gonna need another Marauder horseman on this point. If I can stop him from capturing this point, that saves my butt so hard. Okay, it looks like his Dragon Slayer is gonna die now. Thank goodness. After all that work, we finally get him down. All right. Come on, get in there. Get in there to shoot. I know he wants to shoot with these guys. Little chariot character will definitely get a lot of work done. These miners over here are going down. Looks like he did capture my point, sad times. But, okay. Kind of getting there. Chariot dude. Helping out over here. Horsemen are only doing okay. He almost has his iron breakers here too. God, that's a pain. I'm just running out of juice, man. I'm just running out of juice. I'm gonna capture one of his points at least. We routed off some basic dwarf warriors. I guess that's okay. Most of his reinforcements can't really get here too quickly either. But these iron breakers are way too hard to kill. I'm just gonna flee the scene and go for the middle instead. Middle, while fairly garrisoned, I should be able to take it out with some just solid spell casting, especially if he doesn't see this coming. There's a lot going on right now, so if he doesn't, we're fine. Capture point is secured, and Chariot guy is just the ultimate in disruption. There we go. It's a huge Zinch's Firestorm. All right, I gotta play for the middle, and then home point should be relatively easy to recapture. Him not having his lord is very funny. All right, here we go. Just get those outmaneuvers going. Sartorial has a Plague of Rust. Look at this little chariot dude. He's having a great time. He's crushing it. And he summons a cannon, which is actually really bad, I would say, for my opponent here. A cannon probably won't be able to get that much work done. These guys are braced. Whatevs. They're gonna have to unbrace to dodge that, and then I can work them a little bit. All right, there we go. Huzzah! All right. This guy's cooking. The little chariot dude that could. All right, there we go. It's a pretty solid little route we got. Unfortunately, my spellcaster is probably gonna go down, but as it stands, we've taken out yet another force of Dowie. So all that really must be done now is a little bit of cleaning up shop. Which means this business right here. Gotta get a horseman to just cook them up. Unfortunately, I lose my character there. These knights can definitely hold points, so I don't have to worry about them. And I can get some trolls over. Actually, you know what I really need? Marauders, right? The Marauders will be enough to just hold this point, because he's making a play for this one. I gotta make sure that he doesn't get it. So I'm going to use these Chaos Knights here. Everyone else can go over here. Ironbreaker volley. Ouch. Pretty painful. Here we go. It's just slowly but surely we should be able to take this. So Thoriel looks like he'll be just fine. Nice. His cannons are really not doing that much, which is a plus. We have a lot of his guys running. Unfortunately, these guys are hunkered down like crazy. And they refuse to die because they are Iron Breakers. Of course. Looks like they want to get a volley off. Maybe I can charge them right now. I need the infantry and trolls to get here ASAP. As soon as they do, though, we'll be good. Looks like my sorcerer is doing fine. Okay, all right. We're gonna have to start piling onto this point, though, as fast as we can. All right, sick. Final transportation. Big surround, and then hopefully some terror routes. Crap, cancel the final transportation. Get it in, get the capture, and then it's this point. Now, how well can my knights do against the miners? I guess we'll have to see. I was really hoping my hero would rally there, and the middle point is not looking too pretty. I think he wins this. I think he wins this, but barely. Final transportation over here. It went okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dude, the cannons stop me. Oh man, I took too many bad fights in the backfield, I feel. Also, the cockatrice was okay. It was very okay, but it didn't really do that much. Anyways, I do get the capture point, but there's too much infantry. GG. Well played. The magic in this case, I got some pretty good Zinch's Firestorms. That was about it. I'm gonna have to win the next match. Oh boy. Yeah, so the Marauder nuke was okay. The big sad was like, I guess like they got their values worth. I just didn't really have the units to clean up shop. I needed a second one of these guys, man. Dude, the Exalted Hero is so sick. At 900, he got so much work done, man. One more of him and we would have been completely fine. Yeah, Firestorm on the artillery would have been fun, but I didn't really have the magic. No good magic. And then, yeah, just the Slayer spam on him. I really just needed a second Exalted Hero instead of these trolls. Oh, you can't take another hero. Oof. That's actually pretty brutal then. We'll have to see then. How many signups do we have? We have a lot of signups, but I'm losing in round, what, 4? So I should still be fairly high up in the bracket. But I'm gonna have to win the next round. My opponent points are good though. My opponent points are the highest out of everyone. Dang. Rough though, rough. Let's see here. The other option is to just try to melee tie them. It's just bring a lot of infantry, but you can't really do that. You can't overrun them when you're running the Sorcerer Lord. I almost wish I had Kairos there for the net. Let's see. Let's see. Man, like this guy was so good. You know, I probably could have pressured his side points with chariot heroes. Because the Hellstriders would have just gotten shot by cannons, but 2 exalted heroes just running about in his backline would have been so nice. He got 2,000 value for 900, man. I think the answer is chariots. It always is against dwarves. Yeah, wonderful match into turn. We gotta wait a little bit though. So 3 more games and then at most. Or if I don't make it to semis, 1 more match. You didn't use the Cockatrice ability? I did. I used it on his range unit so that I could get a good Tzeentch's Firestorm on them. What to do? What to do? The Marauder Horseman didn't really do too much. I took a lot of counters to gyrocopters. That's rough. I guess I have... I could have tried rushing his artillery at the start instead of having my Hellstriders on that flank before he has a lot of money to summon in Slayers and such. I guess I have... I don't really have any big single entities. Honestly, the Slayers are just a big pain unless I have infantry. I kind of nuked them all from Magic. I was hoping Searing Doom would do better. I think you might actually want to switch out Kairos for this build. You might even want to, crazily enough, you might want to go Village. Because he can sit and grind against their infantry, build up his ability, and then just cast some crazy Infernal Gateways. 24 Winds of Magic, though, is expensive, and he doesn't have Arcane Conduit. Why does he not have... What's with Tzeentch characters and not having Arcane Conduit? What a ripoff. Any other magic armor piercing? Let's see here. What options do I have? I don't know. I think I didn't really play the cannon shutdown as well as I could have. Honestly, the best thing I could have done is probably just waddle the sorcerer towards the cannons and then just cast Firestorm on the cannons. He would probably dismount them though. Other option is to try and capture a bunch of the points and just accept that you're gonna get shot. Working dwarves takes a very long time. You know, maybe Knights of Immolation. Knights of the Brazen Throne. Knights of the Brazen Throne, and you just rush the cannons down. Let's see here. But yeah, the Lore of Metal just did not cook. Village saves your hero slot. It's true. It's true. You go Village, get rid of this guy, get another hero. But then, still kind of janky actually building up my War Shrine. Although then again, Village with Tzeentch's Firestorm would be pretty jokes, right? He does have Tzeentch's Firestorm, yeah. So one thing you could do with Village, you go Village, right? You get the Tzeentch's Firestorm, you beat the, yeah, you have a normal War Shrine, you go double Chariot dudes. I could see it. Anyways, let's see where we're at. There's a lot of sign-ups, so there's a chance that I don't make it with that loss. Just not playing it well enough against the Dowie. Let's give it a refresh, see my position. As it stands, I am still 4th place. I have one of the most opponent points out of anyone. It's Danican, Boss Toss, Halidin, and then myself. So, yeah, unless Serika is catching up. Serika only has 2 wins, so as long as I win the next one, I think we're fine. Danican, Boss Toss, and Halidin should be able to maintain their position. But it'd be pretty unlikely that we go lower, right? The opponent points are just too good. Kind of sus, though. Very sus. If there was one more person with 4 wins, we'd be screwed. Unless Blood Penguin. Blood Penguin. Blood Penguin's playing their match right now. If Blood Penguin wins... How about Ridley? Oh, Ridley only has 2 wins. Okay. There's a chance Blood Penguin can overtake me here. I think it's only Blood Penguin. Everyone else, it's a really close tie for opponent points. How scary. Worst case scenario, I got an, again, early weekend, though. You know, yeah, I think if my Lord has Zinch's Firestorm, they can just backline dive. Or even a Flame Storm would not be the worst. Because then I can just drop it on top of Slayer Blobs and then get a ton of work done. Zinch Lord. Yeah, so like, look at this, right? Oh no, but he doesn't have the thing. He doesn't have the Firestorm. What I would do to have a Kairos. Dwarves is just a cursed matchup with this build, but you gotta realize that this build is kind of bad against all matchups. I think it's just gonna come down to my micro, and that game was actually almost pretty close. I just needed a much cleaner backline dive, and like I think my backline diving could use a little bit of work. I should have taken an extra chariot and then just go double chariot, backline rush, and not really count on Searing Doom to kill artillery. Like, I wasted a lot of magic using Searing Doom like that, and that was just a big misplay. And then if I just have a lot more chariots, like, it's pretty screwed. I do need something that can actually rout off the cannons, though. But what? What am I supposed to do? I could take a Hell Cannon. Take a Hell Cannon, force them up, or get shot. It'd be pretty funny on a big map like that. Dang, Odin. Thank you for the kind words. I've been having a very good evening. Mutilith, Vortex, Beast Rush. The thing is, a rush isn't gonna work, right? Yeah, I think the cannons are just really hard to deal with unless you full rush. You know, full infantry rush would actually do so well into the cannons. Dwarves would have to play very far back, but if he does, maybe he just gets value by shooting them. I don't think blue fire kills dwarven artillery. It's just too chonky, right? Just a little too tanky. Next round should be starting soon, at least. Blood Penguin is still fighting for his life, trying to get that extra win. I'm currently in 4th place, though. The thing is, I don't know if Halidin's going to beat Boss Toss or Danican. Anyways, it'd be pretty crazy if we win and we go from 4th place to below 4th place. That'd be crazy, right? Surely that's impossible. Oh boy, I'm freaking out, people. Blue fire doesn't kill the cannons now. So one of the things, doesn't Malachi also give like a It's accuracy and reload skill. Okay, no, so it doesn't give the cannons extra missile resist. But Dwarven cannons are like some of the tankiest units in the game. With 35% spell resist, you're not gonna kill them. You'd be shooting blue fire for days, and he can use dismount tech to screw you over. So it just doesn't really work. I keep looking. There's just nothing, is there? It's just really nothing. Let's see. Yeah, I think it has to be the heroes. After looking around, I think it has to be the heroes. Or you get like a sick loop around into Tzeentch's Firestorm. Final Transmutation. 4 units of chariots. I think the chariots or maybe the Final Transmutation. Let me just see this. That way. The cannons have 4,400 HP. I'd have to overcast Final Transmutation twice. I'm not dumping 52 winds of magic just to kill some cannons. Though if I dismount them, it can help. Let's see here. I really need a leadership bomb. Is there the Thunderguff? Thunderguff? No. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I think Knights of the Brazen Throne might actually be the best. Because they'll have that shock damage with the murderous charge, but I need a map where I can use the forest to kind of get through and around. I'll figure it out. Alright, what are we looking at? Come on, give me the 5th round. Come on, Turin. I think Blood Penguin might still be playing. I need Blood Penguin to lose. I need Blood Penguin to lose and hard. If Blood Penguin wins, I might be in 5th place. We might end this tournament in 5th place. I would hate that. Because it'd be Blood Penguin versus Halidin. And it'd be like boss toss versus Danican. We'd be stuck in the pits. At least it'll end my suffering. At least it will end my suffering. Yeah, I think the shooting, I think the hell cannons are actually not bad, because it'll force them up. The cannons though, if he just moves the cannons to the middle of the map, I might still be screwed. But I can definitely stall for a lot longer. And maybe I could even run like what's it? Like a pavane? The pavane dismounts the artillery crew. And then you can maybe get them into a bad situation and charge them with cavalry. Missile mirror. Ah, yeah. Let's see here. Blood Beast would not be the worst. How do you kill Slayers, though? I could try Golden Hounds. Golden Hounds is not the end of the world. I think I would have liked it more than the Searing Doom. You just chuck out a million Golden Hounds, maybe land with Sartorial. Because he can't blob up his Slayers without losing a ton of value to the Houndos. He did summon a lot of guns, though, right? Or the stupendous number of guns. Probably you just have to cut the Hellstriders. And start with something else. Very interesting indeed. Is Blood Penguin done yet? No. Oh yes, Blood Penguin lost. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're gonna make it. We're good. We're good. Blood Penguin lost. He was at 3 wins. He was on his way to 4, but he lost to someone with 2 wins. Which means they're both out of the running now. Thank goodness for the upsets. Oh my gosh. Has to be an ROR that deals with Slayers. I don't really think so. Usually Slayers, you just kill off everything and then you use like your... Well, usually you infantry rush them. And then Slayers just kind of suck. That build, in theory, I'm pretty sure it does really bad against an infantry rush. But like I said earlier, we just can't really afford to do that. Anyways. What? No! Ridlek actually had... Wait. How many wins does he have? He has 3. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he has too many. He has too many. Got a message, Turin. Ridlek has too many Swiss points. He has too many Swiss points. Get him out of here. I need him lower in the bracket if we're gonna have a chance here. And then I just gotta win. Now, Blood Penguin and Silly Silanius are at the same opponent points as me. So if I take one of them out, I'm probably fine. Spooky. Very spooky. Yeah, dogs are actually pretty good at trading into Slayers. I could just replace all the Hellstriders with dogs at the beginning. And then just kind of sweep them around. The thing is, though, the leadership with Malachi nearby is a little too high for me to actually get the job done. What does Malachi do exactly? So what's the build? So they run Malachi with 10% reload skill and artillery. Okay, so he'll only shoot a little bit faster. He does have the Eyes of Grugny, though, which is a further... Yeah, further range. It's a range increase? What? That's crazy. So you can run that plus Artillery Master, and he just kind of sits there and forces you to have to take an artillery fight. He's expensive, though. If you look at this, this is a lot of money. So if you just rush it at the very beginning, you're probably good. You can use some stealth units to capture the points, maybe. Or you can just infantry rush the dwarves, because they'll be really spread apart. I think the build only works if they catch you unprepared. But it is something that you have to be very careful about. Thankfully for me, we're clearly getting very good practice with it. Anyways, next round should have begun now. Indeed. No, that's round 4. Round 5, come on, give it to me. All I gotta do is win my next match. I'm currently in 4th place. I'm hoping I match into Blood Penguin or Silanius. And then we get enough opponent points. Hopefully my opponents have decided to stay in the match. And preferably Halidin manages to win. If Halidin manages a second or another win, then we're golden, man. We're absolutely golden. Okay, nice. And we match into Blood Penguin. So that's perfect because this means that if we win, we knock down one of the competitors that are currently tied for us. How perfect. Let's give it to him, guys. So, Blood Grove, Imperial Ambush, Jade Tomb. You're first. Alright, what faction is he playing, though? SFT Declaration? Blood Penguin. We're searching. Dude, so many signups. And so far I'm catching not much. Vampire Councilsmen, Ogres, Dark Elves, Dwarves. Kislev. He's playing Kislev. Okay, that should be pretty good for this build, right? We just work it. Let's see here. So Kislev have really good cavalry, but I have a perfect selection of spells. Like Sartorial's the master of winning these cavalry engagements. So I shouldn't have to worry about that too much. The Shrine is gonna be a little sucky, because Shrine character just... He's just jank. He's just janky. But, yeah, you should be okay. Let's see what I need. So what you want against Kislev, single entities can be really good here because they actually get that damage in on grouped up cavalry. But I'm kind of looking at my options and we don't have many. Okay, I gotta take that. That feels great. Alternatively, I just win with my Chaos Knights, but I have to be better with my magic. Like, I just have to play better, which is always a little sus. Alternatively, we run Chaos Trolls and enjoy the fact that our mobility can probably keep them safe from routing. That's the riskier play. Chaos Trolls are significantly cheaper now, though. So there's a chance. Kislev is scary, absolutely. But if we win this, we make it to semis, most likely. Barring a surprising circumstance. I just need my opponent to message me. Dang. Yeah, that dwarf game, man. If I was just slightly better about dealing with the artillery at the start, he would have been so dead, man. He would have been so dead. You know what I should have done? Just summon a bunch of horsemen and then just have them shoot at the artillery piece for a little bit. Although he did have range units, right? He did have a thunderer unit. Maybe not. Never mind. I really do need that firestorm. I gotta get a firestorm caster on top of the cannons. Waiting for my opponent, though. Triple mage. Bring a mage specifically for the dwarven cannons. I don't really think I have much that can do it. Anyways, let's focus on beating Kislev first. They are gonna be hard to beat. We are slowly waiting for a Blood Penguin to respond. Come on, Blood Penguin, don't do this to me. He's showing up as offline, but he should be here. Come on, man. And then, who did Silanius match up against? It looks like, oh, interesting. They have a lot of opponent points despite losing in round 3. Because we lost round 4. I guess it's maybe because they beat the Big H, who's a pretty good player. They're up against Tom right now. If Tom beats Silanius, that would be great. We have one more opponent point than Tom right now. Does Nakai work in PvP? Nakai kind of comes and goes. Currently, he's in the going phase, though. We don't see Nakai that much. Alright, come on, Blood Penguin. What are you doing? Where are you at, brother? I'm itching for a fight. got my build, son. I wonder if Hilidin or whatever got mismatched too. You think like let's see, boss toss. Okay, so Hilidin. Okay, Hilidin actually matched against Ridley. So assuming Ridley is the weaker player and Hilidin wins that will actually help me out. Boss toss and Danican are fighting it out, which you know, they'll be completely fine. So I think we're actually in the clear. As long as you win this. Huh. Yeah, so Danican and boss toss are guaranteed. Hilidin and Ridley are fighting it out. I should be able to catch up in opponent points though. So I have 14 opponent points. If I win this, I might even beat the guy that just beat me. We might actually knock him down, only if he loses though. Interesting. My opponent might just be gone. I don't know what happened to him. Blood Penguin's just not responding. I hope Turin's game is going well. Turin's streaming at the same time, by the way, guys. If you want to see that, it's there. He lost too hard. He got beat up IRL. He's watching my stream. Let's see. How long has it been? How long have we been waiting for him to respond? Oh, there we go. He's typing. Thank goodness. Jeez, man. Jeez. What is a Swiss tournament? Swiss tournament, think about it like round robin. You face opponents with the same amount of wins as you. And then the person with the most wins moves on to the top 4. Which is not part of the Swiss format, but it's how we do it. Okay, we're gonna play on Blood Grove. Should be fun. The Blood Grove. Alright. Here we go. Oh, he banned Blood Grove. Whoopsie daisies. Let's play Tomb. J Tomb. In terms of face the foot Zeech, what would a build for that look like? I don't know, just spawn in Forsaken. It's just hella spawn in Forsaken, or you go max armor. Like you just, it's called face the foot. You just spam infantry. I think all of them basically do well, right? And then just like a couple mobility things in reserve. Let's see. still thinking about how I'm supposed to get on top of that artillery line. I think I just can't run Sartorial. Unless I'm saving up for like some massive final transmutations. And I could use Sartorial to kind of bully his flanks, because he's not going to actually hit him with cannons. So I think I use Sartorial and my Exalted Hero single entity to kind of bully his other capture points, because he can't use his range to defend everything. Maybe summon out a couple more chariots, swerve around like crazy, and then that might be good enough. I think just having way more chariots probably gets it done. And you don't have to dive the cannons unless there's an opportunity to do so. Finally, he's in. He's in. How many games, if any, can you lose and still have a chance of running the distance? If you want to make it to top 4, the general rule of thumb is you have to have a 100% win rate with only 1 loss in the last 2 rounds, the way the current system works. So for me, I lost in the second last round, so it's going to be a little sus as to whether or not I make it or not. If you lose your only game in the last round, you're basically guaranteed to make it. But yeah, this will be interesting. Anyways, hoping that Halidin wins. If he beats Ridley K, I'm set for life. Might as well just make it single elimination. So the whole point is that newer players won't get knocked out immediately, so they can have a bit more fun actually playing Warhammer. Also, yeah, fixed rounds is pretty good. I think it's generally nicer for newer players to not play a single elim. Single elim tends to be quite a bit faster, though. But yeah, single elim is very punishing. Anyways, first things first, I gotta win this match. If we are to get anywhere in life, the first thing that I must do is succeed against Kislev. Now, the last game we lost because I did not play exceptionally well, right? We had to play a really clean game. You know, technically we can make do by just having a better build, but clean play will get you like at least a couple thousand gold extra. So no excuses. We just gotta micro our butts off and know what we're supposed to do. Thankfully for Kislev, it's a little bit more clear. Just get some really good cav fights. Still don't know why it's called a Swiss format. I don't know. Maybe it was invented in Switzerland. Or, yeah. Yeah. Or, wait. Switzerland. What's the country's name? Wait a second. Let me check this real quick. Switzerland? How am I forgetting the name of this country? Relearning. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Sweden. Nordic countries. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Here we go! Yeah, not Sweden. We're good. All right. All right. Took me a little long, but we got there. Oh boy, it's rough not being European. All right, here we go. Ready? Good luck, have fun. I'm going to start globbed up with these marauders. God, this feels bad every single time, just losing so many marauders, but at least they're relatively cheap. It's gonna depend on his build though, as whether or not I can charge up the War Shrine early on. These range factions will always be a little bit more difficult, but we'll see. Ice Witch of Tempest. Hawks of Miska. That is not the worst. Now, this ranged formation is painful. There's not a whole lot I can really do about it. I think I kind of need these marauders to not die here, much as I want to charge up the shrine. It would be suicide. I just can't afford to lose this many marauders against this Kislev build. He has so many guns, man. Now, without a lot of cavalry, Exalted Hero can definitely cook well here. We're gonna get ourselves an early double cap. And then we're gonna need to keep the War Shrine alive. I kind of want to cast Tzeentch's Firestorm on his Streltsy. Kind of bully him a little bit. If he decides to just go for a big fight, I think we have the tools to potentially win. Given that the chariot is amazing. However, it looks like he's just gonna go for it. Of course, our marauders are not especially good at fighting either. We just gotta kind of chill here. Alright. That's what we're looking at. I think I actually want to give up this point. I don't really like... Ah, he summoned a little Grom. Okay. You know what? That actually might be a big enough misplay for us. Lil Grom is not the best at defending against a rush. So if I just go for it, if I just go ham, go for the Lord Snipe, get this little character in here, cooking it up, and then summon in some Chaos Knight Lances, we might be able to get a lot of work done here. Because look at that, his guns are not facing the right direction. And this Chariot Lord over here is going to have the time of his life. So let's do that. Look at that. Yeah, he's just slowly pushing up with these guys. His Lord is taking some pretty massive damage. And there we go. That should be a pretty good one. Tzeentch's Firestorm. Wing Lancers. Got to play back from them. Yeah, dude, these guys are way out of position. They're just not doing anything. That's painful indeed. Okay. Kairos is a pain. And then I can get a final transmutation on him very soon. Let's just keep his range units rotating constantly. Get rotated. Get another, get a troll in here. We got our knights. They're doing great. Okay. Final transmutation soon. He gets the Hawks of Miska though, but final transmutation should be rather painful against that Lord. So there we go. We're just chucking it out. Gotta keep microing that chariot though. As you can see, his Streltsy are going to get compromised very soon. Chaos Knights have pushed through finally. Wondrous. And that final transmutation doing mighty fine. Now we're gonna need a little bit more work here, right? Value trading wise, it's only okay. I was able to charge up the shrine, which is good, but we're gonna need a little bit more. We're really only doing well because his little Grom is just kind of chilling and not doing very much. These guys are gonna rout, so I don't really need to keep fighting them. He looks like he will get a heal over there. Okay. His Wing Lancers are way over chasing. I'll take that. And the Manticore is back. Okay. So I just gotta make sure these Streltsy don't bully me. Unfortunately, Kairos is a little bit worse for wear. I could really use another final transmutation here. He's doing his bestest. This Lord might die though. Has her passive procced yet? Did she? She might die. Wait just a darn second. That would certainly help me out quite a bit. As yes, Kairos gets another pretty nasty hit over there. Yes, we are able to get a final transmutation. Okay. My Marauders are actually getting in the backline. I'm happy I did not sacrifice them to the gods. As his lord is now dead. Wondrous. So all I really got to do now is make sure that Sartorial does not die. Easier said than done, as a lot of cavalry is over here trying to help out. But with the trolls, I think we'll be okay. Little chariot guy, he did okay disrupting. I think he really made a big misplay though with all the pivoting he was doing earlier on. I think that kind of just screwed him over here. Because he was trying to shut down the Hellstriders, but like, yeah, it just didn't really get there. And now we have Chaos Knights for days. And trolls. Ultra cheap trolls for life. That should be a pretty good Searing Doom. Little chariot guys doing great. And cavalry charge. He botched the charge too, so his winged lancers should die there. And it appears we're getting a lot of routes. Not over yet though, it's never over. Never over till it's actually over. We gotta make sure we continue winning. We gotta keep winning. He has another unit of cavalry over here. He has some range units online and operational. All of this is very sus. At the very least, maybe I can get a sick Zinch's Firestorm somewhere. It's not a whole lot of areas I can cast it though, but we'll see how these trolls actually do. Kairos can oh crap, they're good to trolls. That's kind of unfortunate. My war shrine's kind of getting beat up too. Or these armored Kossars. Okay, they're not too bad. And yeah, okay, that was not the best. I'm gonna need more Hellstriders. Get them in. Get them in. I'm gonna need some Plague of Rusts if we want to actually survive this. That debuff is gonna help us, and of course, Lord Loss penalty is very painful. Armored Kossar should go down, and the trolls will rally. Always make use of that troll rallying. It's gonna be kind of close, but I think they might, unless he shoots them up. Hellstriders at least should be able to kill off these winged lancers. That's not bad. I think my Hellstrider late game might be able to win this. Griffin Legion against Chaos Knight Lances though is very sus. I don't know how I feel about that. A Sartorial 2 is certainly taking a lot of damage. But he flies up. Okay, he's gonna live. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Wing Lance has actually kind of got mulched too. Surprising. Okay. Sartorial could probably swing that fight in his favor also if he commits to it. So I kind of look forward to that. It's just even one basic final transmutation should help me dodge that cannonball hit too. Very nice. Wing Lancers get charged. Hellstriders come back. And we have ourselves a match. As our Chaos Knights continue the grind, they're doing great. Kairos will still have to run for his life though. Oh. Very spooky. Very spooky indeed. I can probably kill off the Patriarch. We're just gonna keep our Lord alive here, okay? That's the name of the game. Keep the Lord alive. Kairos is not going to die this day. He's gonna cook. You have so much to live for, man. You have so much to live for. This will be a pretty good bombardment. And then, do I want another troll or a Chaos Knight? I don't know. Chaos Knights were kind of hype, but eh. We'll see. Trolls regen. Also, this double cap is pretty good for me. Looking like the Hellstriders are cleaning up shop too. I think I need more... feel like I need more trolls. Feel like I need more trolls. Okay, so he brought in Streltsy. He brought in the ROR Streltsy. That's not too bad. I can deal with that. This guy doesn't have his passive anymore too, which is very helpful. Jeez, Kairos, can you get any lower? He stabilizes by casting a spell. Come on, Kairos, why are you grumbling, man?
No.
God dang it, Kairos.
Slain our Lord.
I was babysitting him that time. Oh my gosh. What a guy. What a guy. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. So we are out of magic now. Thankfully, Lil Grom can only get so much work done, and the Manticore, of course, is very nice. Gonna be terror routing these fools into the horizon, as yes, indeed, that guy gets routed. I can work with Hellstrider spam. A single unit of Streltzia is not going to end my day here. If we can simply outmaneuver here. Unfortunately, my Chaos Trolls kind of suck in terms of leadership. They just routed to nothing. They just routed to nothing. What are they doing? All right, well, the Chaos Trolls, yeah, they decided that enough was enough. They just wanted to die. Well, that's very unfortunate, as my opponent is now able to secure the middle point. Now, what do I have to answer for this? I have the Manticore, and I have Hellstrider Micro, and that's about it. Thankfully, the Manticore can definitely cook. The Hellstriders can definitely micro. His Wing Lancers get kind of a weak charge, but I'm a little worried about this situation. I can't really beat his cavalry. God dang it, Kairos. I don't even know what killed him, man. His leadership just dropped out of nowhere. Did the Patriarch manage to land a hit or something? Oh, that's a ripoff. It's a ripoff and a half, man. Kairos was fine. All right. Handful of tickets and a dream. So this Manticore is gonna have to escape. Thankfully, we can keep running with... Oh, those are Chaos Knights. Crap. Oh, they're getting massacred by those Wing Lancers. Oh, holy crap, they suck. We got nothing versus Kislev Cavalry. Okay, there we go. Some of the Wing Lancers can get caught up. Maybe my leadership can stabilize. Dang, after such a good early game. I guess I did lose my my thingamabob. I shouldn't have lost my War Shrine to his ranged firepower. Crap! And the Manticore rampages? Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, so these Magic Man builds really suck versus ranged. I think that's kind of the common trend that we've seen here. The only time I won was when, like, Own Goal just threw all of his units to the meat grinder. But, like, as soon as they actually bring in any amount of range, it just sucks. It was a good run, at least. The Patriarch landed a hit, really, despite getting charged. Dang. I guess Sartorial was beat up enough where I don't know if he would have been able to pull it back here. It would have been close, though. Would have been very close. GG. Well played. Happy that we got most of these done, though. We still have a lot of Wood Elf stuff. A lot of these are just using no cheese, though, and just full sweating. I'm down. Should be fine. So I guess, yeah, no, it's over. GG, well played. Dang. GG, well played.
There is only defeat.
It means I get to start my weekend early. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed. I think we could have played that slightly better. I was making huge plays from him pivoting to try and ward off the Hellstriders, but yeah, this guy didn't do anything. Sartorial was okay. Manticore was actually a really good call. Manticore was getting work in, and we got the Lord Snipe. So overall, I think we played it fairly well. I think, let's see here. The Chariot guy I could have done better with, though. I think the Chariot guy was the big blunder. Right? When it comes to playing perfectly, or at least playing as well as possible, this guy should have been able to just wreck the infantry, but I kind of let him get caught up on spears. It was fun, though. It was fun. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll do a Twitch raid for Turin. If you're on the YouTube, he doesn't have it set up where I can raid him, so I'll send a link instead. Have a wonderful rest of your days. Day. Here we go. Start the raid on the Twitch. Get the link on the YouTubes. And I'll see you guys on Monday. I'm gonna have a nice weekend. Nice relaxing weekend. No weekend stream. We've been working a lot this month. I could use a break. Peace, peace. Where's my end button? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, and thank you very much for all the support. You guys have been really helping me out a lot. The financials are feeling real comfort now. Thank you very much. Thanks to Clint, Terry Tarkleby, Pops, Miss New Booty, Kakolandia, Charlie, and Benjo, and of course all of the rest of these supporters. Okay, I think I finally finished everything. I can end the stream now. Peace.